Happy silence. Right click. Oh, misses the right click.
For surrounding and he gets it on the DK. There's no TP for him anymore.
Got it. That's locked in.
Oh my god. Get those farm. This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
but this is a moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? No way! Are you serious? Town dead.
Right click, happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion. Trying to nuke. Doesn't work. Step out.
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the
don't
trees
miss
go.
it. Perfect shockwave. You don't have much time. Shockwave. Here we go. One more right click. Lin, Guagua. Oh!
Hello, and welcome everybody. We got an early stream today. Give me a minute here, just gotta read some messages real quick. All right. Very unusual to be casting this early. A couple of things here seem to be last minute, but it is a glorious day, a new start, it's a new week, and a brand new tournament for us with a brand new tournament format. This is called the Don't Rush Me Cup. They call it a 1v1 timer tournament. And it's not just going to be me today. We're going to have Rulas joining the FFA legend from Austria. And he's going to get into the details because he and Godfather have been organizing all this. And we're going to hear from the man himself what all this means because, it's pretty wild. We have unusual players, unusual rule sets, and unusual maps. So this has all the makings of producing some games that we've never quite seen like this before, and I am very excited for it. Alright, I'm gonna call the Grand Man himself in a minute. For just a second. Just let me set up a couple of things here. Oh, I didn't change the grid command yet, I think. We're going to have to wait a few minutes anyways until the first players are here. We started the stream even before 9 a.m. to have some time to talk about it. Seems like we're going to have a good amount of time regardless. Okay. Let's do this and this. All right, and I think now we are ready. I know this is early on. We're not going to have too many people on the stream yet, but we're going to have a nice long day of Warcraft action today. And and our players aren't here yet. Well, that means that we're going to have plenty of time to talk about things. I wonder how distracted Rulas is going to be. But yeah, let's call the man and get him on the phone. We've been talking about this tournament quite a bit over the last week. Neo and I both, I think, very excited for this tournament. Looks like at the moment we have Arrow here, but not yet the other players. I'm gonna be looking in the WeChat. I forgot to look yesterday if I have Sock in. I do have him, I think. Is that him? Sock? I know, but we have Rulas in the call, if I'm not mistaken. Hello, hello.
Hey, Remo. First time.
First time casting together indeed. You've been here on stream many times before for FFA, right?
Exactly, yeah.
Very good, very good. So, Chad, if you can tell us what the sound levels are between us, we're going to keep them pretty even. We're going to be casting together today. We're going to have 5 series, upper bracket, lower bracket, GSL groups. We're going to take a look at them in a moment. We have a little bit of stream delay on here as well to make sure all the conditions are wonderful and fair. And Rulers, it's great to have you on stream. We've been talking about this tournament now for the last 2 weeks, a fair amount. Excitement has been building from the casters, from the viewers. This is a very new, very unusual tournament, and it all started with you, didn't it?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, it has been around in the FFA scene for a little bit, but it never has had a real rule set. Like, oftentimes players after an FFA wanted to challenge each other to a 1v1, but that's not really possible, right? Because it's just very different. So we started by playing 1v1 on FFA maps, but it still resulted in going Farseer, Fast Tech, Y1 close position rush on big maps. So it didn't really help either. So yeah, then we decided to not attack each other for like a certain amount of time, but this resulted then in stealing one other's shredder or creep checking and stuff. So there weren't any clear rule sets that made this mode possible. So one time I came up with the idea that we could just make a simple trigger in the middle of the map that there is an invisible line pretty much. And for the Don't Rush Me Cup, we have a terrain indicator where this invisible line is. And yeah, you can't cross this line until the second nighttime, which is a pretty standard FFA rush timing, 11 minutes, 20 seconds, because it's the second nighttime and you mostly have crapped the most important spots on your side at this point in time and gathered expansions, the amount that you want. So yeah, this was pretty much the idea behind this mode. And yeah, here we are. I enjoyed these games so much, watching these games, that I decided to organize a tournament. And yeah, oftentimes in FFA, like there's this initial 1v1 where we pretty much have 2 1v1s, and then there's this freeway. And I came to the conclusion that I liked the most when there was a final 1v1. So in the freeway, the weakest player just gets killed. And then there's this big 1v1 with these big hero levels, big armies, a lot of expansions. And this was just super exciting for me. But it doesn't really happen that often in FFA because people are very good in surviving and hiding buildings and then team each other down to a base race. So yeah, this came also to the this also added up to this final idea of this mode to have pretty much a nice hybrid version of an initial 1v1 of an FFA plus these big potential of big hero levels, big armies, big economy macro endgame fight. And also there was this game where Lelu and Happy played an FFA.
Yeah.
And Lelu was able to win against Happy in this initial 1v1. And yeah, this was like the moment where I thought, okay, it's time to show the world that FFA players can potentially beat 1v1 players in a macro game. And if it's about big fights, if it's not about denying expansions, denying single units, canceling Ancient of Lores and stuff, but just have everyone get the perfect army that they want and a lot of expansion, a lot of bases, and then fight it out.
Yeah, and that's of course very fascinating to us as well, as the casters here in Back to Warcraft always casting the standard games, and also our viewers, of course, seeing most of the standard games. Now, different rule set, and we gotta mention also, you selected the players by a certain criterion. So, as it says here on Wikipedia, 8 players, 8 groups of 4 players consisting of 2 1v1 pros, so these we're going to be very familiar with, and then 1 FFA pro in every group, and then also 1 player made it through the qualifiers. So it's going to be an interesting rivalry here going on. between the players we've seen many times before and some of these FFA legends. You mentioned Leluami already, and so has Neo many times over. I know he's a big fan. He's a very interesting player from Finland, still very young as far as I know. And looking through the players here, the 1v1 players, we're all very familiar with them, but maybe if you can give us a sneak peek, going down to the FFA players and the players from the qualifiers and the invitational, who might be some players here to look out for? Who are the heavy hitters or the interesting players here? Do you have some comments on these?
Yeah, like I know the couple of people prepared a lot for this tournament, so they will be pretty nice dark horses in my opinion, like FFA players like Trunks, and also Sayso, who we will see today, also prepared a lot for this tournament. So we will see quite refined builds by them already. And I think this could be enough to make up for this big MMR 1v1 gap that we see between those players. But I'm not sure, like also Seksi, I know that he prepared a lot, or decently. And these are FFA players, so they are aware of good macro builds. Seksi, though, didn't play a single 1v1 game, I think, ever, pretty much. Like, so the 1v1 MMR gap will be like 1,000 between him and Sok, maybe. So that's a lot to make up for. And so that's why I'm also very curious to see how this is going. And for the others, I think Still is a big favorite for this tournament. I don't think that he prepared any time up 1v1, but he's just the best FFA player out there. He just has everything it takes. Crazy micro, like he is one of the sickest micros I've ever seen for these big fights, big armies. So yeah, he might be one big favorite of the non 1v1 pros. DV also has prepared a lot. So an Undead, which we don't see too many of them. For the rest, yeah, I've seen Jamico play. He played a little bit like 1v1, so not too many expansions and not too much strategy, but just straight up nice big army fight and win. So this might also work. So we don't know what's eventually going to be the meta, what's going to be the winning strategy. And that's what excites me a lot. And also I think Sheik is known to be good in every game mode pretty much. So he also prepared a lot, tried out, tested out a lot of things, and he might also be amongst the favorites. Also Neutron, and yeah, Starbuck I think also great in this mode because creativity will get rewarded. Yeah. So yeah, Starbuck definitely also up there.
Yeah, it's fascinating to me. I wonder where the meta is going to settle on. This is obviously the biggest tournament this mode has ever seen. It's basically a mix between FFA and 1v1, and I wonder where the hell we're going to be going. By the way, earlier you said, I meant to ask you, that the standard timing in FFA is also 11 minutes 20 to rush. But technically in FFA you can attack whenever you want, right? But is it just like custom that you don't attack until that time?
Yeah, the thing is you are playing against 3 other players. So if you rush out 1 player, it doesn't help you at all. For example, if you don't have any expansions up at this point, then the other 2 players will have like 2 or 3 expansions up, have a lot of Red's camp items at this point. And so they have higher hero levels, they have a better economy. So it's just a bad strategy to rush out 1 player. It just results in you being behind for the rest of the game pretty much. So yeah, it's pretty much the reason why it comes down to the specific timing, where you have the bases you want, the economy, and also the items, the hero levels that you need to then progress into the freeway.
Thank you, by the way, from the chat. Twilight Steve trying to make sure that we have similar voice levels. It's always a bit difficult when you do that for the first time, and also here with a bit of delay on the stream. But yeah, we're trying to set it all up. We're joining the first lobby. Seems like our first game is gonna be Sayso versus Arrow. So a little bit of a switch up here. I did notice, by the way, I forgot to check for it earlier. Sorry, but I did notice I do have Sok, I think, on WeChat, if that helps.
Yeah, I have like Sok is in Discord, so that's fine.
Okay, good.
So yeah, I just have to make sure that because I've coded a veto app, and now it's gonna be a challenge to tell a Chinese player to join it. I'm trying it out and see if he's gonna join. And then I'm gonna share it with you on stream.
Yeah, speaking of maps, we have a lot here in the pool. As mentioned before, this is FFA maps. I think it's 11, right? Ferocity, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 maps. I wonder how many maps the players are even familiar with. Some of these players might be looking at these kind of for the first time, being like, I don't know, man. This one seems a little bit square. This one seems little bit long. The weirdest one, from a novice perspective, is Juggernaut. That's just like a big cross. I've seen Sanctuary before. I've seen some of these maps before.
Okay, sorry. I was just thinking out loud. So I have the link to the veto app. Can you join this link and show it on stream? They are actually starting to veto already.
Yeah, this is really cool. This is something that Rulas was showing us some screenshots of earlier. Like he said, he's coded a veto app right here, which is very interesting also for possibly us and normal 1v1 tournaments. Here we see right now who is vetoing what with what sequence. So Sayso banned first. And yeah, he banned Monsoon and Fountain of Manipulation. Arrow banning Sanctuary and the Juggernaut. Man, I hope we get to see this map at least once. I've got a feeling like this might get vetoed a lot.
It's interesting map because you only have one orange expansion and the others are all red, so it's hard to macro up on this map. But yeah, at the moment we are not seeing this. So yeah, it's time for the first pick. So we have 2 bans, then we have 2 picks, and the first pick is Frozen Marshlands. That's also going to be an interesting map because it has 1 free expansion, so StarCraft-esque.
Oh yeah, that must be amazing for macro. I was wondering about that as well, especially if the expos are fairly easy to creep. It seems like human should be really good here, where you can militia creep much easier than other races.
Yeah, that's true. And we see Twilight Ruins picked by Warcraft. That's the biggest map in the pool. That's actually very surprising. So 2 more bans now. They are actually fast-paced. So that's good for us. So Ferocity or Silverbind Forest is going to be our first map. Of course, we are going to introduce these maps on the go. And Sayso has the final call.
Yeah, having the final ban is also nice because what you ban, what then is left is going to be the starting map.
Yeah, exactly. But he had the disadvantage that he started to ban and had the first pick. So Orcaru had 2 maps information. Ahead. Okay, so he seems to be not quite sure. I guess he likes both maps. So Ferocity is going to be the first map.
Okay, cool. It's really neat. Yeah, you have a nice little summary here. Oftentimes in tournaments, the vetoes get forgotten, and then everyone's like, what was it like? And sometimes you have to redo them. And now we have it all automated and here clearly summarized. So, Ferocity first, and then loser's map for Sayso is Frozen Marshlands. Loser's map for Arrow is Twilight Ruins. Wonderful. We got a pretty good ping here as well. We're playing on Singapore. We're playing between, of course, China and Australia. Or is it New Zealand? I always forget. We have terrible ping, but of course, we're just the observers, so that's fine. If we lag too much, then we might have to leave the game and rejoin on Flow TV. That will be a thing that might become necessary. We'll see with how the ping situation is, the lag situation.
So I can't click on start game. Do you know what this means? Is it... I tried to switch server just to see. No, it's not about this. Like...
That's weird.
Oh, 1 or more players are missing the map, it says? What?
Doesn't it download it?
How does this make sense? Like if I select another map, it works. Ah, now it's working. Okay, nice. Sorry.
Wait, yeah, I left the lobby. Maybe I have to
Ah,
download
you
them
left.
first. Ferocity timer. I should have it. Weird. I'm back in. Does it work now?
Yeah, it works. Nice.
Okay.
What does EQ mean?
Equalizer. Ping equalizer.
Ah, okay.
Sometimes ping equalizer can make for a slightly less stable lobby, but the players always love the ping equalizer to keep things fair.
All right, Sayso goes for undead. That's interesting because in the practice games I saw him play a lot of orc. But yeah, undead of course his main race, and I also saw some nice undead versus orc by him. But yeah, I don't want to spoil everything. Anything. I want to have everyone go fresh into this game and this new game mode.
God, look at this map, dude. Jesus Christ, there are so many creep camps. Oh, this is so wild for a normal 1v1 experienced caster. So, by the way,
exactly.
I don't...
So you're not aware of this map because this is also a famous 4v4 map. I assume you are not playing this mode as well.
Nope.
Okay.
Oh my god.
So yeah, this is one of the most favorite FFA maps of most people. And you can see there are a lot of gold mines, like these orange gold mines. They are quite easy to creep.
Dude.
And there is a lab at the close to each base. So for Warcraft, it's at the south, and for Sayso, it's in the north from his main base. And then there is the second lab at the 12 o'clock and the 6 o'clock. So this is exactly at the line at the border. So both. Okay, he's back. So both could get a second shredder if they want to.
We may have to try out some different servers here. But yeah, this map is crazy big. This is blowing my mind, kind of. This is, you know, those optical illusion tests or visuals tests where people they test their sight for being what's it called? Red-green blind, and there's a million dots on the picture. That's what this map looks like, dude. There's just a million dots. Looks like this server wasn't the greatest. We have, of course, on wonderful War 3 champions, a number of different options available. And yeah, I was about to point towards the center dividing line. It also says it in the text top right, if you saw in the game, for the first 11 minutes 20, like we said, you cannot pass the middle. Each player has one half available to do what they like, and then the division, the barrier opens up. So we're gonna be setting up the next map here, the next server. Yeah. We could try, I guess, China or Australia, and then there's gonna be slightly higher ping for them. Oh, Australia is gonna be a challenging connection for us, though.
Or maybe leave the equalizer. Don't use the equalizer. Can this cause this?
Yeah, that one normally doesn't cause the spikes, but rather can cause some more desyncs and initially connecting to the lobby problems.
Okay.
All right, now we're on Australia West. All right, sounds like we are connecting. All right, we're in the game. So far, nobody's complaining. So let's get into it again. We got this time Arrow on the right-hand side, Sayso on the left. Oh, looks like the server's looking pretty good right now. Shout out to Australia West. Seems to be stable up until now. So once again, we are on... Man, I'm going to have to learn a lot of new map names here. Ferocity. Great name for a map, by the way. Not just XY Valley or XY Island. Very, very good. Shout out to the map makers. And yeah, here, I'm going through the middle of the map right now where there's the big barrier for the time being. Up here is a constant reminder, no rush for 10 minutes 30 still. And I'm still blown away how many goddamn creep camps here are.
So are you familiar with this Undead's build order?
I have seen the Necropolis first before. I have seen, for humans, also the Lumber Mill before. This has blown me away before, but yeah, I have seen this. So nice. The intention is you can delay the hero a little bit, that's fine. Just focus on your resources, right?
Exactly, yeah. Economy first, I think, should be the name of the game for most races. We see for Orc/0, Fast Altar. That's also what every orc does, pretty much, I have seen. So levels on the Blade Master are super important. And with the Headhunters, you can also creep fast. And we see attack already by Sayso. So this is going to be an interesting starting build.
And there's a marketplace on every map or not on every map?
Nope, not on every map.
Okay, so I imagine when there's a marketplace, the heroes should be way more perfected, right?
Yeah, totally.
Yeah, that makes sense. So yeah, I know the chat ahead of this tournament was... I got kind of curious, right? I didn't watch the replays really. I didn't want to know for sure, but I wanted to get a rough understanding of what people were saying. And they told me that, well, normally the games go between 15 to 25 minutes, which I was surprised that it wasn't longer. And maybe you say I have a different view there. And also
It mostly depends on the skill gap. Like if the skill gap is too big, then yeah, most people die in the first attack. That's why a lot of games can be very short. But as soon as someone is attacking but has to TP, the games can go really long. So yeah, you never know what you get with this mode. And especially now with this format with totally new players, I have no idea what the actual game duration is going to be.
Yeah, super cool, man. By the way, again, shout out to the map makers who have been developing maps, not just in 1v1, as we know, where they've made so many great gems like Tidehunters and Shattered Exile and many others. But also they've been doing it in 4v4, in FFA, in 2v2, something we don't see much of on this stream, and, you know, in competitive. But just to think of the workload on these maps, it's way more. I mean, much of it is mirrored, and then you can, you know, you basically just have to create one quarter sometimes, and you have to mirror the quarter 3 times. But still, it's a lot of busy work creating a huge map like this. I've always had huge appreciation for the map making community. Here again, they're showing great contributions to the scene, and of course, we're slowly starting to creep up in the first expansion about to come here for the Orc. But we're already, you know, a little bit into the game. Only 7.5 minutes left until the middle opens up.
Yeah, and we can see here now 4 acolytes moving towards the expansion of Sayso, Rod of Necromancy. So this is a bit of a special creeping here, and we already see the second hero popping up pretty much at the same time as the first hero for Sayso. And we're gonna have the Pit Lord. So what do you think Pit Lord seconds could mean?
Pit Lord second. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, Pit Lord, Unholy Frenzy, Cleave is sick against ground army if you get a super stacked Pit Lord. But I always thought the late game armies were a lot about air as well, in which case the Cleave doesn't do anything.
Yeah, so most of the time I've seen Pit Lord second, it's gonna be a Necro Wagon strategy. So I'm curious if he's gonna go for that. And I'm also curious if Orc/0 is going to be able to defend in case he goes for it. But yeah, you can already see it's not really like 1v1, right? With the creeping of the undeads, having this army of 4 acolytes.
Act like creeping, fast tech, very funny.
Yeah, exactly. So you want to get out a lot of expansions of fast tech, so fast free heroes. And yeah, you just lack the resources to go for like army, for fiends or for ghouls. You need the ghouls to get the lumber in early. By the way, most important timing is always the 5 minutes. It's the shredder timing. And I'm actually surprised that Orc0 is going for a very, very sharp timing on everything, like a fast expansion and a fast shredder. So that's really cool to see it.
Chad is asking what's with the second necropolis.
Did these players prepare? Are they having this in their genes? Is it just the experience of Warcraft 3 they have in general to know all these things, that these things might be important?
We got the best gamers in the world over here in Warcraft 3. Don't you know that, rulers? Of course you do. That's why you're still here so many years later with us. Here's a trailer now also for Sayso. Yeah, this is going to be a new rule set, guys. Like I said earlier, I'm not going to explain this a million times over, but we have a barrier in the middle of this huge map, FFA map for 1v1. Like I said earlier, it's a mix between 1v1 and FFA rules in this tournament. The barrier in the middle is going to lift. We see it up here in 5 minutes from now. And then battling can begin, or it might not yet. We'll see about that later. And for now, we're just creeping up, trying to get all the expansions going that we can. I have heard many times before people complaining that the new Blade Master with the new mirror image is insane in FFA. Is that, like, you know, in 1v1 right now, many people are complaining that the Demon Hunter is the best hero of all time and he basically cannot be beaten and matched by anybody. Is that still what people feel? Is the Blade Master just the best thing ever in FFA?
Yeah, like a lot of your strategy has to be structured around the Blade Master, that's for sure. Like if you are Sayso here, there are just strategies that won't work just because there is a Blade Master on the field. So yeah, a lot of it will come is going to be about how to best disable the Blade Master. So yeah, for Necro Wagons, it's nice because you have to cripple and you have a lot of units, so it's hard to single focus down the units, but it's still a very tough hero to beat. And looking at the inventory, it's not gonna be any easier. Already 2 big claws. And we also see, but on the red camps of this map, you get these summons, these big summons, and this is a Doom Guard that Orc0 has in his inventory. So this is also very nice for the first fight.
Oh, ouch. Painful creep camp right here. Needs to get those mirror images out again. A demonic figurine. This is
yeah, he did pull this creep camp, so that's bad.
Only one expansion, by the way. This seems a bit low for the Orc, isn't it?
Exactly, yeah. This is where I think now the biggest difference is going to be. But he's going for double Torrent Totem, so this should be a good counter to the upcoming Necro Wagons. So I really like this a lot. But yeah, as you can see, Sayso already on 3 expansions, even though he's only having 2 and 3 heroes. Creeping the entire game. So definitely creeping on the edge here as well.
I thought Undead was really powerful with Dreadlord. Is that surprising not to see Dreadlord here?
Yeah, I think against Orc, the Pitlord is just a little bit better, especially if you go with a Necro Wagon. If you would go for an air army, then we definitely would see Dreadlord. But with a ground army, the Pitlord is just very nice.
Okay, right now, by the way, we're seeing the Undead in the middle of the map. So this line here is the barrier that cannot be crossed, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, we're not seeing like any rocks or anything, but it's a very clearly indicated line.
Yeah, so this line is pretty much the no man's land, so both players can go there, but no one can cross it from each side.
Yeah, for another 2 minutes. The nice thing for Orc is if you don't have the expansion up early, you can go for a tiny Great Hall. Seems like he really has to go for this tiny now as well. We see the Blade Master having phenomenal items, by the way. TC on the way. It seems like Torrents and Walkers and Witch Doctors could be really good against the mass Necro Wagon style, and that is indeed the intention over here for Sayso. Of course, we can see perfectly everything that's going on with our vision and our overlay, but for the opponents, it's going to be pretty hard to scout what's going on. Like, even if you use reveal, there's so many bases for the opponent. How can you even make sure you reveal the right thing?
Yeah, we can see on the minimap for Sayso, he revealed all the expansions. I mean, we don't see it anymore, but just for the top right expansion, we see that he revealed it, and also bottom right. So he should be well aware of what expansions has been taken. So yeah, the lab scout is going to be super important in this matchup, or in this mode, rather. And now we can see we are under 1 minute, so this is where both players should pump now. And yeah, actually I also see that. And yeah, only one expansion. This is gonna bite him later on, even if he holds this first attack. Of course, Sayso is now more heavy on Acolytes and Worker Supply. But still, it's not ideal, I think, to only have one expansion. I think 2 should be the least. And we also see that the Blade Master has been on level 5 for a very long time, so also the hero level distribution is not going to be ideal for Okaru. He's soaking up a lot of XP with the Blade Master. Yeah, exactly.
There we go. Also, both can go into no man's land, but nobody can pass. Interesting.
Exactly. But yeah, the items on the Blade Master look really scary, though. So maybe this can save him. We're gonna see, but timer is over now.
There we go. Time for slaughter is now upon us. I'm kind of shocked that there's no bestiary. But yeah, the weirdest thing is not expanding earlier. I mean, this rule set is made for easy, greedy expansions. Arrow here seems to be not respecting that enough so far.
Yeah, and Sayso decides not to immediately go, but he's taking one more red spot now on his way. So it is going to be a big item, as we saw before, like something like a Doom Guard.
Engraved Scale.
Engraved Scale, yeah, this is Freezing Breath summon.
Yeah, you also got the what's it called, Fall guy with the Stomp, if I remember right. We have these items also on one single map in 1v1 sometimes. That's on Lost Temple, but very rarely seen.
Yeah, now we see how Sayso out macroed Okaru. We have 100 supply, 3 expansions against 69 supply, totally broke on one base.
So, 12 minutes, 100 supply. Easy to do in this game mode, guys, if you're expanding. We have a very strong Orc army, but the reproduction is going to be much easier for Sayso. Sayso is struggling with low mana, though. Especially he's not going to have many coils here.
Yeah, now we see the Pit Lord go as well, I guess. Yeah, and Mirror Image counter the Howl of Terror, for sure. A nice pick.
Oh, and there's the Furball Warrior. He can use Stomp. There it is. Demonic Figurine in as well. And Sayso seems to be owning this fight right now. The Necro Wagons, you know, we've been seeing them a little bit more as well in 1v1 lately, in some matchups. And there is not enough Dispel to go around. I thought that the Walkers might be good against this. I mean, with Mass Dispel, it seems like that should be the right thing to do. But where are the Witch Doctors? They're way too late. Heal Ward's incredible if you have the perfect army, but yeah, this is just, it seems like Arrow's just too late on the macro.
Yep, that was definitely an issue of only having one expansion early. And yeah, let's see. Maybe he hopefully will adapt for the second game. Otherwise, this will be a walk in the park for Sayso, pretty much, I guess.
This enchant is 100 mana. He still has a bunch of it. Shadow Hunter level 4. Having him on 5 would be great as well. Where the hell are the Witch Doctors? There's one. He's got Master Training. Where's the Heal Ward? I don't see it. Ah, by the way, I think Cleave destroys Heal Wards nowadays. Right.
Ah, yeah, that's true.
So that's actually, you can't do Heal Wards against Cleave. GG. Okay, well, this game ended about as fast as it could have. Just when the middle opened up, kind of. Sayso comes in with a chunky Pit Lord right here. Saul Apeman would be very proud. 17,000 damage on the Pit Lord to take first map. All right. What's the second game name?
Don't you see it in the chat? Okay, then I have to. Oh, we are not in the same. With a 4.
Okay.
Same name with a 4.
You can also keep posting the same lobby name again and again, by the way. That's always what the tournament organizers normally do.
Ah, okay.
Sayso off to a good start. What is the rule set, people are asking? I've explained it a bunch of times already. If you haven't caught up with it yet, check it out on the Liquipedia. if I don't happen to mention it. But yeah, I will mention it now that we have a bit of a break. It is 11 minutes 20, no rush. We're playing 1v1 on FFA maps. Okay, I could make a command as well. Okay, I'm gonna make a command here real quick.
And yeah, the loser's pick is now Twilight Ruins. This is actually the biggest map in the pool, which is kind of crazy. Like, usually we have seen a lot of these smaller maps, or in the practice games, most people played these smaller maps, and now we get pretty much 2 of the biggest maps already. And yeah, we'll see if Okru is doing himself a favor by picking this, as we've seen that Sayso's macro was really on point. Do you have this map downloaded, Remo?
I
Can't start the game again.
Okay, weird. Like, it should be downloading. Does it work now?
Nope. But maybe someone else has to download. I'm not sure.
Okay, we got a command now for the rule set as well. One moment. Okay. So if I leave, can you start the game? I'm out the lobby now.
Can't still. But feels like last time it also worked after some time, even if you weren't here. So maybe it's just a very slow download on the Chinese side. I'm not sure.
Oh, we're starting early today. Yes, we are. Is there a website with more info? Yeah, it says it all on Wikipedia, buddy. Always.
Okay, so it's Okuru, because after Okuru left, I could start the game.
Okay, now we should have a good command. Good command. And we are ready for map number 2. Sayso seem to be perfectly prepared, doing fast tech, late heroes, acolyte creeping, lots of expanding, and Necro, Wag, and Push with the Pit Lord. That seemed to do wonderful. Yeah, and it seems like Pit Lord Cleave is especially amazing against Orc. Like, the fact that it works against wards is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's great. That's really great. And yeah, Sayso now with human.
Ah, I want to ask that as well. So you can change races on every map?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay, cool.
I really don't like it in 1v1 as well, I think. Like, why not change races? It's
I mean, it's
like,
very
if you can play
broken.
several, why not go for it?
In 1v1, it's very broken, dude. There's such huge map differences, and you can't do vetoes properly when the races aren't locked.
Okay, so don't you think that players should be rewarded for being able to play multiple races on a good level?
I mean, yeah, you can play random, and then you have the advantage of knowing what the matchup is at the start. But if you allow everyone to switch races all the time, then vetoes don't even make sense. Then you may as well just play a clown map pool, you know?
Okay, I see. And we see a Farseer now for Orc. I've never seen a Farseer in a time match. Farseer grunts. Okay, should be easier to creep. And I guess it's the standard in 1v1 against human as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
Okay. Sorry, I was busy with the chat command right there. Now we're in the game. So, yeah, it seems like humans should be by far the best at fast expanding. You use the militia, you send them over, it helps you to creep. And Farseer choice here. Farseer still the norm against human? Interesting. Why is that?
Farseer against human.
Or sorry, did you? I was busy with the chat. I thought you said Farseer is not the normal choice, or is it the normal choice against human?
I think in this mode there is, and also in FFA, like there's rarely a Farseer to be seen. So I don't think it's the best choice because yeah, clearly the Blade Master is just doing everything better. So the only thing that the Blade Master doesn't have is summons. But yeah, mirror images kind of count as summons as well, so I guess even that he can do better at higher levels. So yeah, I'm curious how this Farseer is gonna go. But if you think about it, human most likely is gonna go Griffins against Orc. And I'm not sure that Farseer is the best counter to Griffins either. But yeah, we're gonna see.
You said, by the way, this is the biggest map. I guess that just goes for the, distances, total area. In 1v1, oftentimes also, when it comes to map size, we talk about creep density. How many creeps there are, how much experience there is on the map. And it seems like we don't have as many creep camps here as we had on the first map, Ferocity.
Yeah, true. There are less creep camps, but yeah, the rushing distance is a bit further. Which also means that Necro Wagons will arrive later because they are very slow. So maybe that's also the reason why Sayso is picking human this time. Because the rushing distance is just gonna be like 1 minute, maybe. So yeah, it's gonna take a long time to move over this map.
Question from the chat, how did they come to the decision of having 11 minutes 20 rush limit? And Rulers earlier said that that's kind of the norm in FFA, roughly speaking, so carrying that over to 1v1. At the start of the stream, we were talking about how much of the inspiration here for this game mode was that in FFA, after an FFA or whatever, sometimes people would challenge each other to a 1v1, but they didn't have exact rule sets before, they didn't have specific maps with the, middle no rush barrier. So now this is kind of following that fantasy of playing FFA with some special rules in the 1v1 setting.
Forces are under attack.
So again, we see 5 minutes shredder timing now. That's working out perfectly again for Warcraft. Whereas Sayso is already getting the second expansion again, so his shredder is going to be a little bit later, which of course is not super ideal, but yeah, still should be fine. Yes, he's getting his second expansion up. So this is the point in time where Okaru needs to deviate from his previous build. Like, I think everything up to here is nice and fine. Getting first expansion, getting tech, getting shredder. But now he definitely should immediately go to a second expansion and get up a second Great Hall. And preferably also a third one. If he wants to keep up economically.
The great thing about the AM and Fascia, of course, early on with the summoner heroes, you can creep way better and cheaper than with many others. So lots of camps have been taken already. We still got 5 minutes to go until the middle opens up. So there's some camps, like the shops and the merc camps, especially in the middle, that you can Can you pull out the creeps past the barrier?
Yeah, creeps can go through the barrier. Just your own units can't.
Okay, cool. It's also always fun in FFA and in 4v4 to see unusual creep camps. This, for example, right here looks scary. The Skeletal Orc Champion with Cripple. This camp is damn hard to take out, and I think also this is the first time Arrow ever creeps this camp. You might be wondering, damn, how hard are these creeps?
Yeah, exactly. And we already see a second shredder by Sayso, so this is going to be a very economically based build, and we also see the next set of militia leaving the base, going north. So we're going to see again 3 expansions, double shredder. And yeah, I think this is more like the way this mode should be played.
Yeah, agree.
And yeah, this is also way more exciting, of course.
Yeah, having only one expo, it's so weird. It seemed like such a good start for Arrow. Early expo, early shredder, but then why stop there? You can just keep going.
Exactly, but also in FFA, oftentimes I just don't get the decisions of pro players, and here it's pretty much the same. And I explored it earlier a little bit that Chemico also played the same thing. Like, he also went for only one expansion, and then built an 80 supply army, or up to 100, and yeah, went for it. And yeah, he was lucky that he won every time in the first fight in the qualifier. But yeah, against players like Sayso, where we see they have a very, very strong and prepared build, I just don't think that's going to be enough here for Okaru again. We see triple bestiary now, so again, looks like the answer is correct, but just without the economy follow-up, it's gonna fail again, I fear.
Interesting though that map 1 we saw pure ground armies, now map 2 seems to be shaping up to be pure air armies. Masked bats against masked griffins. 2 shredders in the same base, by the way, that's kind of hilarious. Can only be worth it in FFA and a game mode like this. So normally we see Paladin being really required for the Devotion aura. That helps with the damage from the Bad Riders. And of course upgrades also going to be pretty good. I feel like when the armies are fully maxed out, the Bad Rider value is going to be pretty low then, isn't it?
Sorry, I was just trying to organize something, so...
Yeah, no worries. All good. We got 4 bases again for Sayso. That seems to be the sweet spot so far. Sayso staying at 50 supply here for a long time. Shredders gathering the lumber. We love to see it. Got a big gold bank already. 3,000. 3,000 is kind of the highest we ever see a bank growing in 1v1, in normal 1v1. I wonder if here we might get even higher. I kind of doubt it though, because you really need to get ready at about 11 minutes or 12 minutes. So you need to spend that bank sooner or later.
Yeah, and just let me tell you that this is super stressful early phase. Like, if you play it like Sayso does, where everything seemed to align perfectly. Like, look at this lumber. He's on 30 lumber, even though he has early double shredder. And then he has to creep, then he has to get 3 expansions, he has to get all the upgrades.
Yeah, macro.
Super stressful. Like, when I played this mode, and I know FFA builds, so I I also can get up to this amount of bases. The first time I looked at the timer was like 42 seconds left because I was just so busy with everything. So yeah, it might seem very chill watching this, but yeah,
Yeah, there's no
it's
fighting
so much
going on, but there's lots of actions required. Also, I love the double shop. I love the double blacksmith. We have 4 Griffin aviaries. Seems like Sayso is really doing a great job here, macroing the way he's supposed to. And yeah, Arrow, man, he is mysteriously still on just 1 base. You know, we thought first, hey, this looks good, but now it's clear he's very underprepared. This 11 minutes 20 of freedom, and just having 1 base, that's criminal.
Yeah, nice that you see it the same way. Because I was thinking like 1v1 players just weird in their thoughts sometimes. Because I mean I was saying that this is great what he does, right? With this early expansion and early shredder, like how can you know all this? But then it just falls apart. And
yeah, you know, for example, I didn't even know that the shredder became available exactly at 5 minutes. I knew it was sometime in the nighttime, you know, but it's certainly a timing that FFA players have, you know, branded into their mind, and now we all
like usually we
know it.
always remembered 23 o'clock in-game time, but then once the timer feature came up, we realized that it's exactly at 5 minutes. So yeah, it's.
By the way, thank you, Kefalukers, with the resub, and my Alkaline also with the resub. 6 years, my dog. Thank you very much. So now, finally, we're 11 minutes 20 into the game. The middle has opened up. The barrier is lifted. And the Orc is crossing it immediately with a lot of bats. Does he have liquid fire? Oh, yes, he sure does. 2 attack upgrades as well. These bats aren't just for blowing up air units, but also for killing expansions. And that should be very easy to do.
Yeah. But he's not thinking that Sayso could have ever taken bottom right, so he's not even scouting there. But of course, this is now a very greedy build of Sayso. We can see he's 96 supply, so this is again just a super army heavy.
Yeah. Dude,
so yeah,
Sayso is macroing so
powers.
beautifully. Like both games in a row, he's, you know, greeting up the expansions early and then gets to 100 supply at around 12 minutes, pretty much exactly. Really cool.
Yeah, exactly. And now?
Oh, bats in the main base. Don't want to lose the castle.
Exactly. So now it's about siege damage, who has to pull back. And yeah, bats definitely have the better siege damage. And I'm not sure how this is going to go, because I think like even if Okru is detonating all the bats into the griffins, he's just not going to have the economy to keep it up with Sayso. Even though the second base is now coming up. So Sayso also in high upkeep. So upkeep management, very important in FFA and also in this mode. So Sayso is not mining a lot, lost 1 base, and the bats are here again.
Yo, the castle. Oh, he's gonna lose it. He had a
wow,
TP,
yeah.
but didn't use it in time. Ooh, the bats sniped the main. That means no griffins for a long time. It's gonna take 3 minutes to get that tech back. He has to tech now somewhere at another base.
Okay, so this is the first stressful moment for Sayso. He's now down to 2 bases, and also this one is gonna be under attack. And he's still on 90
shit!
So no way he can get back gold.
Sayso is running out of gold over here. He's stuck in high upkeep as well. Okay, high upkeep soon gonna disappear with all those bats connecting. There's a little bit of griffins left. A single griffin left over.
Wow, that was big. Only 2 heroes as well, so this means Farseer level 6 soon. And he's going for the full base race build, like with the chain wave.
Yeah, we got 3 orc bases mining, only 1 human
early.
base, no tech. Yo, we counted out Arrow too early.
Yep. And this is what happens if you don't scout properly, I think, if you're a Sayso, because if you scout triple bestiary, I guess you need to get up a lot of towers earlier.
Question from the chat was, can they use reveal? Yes, they can. You can use reveal at all times. But it's a big map with lots of bases, so it's hard to figure out exactly what your opponent is doing. We're rebuilding the town hall in the main. This is scouted. We have some towers here finally. Towers, of course, very good against bats with a piercing. But we had basically no towers before. Now we get an interesting game right here. Supplies even. Seems like the standing army for fighting is still way better for Sayso. You said it, that this orc strat is all about base laming. It's just Farseer, TC, chain wave, kill workers, kill buildings. And maybe at some point it's going to build a real army. But right now it's just triple bestiary bats the whole time.
Yep, and the big advantage if you are playing bats is that you are getting all the XP and your opponent doesn't. So we see level 6 Farseer now already. So another base race mechanic with the Earthquake potentially. Yeah, he's killed Earthquake.
Oh, shit. Sayso has to be fast with the staffs and the TPs, that's for sure.
Town is under siege.
Yep, also Sayso doesn't have masonry. So yeah, lack of scouting. I guess he thought this 100 supply death ball will just gonna win him the game anyway. Again.
Oh, bats now against towers. Uh-oh, that's a big
Yeah,
waste of bats.
Towers up. It's a whole different story. Liquid fire is good and nice, but yeah. 3 towers would have been enough on every base for Sayso to defend this, I guess. Maybe some hawks.
In the past, by the way, guys, in case you weren't following the patch notes too closely, in the past, liquid fire prevented repair. Not anymore. Nowadays, it just reduces repair. That was some lame BS, man. Back then. Got both shredders, by the way. Sayso now 0 shredders left, but still lots of lumber.
Learns from this game, seeing that Sayso had 3 expansions and double shredder. Maybe he thinks like, oh, I could do that too, maybe?
Griffins are now crazy strong, though. With Inner Fire and the Pally Aura, they get up to 9 armor. They actually only have 2-1 upgrades so far. But if Sayso can get back to stable bases, he can go for more upgrades. But he cannot make any more Griffins. That's the thing. The tech's gone.
Not even started yet another tech. He is pretty broke. Given that this early high upkeep break, it's just crippling your economy. And you're not getting any more gold. And Okru, on the other hand, is now on 2 expansions. And it's fine suddenly, because Sayso also only on 2 expansions, not even running. And permanently under attack now. He's using the wolves well here also to harass. So we have wolf harass, we have hero harass, and we have bat harass. So that's very tough on a big map like this, where expansions are very far from each other.
Town is under siege.
And yeah, with only 1 armor upgrade, these griffins fall against the bats.
Yeah, masonry level 2 would be very good, but you need tier 2 for that as well. Or do you need tier 3? Wait a minute.
You need tier 1 for masonry level 1 and tier 2 for masonry 2 and so on.
Yeah, right, we still have 3 levels of masonry. I thought perhaps we went to only 2. But no, there's still 3.
So finally he's forcing a TP. So this might be a nice time now for Okru to get up his 3rd base with a tiny expansion, maybe 3rd hero, Shadowhunter. And yeah, in the meantime he's killing base after base, losing 2 bats here in the natural. But yeah, it's now 2 base against 1 in favor of Okru. Hero level still okay for Sayso. 5-4-3. And Okru is now pretty much committed on this bat play, because he doesn't have any other tech up, like no Spirit Lodge, no Torrent Totem.
Yeah, and he's still pretty broke for being on 3 bases for this long. He's got a 4th one now coming. He's finally going for a Lodge, at last.
Okay, so it's gonna take some time, but he most likely has this time because Sayso is only on 1 expansion himself.
There's finally taking again the main base, where there's not too many towers, by the way. The bats might be able to snipe this again, especially with an Earthquake coming. Here's the Farseer on the way. I think I know what's going to happen. There it is! Earthquake onto the tower. Sayso needs to TP immediately. Oh my god, the shockwave blows at the towers. Yo, the lame. The TP's way too late. Can he even teleport in? Barely. I guess the Archmage wasn't creeping with the rest of the army. Getting hugely punished here.
Yeah.
Archmage is dead! There's the Chain Lightning, and I think we're going to a 3rd map, but hey, it's not over yet, I guess. But having only 1 mining base is disastrous for Sayso. He's got some gold, maybe he can rebuild, but this is critical damage.
Yeah, but in general I think this is a very nice game for Okru. Because now he's himself realizing that 3 expansions is a thing in this mode, and it makes sense to go for it. So he's learning here on the fly, I think, and this is always very scary if you have 1v1 players learning.
How much gold is in these gold mines, by the way? Is it always the same? What is that like? 15K,
Yeah, it's
I
different
see.
for every map and for every mine, so...
Okay. So in 1v1 normally it's like between 11,000 and 12,500. But here we've seen some 15K, so might be lasting a bit longer.
Okay, so now he's getting up Dragonhawk Riders. I'm not sure, does he need tier 2? I don't think so. I don't think he does need tier 2. He just needs a ward to build the Dragonhawks. But yeah, he's 50 supply. Finally, his natural is properly powered up. But yeah, Warcraft now on 3 expansions himself.
Yo, that shockwave against the buildings, dude. Really sick.
Yeah, also Warcraft now double lodge. 3 free upgrades on the bats already. Has a lot of bats still in his main base.
Four base economy looking good. The single shredder has done great work. The lumber is good enough, even with only one shredder. Of course, Arrow didn't get up for too much tech, so didn't need that much of it. And now, about to have double level 6 heroes, so the TC is going to have a nice little fallback net as well, with Farseer almost on 7. And Arrow is still hunting around the map, trying to take out these bases. At some point, you know, in 1v1 normally, yeah, we see some building names and so on, but it never really comes down to building elimination. At some point, normally, somebody wins the ultimate fight. Is that also what it's like in this game mode, or is it more often about building elimination?
I mean, it depends on the strategies. Like, this bat lane has been around for a while already in this mode now. I mean...
He snipes the base so fast.
Oh,
and the shockwave!
Wow.
Yo!
I thought this was well enough fortified, but nope.
Dude, this is actually such a good idea by Arrow, you know? The human towers, they're pretty easy to snipe when you have high-level shockwave. Plus, of course, the earthquake.
Yeah, like Sayso just can't catch a breath here in this game. He's just constantly trying to rebuild and get up stuff, but just fading every time he gets there. But still nice fighting spirit, I guess.
Yeah, and now not having those shredders anymore is really painful. He was sitting on good lumber for a while, but now the lumber is all gone. Really needs a shredder again. He's at the lab. Yep, there it is. Would be very important to keep this one alive.
Yeah. And yeah, I really like this transition now from Hero. He's getting shamans, is getting wyverns, so finally he's trying to build a fighting army where he just can win straight up without having to rely on the base race and building kills. So way better game already by Okru.
Where's the Archmage, by the way? Can't see him. Ah, there he is.
At the
over at the
lab.
shop. We get the next.
He's not tier 2, so he needs to buy TPs from the shop here.
Yep.
I think. As an invul.
Imagine if Pillage would work on Bat Riders. That would be a good idea for the next patch, Blizzard, right? Pillage for bats. Oh, AM staffing in. No, it's the MK actually. And there's gonna be another earthquake, shockwave. Dude, this combo. He kind of missed the main with the shockwave, but bats, earthquake, shockwave. What can you do? You can't keep these bases up. Next shockwave, boom! One chain lightning would be so sick here. Doesn't even need it.
That's really nice. Like, I've never seen this build before. Like this Farseer. I've never seen Farseer before, but like...
That's something the Blade can do, you know? That's a Farseer special right there.
Yeah. In combination with this, with Shockwave and Bats, this seems very strong. But of course, I mean, Sayso messed up the scouting. Like, if he scouted Triple Beast Tree, he definitely had more towers up and ready, and masonry upgrades.
Exactly.
And
Max masonry, bunch of towers. Maybe say on 3 bases. Turtle up first, and then go to a 4th base.
Yeah, exactly. Siege up the 3 bases you have, and then go the 4th, build the 4th later. And yeah, once Farseer reaches now level 6, 7, and also the TC level 5, I think
7.
it's just super hard to do anything. I mean, Okri doesn't even go for a base or for an expansion defense, like not even a burrow. And yeah, Sayso just doesn't have anything to do a counter harass.
Shout out from
properly.
Stufka in the chat saying that Sok and Lawlight are practicing against each other right now. I think he means with this rule set. And he's practicing as Orc.
Sok is practicing as Orc. Yeah, I remember like when he played FFA, he was also always playing Orc. So he's definitely strong with Orc as well. And yeah, I think Orc is a very scary race in this mode. As we see here with this laming potential, like having a huge variety of strategy is always scary if you don't know what's to come. The TC here a little bit optimistic, but here the TP as well. That's what you rarely see, right? To have TP on both heroes here. And the 1v1 player. And yeah, he's building more expansions now. So I think he's enjoying this game finally now.
Yeah, Sayso is not enjoying
like
this very
this
much.
one.
I can tell you that.
Yeah, and look at the second expansion of Crew. He has something brewing.
Hell yeah.
there.
You got some rah getting ready very soon. Witch Doctors. Witch Doctors could again be sick here. He's got only one right now. No master training yet. What's the gold on him? 1600, not too bad. Main for the Orc finally expired, by the way. But still many more bases available.
Yeah, it's so crazy. Like, Sayso still tier 1. Only one base.
And what about race Sayso's gonna go on the next map?
I mean, he has to go undead, I think, after this game. I just think he picked human because the map is not good for necro wagons. And yeah, the next map is gonna be his loser's choice, which is Frozen Marshlands. And on this map there is a very strong necro wagon one supply push possible. And yeah, he won the first map super dominantly, and I think
Oh boy,
he's gonna go with it again.
that's a lot of rah.
Yeah, there's no workshop, so of course gyros would be the natural counter to this. But yeah.
Also, Watch Elementals
How
could be
can you
good
do
here,
workshop
but not against
if
Mass
you want the
Purge.
entire game now?
Only dual hero for the Orc, but it should be enough, even if the Farseer doesn't deliver that much in the late game. Yeah, the Purge here is just so good against the Elementals as well. And the Clap doesn't do too much. Bad Rider Lame into multiple bases, into Bloodlusted Wyvern. Man, I haven't seen Bloodlusted Wyvern in forever. And of course, the human here doesn't have enough to hold on. Strong heroes, yes, but just too battered and bruised now.
Yeah. I mean, Sayso is fighting here for his life. But it's just a numbers game at this point, and yeah, this is gonna be...
Farseer level 8. He can finally make use of Farsight. Taking out the main base here. TC level 7. Sayso probably thinking about the next map. What he wants to play there. What the plan might be. And crucially, you mentioned it earlier. Didn't have the scout out quickly enough against the bats. Got completely blindsided. The bats, in a matter of minutes, took out like 3 bases out of the 4. Including the castle. That was too much.
Yeah. So I'm curious also about Okru's thought process going into the third map now. Like, is he thinking this worked well, so I'm gonna do it again with my 1 expansion? Or does he think, oh, I can get up way more expansions than I do at the moment, so I'm gonna go for that?
Yeah, it seems like 3 bases is minimum, I would say.
Yeah. Totally agree.
Sayso still hoping that maybe his strong heroes can save him. Doesn't double orb of slow. MK5. Archmage also close to 6. AM6 can be a crazy good playmaking hero, but... yeah, I mean, 30 supply, 30 out of 12. Sayso can't even make any units right now.
Yeah. Maybe Mass TP will save him. That's his fault. I have no idea what he's thinking at the moment. But he's rebuilding a town hall, so
Yeah, he's got technically 2 mining bases again, but still supply blocked. Oh, another purge here could be the end for the Pally, maybe. Unless there's a staff. A little bit of a chain wave to get that win in the end. GG it is. And we got the 1-1 series tied up.
nice, nice. And yeah, I was definitely calling out Warcraft too early. But this was actually a very, very nice strategy that definitely makes sense, especially on a map like this. So next game is already up.
Alrighty. Map 3 decider we're gonna have on Frozen Marshlands. So I joined the game and I should have downloaded it. That's what it looks like.
Yeah, I think it's just a Chinese connection that's super slow in downloading, because every time it takes a while, and then suddenly I can start the game. So it's on Okru. But yeah, we will soon take a closer look at the map. But yeah, most of these maps, so pretty much every map has its unique thing. And for Frozen Marshlands, it's definitely the free expansion straight next to your main base.
This is one of those where it's a free expo, right? Or is it
Yes.
not?
Ooh, and
okay.
Sayso is going with Orc.
These are going Orc.
This
Okay.
could be very exciting. Like Orc Mirror is super nice in this mode, if both are playing well. All right, in the game. I'm very happy that we found a good server for these players. Like we have Korea and New Zealand. And now it's going to be very exciting because we can see a mirror, so we can compare the builds straight up.
Yeah, really cool. So Sayso played the Undead first, then Human. Undead worked, Human didn't, and now it's double Orc.
Yep, like Sayso is always playing Orc in FFA. So definitely.
Is there like general takeaways to general statements to be made, either in FFA? Well, let's not talk about FFA so much, but rather about this game mode. Like, what is Orc known for? What is Night Elf known for? Human and Undead and so on.
Yeah, interesting. Human definitely the race that can defend versus everything nicely. I think it's the hardest to lame Human, like this bat lane that we just saw. If properly scouted, I think Human is doing the best in defending. Also Orc, of course, because they can counter bats with bats. But also Human can do a lot of laming themselves with like tanks and gyro bombs. So Human is very versatile. Also Expo Harris with knights. Orc, on the other hand, I think is the scariest one to face straight up in a straight up fight, simply because of the Blade Master and all these casters. Like, if you are building it properly, and I definitely assume Sayso is going for it, he's gonna get triple master upgraded casters with Orc and high level Blade Master. So this is a super scary straight up fighting army. But given that they need so much lumber and so much upgrades, they are a little bit susceptible to these rushes that we saw in game 1, with like a heavy necro wagon push. For Undead, I think are the trickiest to play if you are not preparing, because with Undead, as we saw in game 1, you need these very special builds, like Necropolis first, into Fast Tech, into Acolyte, Goldmine creeping. Without it, you are just too slow, I think, and fall behind. And Night Elf. Night Elf is very interesting because you can. I mean, I guess you remember Moon from Twisted Meadows, Moon Meadows, getting up so many bases. And I also think in this mode, Night Elf is very good in just making sick multitasking with getting up a lot of bases. And they have so many options. Like in this mode, it's very important to be good in harassing expansions, harassing worker lines. And yeah, Elf has also nice options with Agent of War, 0 supply, Expo Harris with Treants if you're going for Keeper. So Elf has a hard time against laming. So this bad lame that we saw in game 2 will also be very good against Elf. And if the Elf isn't prepared, it's going to be super hard for them to hold. So Human the best, the most versatile, and Elf, I think, is hardest to come up with a counter to every strategy there is.
Yeah, we might not be seeing any Elf today, I guess most likely. Unless Seksi plays perhaps Elf. Do you know what
No,
Seksi is?
Seksi is undead.
Okay, because on Wikipedia it says multiple races.
Yeah, he's playing random as well, but yeah, for this mode he's playing undead. But yeah, it looks like he's not here still, so this would mean that Sok is getting a death win, and the winner and faces the winner of this.
Okay. Yeah, I guess he has still until the end of this game and maybe a little bit longer. Do you have a specific rule set for?
No, like
players
it was planned that we run the first rounds parallel, so in case the games take too long, that the tournament is not gonna get or gonna last too long, the group stage. So yeah, the plan is that we are finishing this game, and if he's not there until the game is over, then we...
Wait, okay, does it mean that the first round is going to be parallel every day?
Yeah, that's the plan for now, but we will see how long it takes, the game take, and also how it lines up with B Cup and so on. So
yeah, I mean, if we're late on we're going to be late in the B Cup today anyway, so it's no problem. B Cup group stage, it's okay if we miss a few games. It's totally fine.
All right, so comparing builds, we see that Okru went for this very fast expansion, and I totally missed that he skipped barracks. So he went for Blade Master only creeping and is now taking to tier 3, getting up double lodge already. And on the other hand, we see 1 minute still left for the tech of Sayso, but already getting double expansion. And yeah, this is what I really love about this mode, right? Like there's so much room for creativity and for builds. And it's like you have 12 minutes where you can do whatever you want, so you can just play out your prepared build you have.
Yeah, I think that's really cool as well. And then there comes the clash, and you see how you did. You have to scout before and so on. It's really nice. Yeah. By the way, I'm sorry, Chad. I had the overlay wrong. I thought Sayso was in the red. Whoops. Sayso is in the blue. My bad. He's got the higher level Blade Master. He's got some headhunters here early for creeping. And that helped him a lot with creeping. He's got way more experience and way more items.
Yeah, exactly. That's the disadvantage of a fast tech. You just don't get the hero levels, and there's also no Shredder yet for Okru. And I think, as I said, as Orc, you want to get as many upgrades as possible, and preferably double Shredder even, which is not possible on this map, by the way. So we saw Sayso last game go for double Shredder from 2 labs. But this map only has 1 lab for each side, which means you have a lot of gold because you have a free expansion, but you don't have that much lumber, which is also something you have to plan out.
This map seems way smaller than Ferocity, by the way.
Yeah, exactly. This is a standard 4-player FFA map. And that's what I said, like most maps are gonna be of this size.
Big red camp down here by Sayso, by the way.
So comparing the 2 builds, which one do you prefer so far?
Definitely Sayso's. I mean, more bases, more creeping, stronger blade. He's got the later tier 3, but who cares? We still got time.
Behind in the tech and in the tier 2 buildings and stuff. But on the other hand, yeah, with the Shredder up, I think he's gonna catch up soonish. And also, yeah, the XP on the heroes are gonna be very important, especially in the mirror.
And I guess if there's a hero which is great to rush level 5 on, it's the Blade Master, representing so much damage and also confusion with the mirror images. Earlier we saw a level 3 crit being chosen by Arrow. In 1v1 we see a level 3 mirror image, oftentimes being the favorite.
Yeah. And yeah, now Sayso is getting up his tier 2 buildings. I mean, not too bad. Like the hero levels are fine for Okru. And he is also already getting up these casters, has tier 3 ready. But yeah, looking at the lumber, he now wants all the master upgrades in theory. But he has a 60 lumber and again only one expansion.
There are some creep camps on these maps, I imagine, where you can find the highest level permanent items, right? Like the Mask of Death.
If then only in the middle, and in the middle you can find these Khadgar's Gem of Health, Staff of Silence type of things.
Ah, okay.
So Crown of Kings is one tier higher even.
Yeah. Because I think the craziest item ever is the on the right hero, the Dagger of Escape.
Yeah, definitely.
On like a
Yeah, Staff of
TC, that's
Silence always
crazy.
well.
Is that sounds
Like
really
Staff-
good? I mean, can you just dispel it?
Yeah, it's easier said than done if it's timed well. Yeah, I think most would agree that Staff of Silence is the best item. And this map has also one unique feature, like it has a very big no man's land, so to speak. So these two red camps between the players can be heavily contested, and even though the rule is no rush, you can still creep check, you can still fight in this area if you want. So there's no rule about this, so you can attack, touch, and creep check each other. But yeah, we see totally different creep routes, so and they are not facing each other. Level 5 Blade Master already for Sayso.
Yeah, I feel like the only issue for Sayso is the blade is now 5, can't get experience anymore, and his TC is really late, so TC is looking a bit underleveled.
And we can see, if we take a look at the banks, now Sayso is having a lot of gold.
There's still
Okru
no
already on
shredder on
70.
him still, right?
Okay.
No shredder on him, that seems crazy.
Yeah, he hasn't even grabbed the lab yet. And yeah, again, he's going for the same way as before. He's now only getting his second expansion, or tries to, if he had lumber. And 1 minute left. You call it. Sayso with his Blade Master levels a little bit too high. But I think he's gonna be fine to have level 5 Blade Master in the fight if his opponent only has 4. And yeah, also now he's catching up with supply. And taking a look at this expansion count, he's also getting up the third one bottom right now. So the longer the game goes, the better for Sayso. But the only chance I see for Okru in this game is if he manages to win the first fight. But he's not ahead in the hero levels. So even though Sayso has a very late TC, he already caught up in levels. And now we have pretty much equal supply, 13 seconds left. And we are gonna see a clash in the middle. And I think this fight is gonna be very exciting because Okru has 4 Taurens already. This is not something that Sayso can fight, I think.
Yeah, Sayso needs a bit more time. He's getting ready
And
for
yeah, now the time is
next
up and we can
base in the
see
south.
equal supply pretty much. Sayso is up by 2 expansions, but still behind in the tag. And he's supply stuck. Oh, the Tauren is not gonna be producing. Also one Spirit Walker. So it's a lot about this Blade Master. Level 5.
Rah, rah, rah.
Also
Blood
here-
us on both sides. Yo, there's going to be an interesting fight right here. Level 3 TC
Yeah,
would be huge
this
for the
one is
Stomp,
super
but they
even
don't
fight.
have it.
Yeah, very even fight. Sayso has a lot of more worker supply, I imagine. Nope, not really. Okru needed a lot of peons, as he does, to compensate for the missing shredder.
Got
So
lots
this
of
means
upgrades
it's
queued,
like-
by the way, for Sayso. We got 3 upgrades in the War Mill. Not quite done yet.
Yeah.
It's weird that these upgrades are nice and all, but they only work for the Taurens. Nothing else. Doesn't work for the casters, doesn't work for the Kodos, just the Taurens.
Exactly, yeah, that's why Orc is so lumber reliant. And he even has double shredder, so double shredder plus 1 peon means 9 fighting supply less. So he definitely needs that high upkeep, and he forgot the borrows. But now finally the 2 torrents are gonna be produced, but it's still another 40 seconds where he has a big fighting supply disadvantage and only 2 torrent against 4. So Warcraft needs to fight, but it's tough to engage. Of course, fighting position matters a lot here.
I feel like the ability of the blue dragon spawn, the summon right here, isn't that good, but 3 armor for everyone is actually super nice.
Oh yeah, you're right. I almost forgot about this. So yeah, I mean, this is time running against Okru.
Yeah, 2 torrents popping
Sayso
out. There's
back
going to
to
be
basics
2
and
walkers
now
after. 30
Okay,
seconds,
but
and then
Okru
we
now-
got 100 supply.
Yeah, Okru now also going to 100, so this is gonna be a big 100 versus 100 fight. I'm very excited to see that.
Yeah, Sayso's blade is a million times better, though. The one on arrow side is only level 4, and what are these items? Dude, every 1v1 game has better items than this for the Blade Master.
Yeah, that's
What is
true.
that? Plus
Wow,
7 damage
there's
only.
There's absolutely nothing. Yeah.
Wait, he's got no Kodo. No Kodo for the free damage.
Oh yeah, you're right. He has a beast tree, but he didn't produce anything yet out of it. Okay, but now we have 100 versus 100. The ward sees Sayso, and so Sayso in a bad position here to fight.
Shadow Hunter getting hexed. Uh-oh, Sayso not protecting his
Blade
healer.
Master back.
There's the purge
Blade Master
now.
back, super bad.
Trying to
He doesn't have
reposition.
Windwalk, keep in mind, so he's gonna be stuck here in the back.
Yeah, Blade. No Windwalk to get in front, but now he's finally getting there. Sayso struggling
Okay.
with these units, and so many torrents at the front line, especially for Arrow. Lots of pulverizing. Oh, TC is taking a lot of damage. Stomps on both sides. Yo, this is wild. Big heal potion.
No
And there's-
heal ward running for Sayso either.
Yeah, there's no heal ward. Yo, Sayso might be losing this. You can dispel the mirror images.
Man, this is so intense to micro.
For some reason, I don't even know why, Sayso's army is looking so much weaker and smaller.
Yeah,
Seems like he just doesn't have enough
But look at the
torrents.
supply. Look at the supply. This was an even fight. At least.
Sayso actually is up in supply, but his army just looks
Yeah.
worse.
It was 100 supply for I'm Noob for Hero before the fight. And now of course the additional base or bases almost for Sayso kick in.
I like
Also
that.
keep in mind this free expansion has very low gold.
He's denying the
So
headhunters
for-
here. Yeah, that's good. The headhunters are garbage supply, just like in Direct Strike. Late game.
Yeah, I
better
even think he
units.
needs to get rid of the shredder. Or of one shredder at least, with 2k gold. 2k lumber.
True.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, so more creeping now for Hero.
The thing is also the walkers are super important to dispel the mirror images.
Yeah, the thing is you need the Walker mana for the Spirit Link and for the Resurrection a lot. And you need a lot of mana to dispel mirror images. But I guess it's worth still, yeah. I mean, it's only 80 mana, I think, for a mirror image to cast. So you need like 300 mana on the Walkers that you also would like to use otherwise. But yeah, I'm not too familiar like how to perfectly fight in these Orc mirror fights.
Yeah, I'm kind of shocked, honestly, that this crazy Blade Master Sayso isn't really delivering too well just yet. Seems like Arrow is a bit favored right now. Does he have a Shredder, by the way, finally? No. Dude.
He still hasn't been to the
16
lab.
minutes, no Shredder. And
I
somehow
mean,
his lumber is
I
looking
guess
okay now.
Yeah, exactly. He had a lot. He compensated with a lot of peons, and Sayso is almost stuck on 2 shredders now. To be honest, like he doesn't need them anymore. But it's 8 supply.
Middle.
eaten up.
Middle red camp. Do you know what the
Oh,
item
yeah.
here is?
Yeah, it's a Tetka's Gem of Health and
okay.
similar items.
I feel like these items are sometimes underwhelming, at least in normal 1-1
Arrow
on
of
Twisted.
Silence and stuff. And a lot of tomes drop here. A lot of tomes +2. So this is also very nice for the heroes. So the dragon fell. Where is the item?
Can't see it. Staff of Silence.
Staff of Silence, okay. Here we go. And yeah, I think especially in Orc Mirror, you don't want to dispel your own units because you have the Bloodlust and the Spirit Link. So if you get silenced, I don't think you want to use mana to dispel it.
A player's forces
And this is gonna be level 4 TC, so we have hero levels equal.
Yo, stasis traps, heal wards, totems, totems, totems.
Okay, TP. So this is gonna be another 100 versus 100. TP needs to be passive.
Oh!
Okay.
Oh
Now, but
shit, the
straight in.
stasis! Hit him hard.
Okay, Step of Silence needs now to be used on top.
Oh my god, these fights are
Safely. Yeah,
ridiculously
this is so
chaotic.
good.
300
Upload,
crits
not
is all I can say here. TC getting hexed in the back.
Yep, Step of Silence is now in effect. Wow,
Stop!
TC is so nice.
Sick disable. He's got double mana potions, by the way, this TC. Getting hexed, repositioning. Blade almost dead! Blade almost dead! Blade is dead! Oh, arrow!
man.
Loses the first hero. Time to TP out. There's ethereal walkers back here for Sayso. Ooh, and now, oh my god, look at the value on the heal ward. What is
Wow,
that?
Sayso didn't lose pretty much anything here. Very good fight. It started so bad with the Stasis Trap TP and the Blade Master again a little out of position. But now Blade Master is close to 6, TC close to 5 and Shadow on 5. So this is gonna be rough for Ero now.
Yeah, looks like Sayso was struggling a little bit with these earlier fights, but now appears to be in a great spot. Triple Orc hero. Always crazy in the late game. We know that from 1v1 all too well.
Yeah. So yeah, level 555 now for Sayso, almost 6 Blade Master. This looks like totally his game.
I think you should buy a Khadgar's pipe. Imagine the value of the mana region. I mean, I don't know if it's available or not.
Unfortunately, we don't see the marketplace items. But looking at the Shadowhunter's inventory, super stacked.
I think the TC just bought a big mana potion here for Sayso. Got the evasion as well.
Finally, he discovered the lab. But yeah, he's now so far behind in hero levels. And yeah, Sayso needs to attack because otherwise he's gonna tank too much gold loss from high upkeep. No
Hitting the main
spikes.
base where we got the production.
Okay, so Blade Master will arrive just in time. And it's 89 against 100 and hero level advantage and item advantage, I would also definitely say. Ooh,
Oh,
that's
we got level 6!
and
Perfect position for a Blade Storm, maybe!
No, he glitches out.
Mirror image first. Going into the
Yeah, now
bag.
it's
Oh, wait for it! Blade Storm! Always seems a bit underwhelming, I gotta say. But it's still good damage on paper.
Oh, no, it's good, it's good.
Why are the walkers back here ethereal? What's up with that?
Yeah, good question. That's what FFA players usually do, always.
Really?
Because they only want to tank the Spirit Link damage, I guess. But yeah, this game is over.
GG. Okay. Sayso does it. Stumbles on the second map, but the more experienced FFA player here does prevail, forcing Arrow to the lower bracket. Fun first encounter here. We saw almost all races, only Night Elf. It seems like we're not going to see today. Sayso making it through to the upper bracket. And yeah, looking good. Looking good.
Okay, cool. So the other game is going to be a death win, unfortunately, as Seksi didn't show yet. That means I'm gonna create the next veto app. Gonna send you the link once it's ready.
Okay. I am right back in 1 minute. I got no water. I need to get some water real quick. Just 30 seconds. All right, I don't know what happened with Seksi. Maybe he got the schedule confused. Does he have enough time to show up again later for the lower bracket, or?
Yeah, I will give him another game. Another best of 3 of time.
Okay, hopefully until then. If we got any Americans watching right now, if you got some contact with Seksi, maybe a phone number, this would be the time to call him. Oh, by the way, we got Sayso in the chat. No, wait, that's not Sayso. He says, old my dad says, to keep them safe from pulverize. If the walkers are behind your own torrents, do they get pulverized? Really? Okay.
No, like if the torrents reach to them, I guess.
Because normally, like, walkers have really good magic damage against things like torrents. Interesting. Okay, we're loading up the map picks and bans. We're waiting for the players to join. Sayso and Sock. Don't know if Sayso needs a little bit of a break. Maybe he's ready to go.
All right, both are here. And yeah, we see Orc versus Orc for the first map.
Oh, okay. We got the picks and bans again. All right, let's take a look. So, up here again, we have the veto sequence. And Orc versus Orc for the first map. We don't know what it's going to be for the following maps. So, Monsoon banned first.
Okay, Monsoon is another map with close spawns, as is Furbook Hills. Okay, so 2 maps with close spawns are now banned. So the bigger maps are Twilight Ruins, Sanctuary, and Ferocity. So Sanctuary now also banned. And now it's the first pick for Sock.
Come on, Juggernaut. I want to see a Juggernaut. Come on, Sock. Is it always the spawning positions for the players? It's always cross, I imagine.
Yeah, I mean, we just saw in this last map that they were both spawning on top. So there are some maps with the so-called close spawns.
Okay.
And the others are just always across each other.
Ferocity, we're going to see again here. This is Sock's pick if he loses a map.
Okay, Wild Reef. Oh, Wild Reef is also a map with close spawns. Very small map, but a lot of expansions and easy one to take.
Oh, there's a chat feature as well. Nice.
Yeah.
Yo, Rulas was cooking.
Man,
This-
I'm spending like 3 weeks on this full time.
Let's go.
I just want this to be.
In case you guys didn't hear earlier, this map vetoing website or app, whatever you want to call it, handmade, tailor-made by Rulers for this tournament. Super cool. I got a feeling we're not going to see Juggernaut. I'm worried. It's really nice that you can see also the mouse over. If the players click on a map, do they see some details?
They can see in a magnifying glass. You can see the map details.
Okay, it's just zoomed in. Juggernaut vetoed. Boo.
Still a lot of days left. Okay, so we have 2 maps that we have seen already. Frozen Marshlands.
All right. First map, Frozen
Yes,
Marshlands, where we just left off. That's with the free expo at the beginning. Seems like here on this map, Especially human doesn't make much sense, but the militia are worthless, kind of, at the start. And it's gonna be a double orc.
Yes and no. Like there is no clear best way. But I mean, I play human, and I also prefer to take the natural first, and then just move the peasants to the free one later.
Sayso says this veto system should be used in 1v1. Oh yes, Neo said very much the same thing. Neo was very excited for hopefully getting this one, becoming it available also in 1v1. That would be really neat.
Okay, so I guess we stay with the server. Looks good. Good enough.
Alright, it's going to be about 120 ping for both players with the equalizer. Oh, by the way, you probably don't know this. Sok oftentimes has like stability issues and connection issues, and when he plays, often we have to turn off equalizer. But
okay.
we can try with it, and if it works, fine. But if it's starting to bug out, then we're gonna have to turn it off later, maybe. Okay, second match of the day. Looks like the server is a bit more laggy for me now. Are you seeing some lags as well?
Same. Should be the same server.
Yeah, sometimes it's just different. Okay, remake. That's good for me. That might fix the ping. All right, quick rehost. All right, we got Sayso in. Waiting for Sok. This is going to be first place already, by the way.
Exactly.
Alrighty. You got Sok on Discord, right?
Yes, I just sent him the game name again.
Sok with Org. Yeah, this is something you said he's playing a lot of in FFA. We never really see him off-race in 1v1. When it's been really popular lately, off-racing in 1v1, especially Infi has been doing it a ton, but there, Sok's still very faithful to the humans. Now, trying out the Horde. We saw how strong that can be. Triple hero with Bloodlust, with Torrents, with heal wards and everything. This might be what we get to see here again. Okay, in-game we are. So I gotta really make sure to have the right colors this time. We got Sayso in the red. Sayso in the red. Sayso in the red. Okay. So Sayso here spawning on the left-hand side. And over on the other, we got... Oh, wait. Did I not... Didn't update this yet. Whoops. Wait.
All right, interesting. So Sayso, I expect to go for the same build again, and Sok, we have no idea yet how he approaches this mode.
Early war mill again. We're gonna be focusing on economy. early on, obviously. The lab seems to be a little bit difficult to get to on this map. Not impossible, of course. You can still walk your way over there. Looks like double blade headhunter opening for both players for some good early creeping. Looking indeed very similar so far. I imagine we still haven't heard anything from Seksi.
Unfortunately not. I mean, fun fact, he was messaging me 2 hours before the game start.
Really? Maybe he fell asleep? Is he West Coast or East Coast? Do you know?
He's West Coast.
Okay. Out we go.
And funny, yeah, he was suggesting to make this a dedicated ladder mode for Warcraft champions. Like 2 hours before his game, and he's not here. And yeah, as I said, he also prepared a lot, so it's really sad to potentially see him go like this. But it is what it is, and interestingly enough, we see the same pre-proud at the moment, and pretty much the same build. But again, Sayso is going for this free expansion now, and also Sok. Interesting, as if we had a meta.
In 1v1 we would say now, ooh, we got slippers, that's really good. That's very relevant for the early game. But in a game like this, you probably won't be keeping those small items, even the slippers. They will actually help with creeping a fair amount. And yeah, this is absolutely mirrored so far.
Yeah, very cool. And yeah, I kind of agree. But of course, in this mode, creeping is always pretty much on the edge, because you can't afford too much resources into like headhunters.
Yeah, and there's no danger of creep jacks, so you can really min-max.
Yeah, exactly. You need all resources possible for tech and economy. So yeah, items definitely help for being more efficient.
Look at the tech timings. They are exactly the same, like to the second.
Oh, wow.
Super sick.
It's really interesting to see. I only see one headhunter of Sayso though. Yeah, Sayso 1 headhunter and 14 peons, and Sok 12 peons and 2 headhunters. So yeah, small differences already. So Sok will have a little bit easier creeping, and Sayso will have 2 additional peons, which is I think great to have early on. And Sok is going for more mercenaries now, so it gets the berserker, so he's definitely having higher creeping speed.
Yeah, got the second headhunter now joining for Sayso. Not going for the Bursy, which is great for creeping, but as we clearly saw earlier...
He goes for second expansion already though,
yeah.
So that's also big.
5 minutes soon to arrive. Better seems mandatory.
Yep. And yeah, both seem to move towards the lab. So this looks like a very strong build from both, and a very strong game already. A little bit worried about the second expansion timing for Sok though now, because he is quite far away from the second gold mine. And Sayso is already halfway there, almost, with his second expansion.
Yeah, now should be the time to go for the gold mine here for Sok.
Yeah, but maybe he approaches it the same way as Warcraft does and only goes for 1 expansion.
It seems so wrong though. You still have 6 minutes before anything happens.
Yeah, it's really weird, because also, as I said, Jamiko went for the same, to only go for 1 expansion. Feels like only Dice from the 1v1 pros was a player that went for a lot of expansions. But yeah, I mean, I can see it. Like, if you take a look at the bank of Sok, he is now tier 3. He arrived at tier 3, and He needs the hero, he needs the tier... he arrived at tier 2, he needs the tier 3 tech, he needs the tier 2 buildings. So I can understand that he is not thinking about a second expansion already.
Oh, people were asking, by the way, about Happy, if he was asked as well to play in this tournament.
Yep, he was also asked, but he declined.
Okay.
But other than that, I really have to say it's amazing, like how many players we got. It's pretty much 95% of players we asked said immediately yes. So this was very surprising. I wasn't expecting this at all. Like, the way I expected this to go initially was like having 50% FFA players, 50% tier 2 solo players maybe, if we are lucky. But then, yeah, shoutouts to Godfather. He managed to get so many big names for this tournament.
Yeah, true. Shout out to Godfather, who has been quite involved as well.
A player's force
4 minutes still to go. Right now we see the players in No Man's Land. You mentioned it earlier. Here in No Man's Land, in the middle of the map, I saw some people asking again. No rush means that here in the middle of the map there's this big stripe. You can go here, but you cannot go past it. If you're on the left, you can't go to the right past this point. And if you're on the right, you can't go on the left past this point, where the No Man's Land is still accessible to both. You cannot go further until we get past the timer.
So to me it looks like Sok is gonna go for a tiny Great Hall as his second expansion.
a player's force is
Would make sense. And this is a very tough camp to take for him now to go straight for the middle. Dragon eats a Headhunter. And there are 2 Rock Golems. It's not even a pull, meaning that the creeps are gonna cast all their spells.
Yeah, he doesn't have much anti-air here. That blue dragon is kind of scary. There's no orb on the Blade Master.
Yeah, but Blade Master already bought some stuff at the market, so markets place control, I guess.
Yeah, this is not
is
happening though.
kind of
So he's like, oh, uh-oh. It's a bit too much.
Yeah, and yeah, on the other hand, we see Sayso already getting the south contested.
Yeah, that's some inefficiency, by the way. That's time wasted. That's going to be him falling behind in experience.
Yeah, exactly, but hopefully he's getting out his second expansion now. I mean, we also saw Okaru with a late second expansion almost taking the W. And this looks like he's going for it now, and the Shadowhunter should buy the tiny. So I think this is still fine.
Blade Master now close to 5 for Sayso. Items for him are like okay. There's one on the ground here that I can't click.
And
Maxing
Sayso
up, of
already
course.
better again.
He could have gone for a tiny maybe with the TC, but
Yeah,
didn't.
I was wondering as well. Maybe he forgot, but then he bought stuff, so it doesn't look like it was accidentally.
He's just normal
yeah, he's-
peon expanding. Interesting.
Yeah, no?
It just takes
Yeah.
longer. I guess he feels he doesn't want to go down there with the TC, just keep on creeping.
Yeah, I thought the same, but now he's going to a gold mine anyways. So yeah, this doesn't seem too ideal. On the other hand, he's still fine economically, or ahead. Looking at the gold count, now it's the time where you need to get all the master trainings. And both are doing so. And we don't see a torrent totem by Sok. This can be troublesome in an Orc Mirror. Ooh.
Yeah, without Torrent's frontline, normally your frontline just gets blasted by the enemy Torrents. I'm sure you didn't see this game. We had a really crazy game a couple of weeks ago. Focus versus Infi. Orc Mirror. Infi playing Orc. And Infi defeated Torrents with mass Witch Doctors. That was crazy. Out-sustaining them. Out-sustaining the res with just mass heal wards. But not
Wow,
sure if
it's hard to
that's
believe.
really doable.
The issue though in this mode is that you also have Master Spirit Walkers and no Fire Lords, or potentially deny on the Tauren corpses.
Yeah, and I guess in this mode, you know, you can play Torrents plus Witch Doctors. That's something that
Yeah.
you can't do in 1v1.
Yeah, and we already see it now. Torrents 0 to upgrade it. Okay. I'm getting other upgrades in the meantime in the War Mill. But yeah, you can see double Shredder and still lumber staffed. Here, say so. And yeah, the timer is up.
Timer up indeed. Both working towards their max armies. Sayso is a bit ahead in supply upgrades. Wait, is there still no Torrent Totem? He's playing without Torrent Totem still. That is worrying.
Yeah, he's deciding to go for some Wyvern instead. So anti-cast attack, I guess. And Sok, what are you doing with your Kodo here?
A player's
Oh,
forces are
that's a rally point. Mispositioned. Should be figuring it out though pretty soon.
Yeah,
Hey.
now Sayso is creeping without the Blade Master, while Sok is soaking up some XP here with his level 5 Blade Master.
Level 3 TC, big level up right there. We got Master Training on the Walkers and the Witch Doctors. There's no Shaman yet for Sayso though. That's the one thing missing, but now they're on the way. Going into high upkeep.
Yep. So Sok not yet on high upkeep. He is getting 2 burrows, and after that he is able to go there too. Also now he's gonna creep the middle. Of course, easier with the Wyvern. So this is some big XP boost and a nice item that might be saving him from this attack that's coming up. Staff of Silence again here. So this can be very strong.
Double scroll the beast, by the way, on Sayso. If he picks it up. He's basically fully slotted. Everything on every hero. Here's scroll. In we go. First big fight. 80 versus 100.
Wow, so many items also to use. This is gonna be a big one. And now Sok is breaking upkeep, so it's not on the field yet. And yeah, this is gonna be a big fight. Let's see how the Wyvern do against the Torrent.
OTC is instantly dead. Oh my god. He blew him up with a stomp,
Yep.
the hex, the focus fire. TC just instantly gone.
Yeah, Wyvern glass cannon, but if there are no bats or any counter,
But when the
then
Wyvern are
it's
gone, those Torrents will
then-
still be there. The enemy Torrents, that is. Oh, Shadowrunner also dead though. He's just sniping the next
focus
hero.
here. Yeah, I mean, he's dropping supply, killing 2 heroes, but losing everything else. Does it matter? Blade Master's still alive.
Sayso still fighting on. But now we got the triple hero. Mana's kind of low though. There's no healer wards at the moment. Level 4 TC is huge, however. That aura is so good. Sok seems to be winning this engagement now. It's still pretty close in supply. Shadow 5, yeah, that's certainly him winning the fight. Blade level 6, but no mana for the ult. Dude, the Wyvern hero focus. Jesus. 3 attack upgrades. Sniping that TC immediately. Oh, the Catagast pipe as well, by the way. Love that. So much mana regen.
Yeah, this is definitely defended now. Interesting, wow. Out of Torrent Totem.
Yeah, Sayso there was definitely too late on the Dispel. Not sure if he couldn't Dispel because of silence, but I kind of doubt it. With Walkers and Shaman, you have so many tools, but you know, those fights are hectic, man. There's lots of stuff going on. It's hard to land the perfect Dispel sometimes.
Yeah, now we should have a little bit of a lead for Sayso. Or do we even? No, Sok also got up his 3rd expansion. Sayso now.
I would say with the hero levels, I would say Sok's looking better right now. Shadow 5 is so big. TC4 is also great. His blade items are also phenomenal. Plus
Yeah,
34.
we're equal in supply again. Level 6 blade. Does it help? So many Wyvern, 4 Wyvern. Okay, I think that's a good thing to lose the Shredder now, actually.
Yeah, at least one. Stas his traps. Yeah, Sayso must also be thinking to himself, man, those Wyvern kind of own me. The Torrents didn't fully deliver the way we were kind of thinking. Bloodlust absolutely everywhere, and there's the Blade Storm now. First from Sok though. Doesn't even do that much damage to the Torrents.
No walkers left, so no resurrection. This
Mirror
fight looks way
images.
closer now though, without the hero nuke.
Yeah, we got the Doomguard finally. That one wasn't used in the previous fight. Immediate
yeah.
TP out by Sok. Doesn't want to have to deal with that one. Doomguard pretty crazy with the Stomp, Cripple, Dispel, everything.
And we are pretty much even now, I would say, right? Hero levels look worse for Sayso.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, Shadow needs level 5, definitely, and he might be able to get it here at the next creep camp. So big level ups right around the corner for Sayso.
Yeah, and both players now have all their expansions on their sides. So yeah, I really like how Sok plays this, I have to say. Was a little bit surprised about the no torrents, but it plays out okay-ish, I guess.
Yeah, I think it's not even too late for Torrents. I think you could still make it. It's
Yeah.
a lot of gold still.
Sayso again, 94 supply. Now even going into 100.
Oh, he could double stomp here with the TC plus the Doomguard. There's one.
Oh yeah, Rain of Fire as well, right? So this could also be nice, but so much, I guess, to...
Oh, stomp on the blade. There's
Might
gonna be
be.
a hex, surely. Needs to be ready for the
Info?
dispel. TC's that again, though. God damn those crits. 340.
Yeah, without the hero nuke, it looks like Sayso is dominating this.
Ooh, stomp. Sayso with a huge army. Doomguard could still use more abilities. Mana starting to run low. I love this. Khadgar's pipe. 74
Yeah.
supply, but it's looking a lot less at the moment. Over on Sok. Much of Inner Fire as well. I think that was the Tuskar. Tuskar Sorcerer. Using the Inner Fire for Sayso's army.
Yeah, Sok, by the way, number 1 seed of this tournament, as he has the highest solo MMR.
Oh, Shadow Hunter is dead. The hex lasts long enough. This spell too late.
Ooh, but now the Blade Master's dead.
Man. GG. Sok calls it. Sayso wins map number 1. Let's go, Sayso.
Wow, really well played. Sayso even mined 600 gold less, surprisingly. Yeah, this was a nice game, I have to say. Very action-packed.
And I wonder if it's going to go Orc again. We're going to find out on the next map. Like we said earlier, here in this game mode, you can switch races as you please. By the way, so I got to enter the result here. Def win earlier from Seksi. Unfortunately, he wasn't here in time. Gonna have another chance later. He's got about, I don't know, maybe half an hour left to show up to play against War3Orcer0. Man, such a shame. Also, he obviously wanted to play. He was obviously excited for it. Maybe something came up in real life. I don't know.
Actually, no idea. Yeah, it's super weird.
Next map, we're gonna get to see Ferocity again. So far it seems like there's some favorites out there for the players. We're seeing many of the same maps so far. And by the way, it's gonna be double Orc again.
Interesting. Like this Necro push felt so strong, if I say so. But okay, I mean, he won game 1. So never change a winning team.
Yeah, can't argue with the results. So far, Sayso on a bit of a win streak. But of course, he lost that one map earlier to the Bad Rider Lame, of all things.
Yeah. So we pretty much saw one dominates Necro Wagon push all in. Game 1. I mean, all in. He had 3 expansions. A little bit overstatement. Then we saw a laming game that was pretty interesting and efficient. And now we had 2 macro games on Frozen Marshlands, both Orc Mirrors, both with Sayso is the winner with, I guess, a little bit of a superior first 11-minute build. So again, the question is, Sok gonna change things up? Is he gonna go for Torrent Totems now? Is he gonna go for faster second expansion? Even though in hindsight, I think his build was fine, but only the decision to not go with the Torrent Totem is a little bit questionable.
I'm thinking also if Sayso wins today, either first place or second place, we should try to go for an interview with him. Very often, you know, when we have winners in the group stage, they're, you know, Chinese, Korean, we can't really speak with them. And then there's Happy, who doesn't want to talk. But if Sayso is down for it, then I would love to have a quick interview with him after he qualifies.
Sure. I'm quite sure he's down for it.
Two match points now for Sayso. To win this group would force the highest seed, as Rulas just said. Sok, the highest seed of this tournament, would force him to the lower bracket. We're seeing tons of orc play today. Is that something to expect, perhaps, for the rest of the group stage? Lots of orc play, or are we going to see some more of the other races?
No, I think it's quite common for some solo players to go with orc for FFA and FFA kind of modes, because everyone knows that the high-level Blade Master is just super strong. But that being said, I still think that most will stick to their main race. I mean, I can take a look at the players, and then I can estimate some off races. Neutron, I think, can go with Orc. Starbuck, of course, wouldn't be a real off race Orc. Sheik might go with Orc, and I think the rest is sticking with their main races.
Oh, I was hoping Sheik was going to go for some special undead strats. He plays so unusual undead as well in 1v1.
Yeah, he also has prepared with undeads. So maybe he's gonna make it matchup dependent. That's of course also possible in this mode.
Why Sok playing Orc, Chad is asking? Because he feels like it is better in this case and on this map. Or well, you said Sok always plays Orc in FFA. Yeah, Orc has crazy late game potential. Triple Hero insanely strong, Blade Master insanely strong, Master Caster's insanely strong.
Yeah, I almost think like that Human would be better for him. Like, I think both Human and Orc should be equally strong in this mode. But yeah, of course, if you play Human, you also need to have something prepared, I think, because yeah, you are capable of building a lot of expansions. But then we saw it in Game 2 of Sayso, you need like double shredder builds and very optimized macro build-up. So if you don't have this, I think the safer route is to go for Orc. As we saw, we can also go one shredder, pretty standard builds, and do well. But yeah, Sayso still managed to win this first game. And due to, I think, a superior opening and maybe the better army comp. Okay, so again, Sayso's expansion a little bit faster because he pulled the creep camp with the headhunter and immediately placed the expansion. So all these little things will matter, especially in the later stages of the tournament, where all players are expected to have very sharp builds. And yeah, we see again Sayso going for the gold mine, and Sok on the other hand went for an orange camp. So I think as a rule of thumb, you usually should go for only gold camps and labs.
Ah, okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
And the lab is now coming up next. We're heading
at least until you have the amount of expansions up that you want. But also for the later stages of the game, it's already nice to have some expansions freed so that you can just macro up Great Halls without having to creep them. So you oftentimes just don't have the time to move across the map and creep some gold camps. So yeah, that being said, now we are again at the situation where Sayso has 2 expansions versus Sok 1 expansion, both with the same shredder timing. So no clear advantage for the build that Sok went for. I assume he will have faster tier 2 buildings or faster second hero, faster tier 3. And yeah, also, yeah, faster tier 2. Because Sayso can't, yeah, doesn't have enough lumber for a faster tier 2 tech
Yeah.
to make it do anything.
By the way, Sayso's Blade Master so far is looking very undergeared. He's gonna have to go to the marketplace for sure and buy some proper items at some point. Of course, there's still plenty of time. We got 5 minutes still to go until the middle barrier lifts, and then players can cross to the other side. Until then, we're trying to macro up as much as we can. Here's the 4th base already. Again, Sayso seems to be lining up this build very nicely. We got the Ola Blade now at the market. He just found the claws +8. Could purchase even more. I saw Sok also earlier buying claws +5. It seems like that might not be worth the money. Maybe you want to go for the bigger items here. Claws +8 especially. Yeah. Something like, what's the item called? Helm of Valor would be sick. And he bought it. Oh, he found the Sobi. I guess he found the Sobi.
Yeah, and we can see again Sayso going for the fast second shredder here in the north.
Yep.
And that's what I said, like only creep gold mines and labs in the beginning. Should just be the superior strategy to get the most macro up that you can. But yeah, now we see a Torrent Totem for Sok. So he changed up some things.
With the TC coming out, he can go for a tiny, he can go for another gold mine, but by then Sayso's going to be on 4 mining bases. At the red right now, looking for a big item. Blade Master has 0 damage so far, literally 0, so this needs to change rather soon.
It's unfortunate. I guess the illusions are also tank here.
Scourge Bone Chimes.
A player's forces are under attack.
How good is that in Orc Mirror? Is that nice to have for lifesteal, but you still die anyways, except for the blade?
No, I think it has to be amazing. Like if you go torrents, it should be very strong.
Yeah, there's certainly a big incentive now to be going torrents. We already saw the totem earlier. Double totem. And then TC third about to come soon.
And yeah, this is now 3 expansions up for Sayso. I don't want to call it early, but I like this build again way more by him.
Sok has some very, very good items. An initial fight win into more expansions might get him into a better position. He has to go for the tiny though, for sure. TC's popping out soon. Needs that tiny.
Yeah, and then he also has 3 expansions. This would be still okay, I think. And yeah, he has the Doom Guard, which I think is definitely the superior creep, or the superior summon in comparison to this Frozen Breath guy.
Wait, Sayso's going up to 5 bases here. Already.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. And yeah, I mean, that's the nice thing about this mode. You can be...
sorry. I thought the PM was going to build the Expo, but just went to the gold mining, so...
Okay, yeah.
Actually, 4 bases is going to be enough.
Especially in Orc Mirror, you need supply for your army as well. Not too much in peasants. And yeah, it was early 3 expansions, so he should have enough gold for sure. Okay, TC now out. Is he gonna buy a tiny? No. So he's gonna stay with 3. And what about Sok? Also doesn't have a tiny with him. Oh, I'm a little bit worried.
Only 2 base mining here for Sok for a long time. We see the big gold lead on Sayso already. Staying at 50 for a really long time. Almost looking a bit greedy. But soon he's gonna break.
Yeah, and again, Sayso only creeping gold mines and labs. So I think this is a kind of nice rule of thumb for this mode, maybe. And also on this map, of course, you get very nice items here on the red spots as well. Let's see which summon he's gonna get. Oh, he's getting
Scepter of Mastery.
Mastery.
Wow. Wait.
Ooh, this can be big as well. For example, if Sok only has one Kodo, like he can take that one out and the entire aura. And also Torrents he can take over. I'm not sure if you're aware of it.
Yeah, wait. There's one that can transmute and sell, and there's one that steals.
Yeah, exactly. And this is the stealing one.
Okay.
So yeah, you can't possess Torrents anymore. You can't eat Torrents anymore. But with the item, you can still do everything with them. So
Okay.
that's a little bit of a weird mechanic.
Sayso finally got some better Blade Master items, by the way. Double circlet. Got a ring as well. Got some claws. That's looking a lot better than before. And now, the middle opens at 11 minutes 20.
Wow, it's only 2 expansions up now for Sok. So yeah, looking at the bank, at the economy, it's a big advantage. And yeah, Sok doesn't really have another advantage, not even the hero levels. I mean, okay, the Shadowhunter is higher, I guess. But that's about it. And he has the Torrent out already.
Could buy some more for the TC. Yeah, Class plus 8 purchase here on the TC.
Okay, he sold the Engraved Scale, so he sold the Freezing Breath guy with the Devotion Aura. And instead has now a Helm of Valor. And that's a big creep check here. He definitely needs to TP out, I think. Yeah.
There's an item on the ground. Ring plus 5 left behind. That's going to be wonderful for a TC, probably.
Yeah. Time is ticking against Sok, though, I would say. Because, yeah, just the economy is way better for Sayso. And now Sayso is in high upkeep, so he got up the Torrent.
Ooh, look at the Blade Master. Holy shit. Blade Master plus 42. He's got 100 max damage.
Wow.
He could crit for 400.
Wow. Amateur, if he went Mirror Image level 3?
No, it's crit 3.
Alright.
Okay. 400 crit, the dream.
This is gonna be huge. Okay, so he's getting rid of the Headhunter now. And more Torrents, so we will see... Wow, 5 Torrents out now.
I'm just gonna look at the crits. Let's go.
Whereas Sok is an 80 supply. I don't even think he's gonna get that expansion down, because Sayso's gonna defend? Or is he... No, he's waiting for the remaining supply to come out.
Oh,
okay,
TP
no.
now. Okay. There's a status trap here that could activate right away.
No Witch Doctor for... Okay, 1 Witch Doctor for Sayso. That should be okay.
Blade has no invuln, by the way. This can sometimes be a bit of a strongman syndrome. You think you're unkillable. I mean, 360 crit, 352. It's pretty good. 320. Oh my god, chopping down that Doomguard. Bye-bye.
Alright. That was a little one-sided here.
Okay, that Blade is
So in terms
insane.
of upgrades, we have 1-2 against 2-1 on the Torrents, so that's still fine. 3-1 now finished for Sok. Okay, he's now getting the North expansion as well, so we will have 3 expansion against 3 expansion. Still a little bit of an uphill fight for Sok.
He could buy Claws plus 12, by the way. Replace the Claws plus 8, Claws plus 12.
Yes, Sayso doesn't have an invul on his blade, so he is going full
Forces are under attack.
damage.
Hell yeah. Medallion of
Medallion
Courage
of
for the
Courage?
TC. Buying gauntlets even. Okay.
Okay, wow, yeah. Everything we can.
Sayso's really lacking auras. Doesn't have any auras purchased. I still feel like, you know, Brilliance here would be so sick.
Yeah, I mean, the Shadowhunter with the Scourge Bone Chimes and the Zoe Mask is pretty sick.
Pendant of Energy. It seems hardly like a great item, but okay. 100 supply, in we go. Next round. 1-3 Torrents versus 3-1 Torrents. How high can the crits be? 300 crit! That was like a low roll. 300 is a low roll, guys. 400 is the max. Big stomps as well. Mirror image again. Oh my god, these fights are so wild. Okay, stomp once more. These stomps are crazy. Sayso also going for the stomp in the back line, hitting all those casters. 380 crit, but that was a fake crit just from the mirror image. Now the real Blade Masters kind of battling against each other.
Wow, it's intense, but it looks like a lot more torrent for Sayso, and now wonderful heal scroll.
And a big stomp again. Mana's running low. Sok has more mana on the Shadow thanks to the Sobi, but the Kodo is falling. That's a big damage drop. 360 crit. Come on. Give us the 400. Give us the 400. Bloodlusted Blade Master with 100 max damage. Absolutely insane. Wait, he could be dead here though. Blade, right now. About to die. Oh, crits the wrong target. Oh, still kills him though. Shadow level 5.
Yeah, now he has to retreat without the blade. Damn, saved by the bell. So close to winning this right here. And now we have the third expansion up for Sok. Needs to saturate it still though.
The ward. Ooh, that's really good right now. But Sayso seems to be way behind on mana.
Yeah, no.
396! Almost max!
Wow.
Almost max roll. Blade though, might be dead again. Might be dead again. Stomp! Crit!
Oh,
Dead! Level 6! Blade Storm in 15 mana.
Wow,
I think it's
this
200.
looks so good for Sayso, and now he's falling apart a little.
Oh shit, Sayso needs to go for another tap and res. What the hell
This is
happened?
what you get when you don't have an invul on your blade.
What the hell happened this game? TC in trouble. He's got 3 rings, plus 11 armor. Oh, 320 quit. But another heal wave comes through. Speed scroll away. TP away though.
Damn, suddenly Sok is ahead by 17 supply. And the Shredder harass now? Okay, we are
Oh
coming up
shit.
with new moves I like. Sayso getting up a 4th expansion. Sok still not saturating his 3rd though. Now he does. Good.
Yeah, I think the Shadowhunter's items are just way too bad. I think you need some mana regen on this Shadow. Sobi or int items or... Yeah, Khadgar's Pipe I think is still sick. That Sobi on Sok's Shadow is so good. And yeah, the Mambora, I guess that one also making a big difference.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, 3 upgraded torrents and the Vamp Aura on top. That's a base gone for Sayso now, and
A town
might
is under siege.
go into game 3 here. But I guess it's still too early to call, even though 20 supply ahead. Surely a lot.
Yeah, having no invul on the blade seems pretty greedy, gotta say.
Yeah.
That's gonna be another big... I think up here we got the summons, if I remember. Or is this permanent?
I think it's a bigger item, it's the aura.
Permanent, yeah. Kodo Aura, that's pretty bad.
Yeah.
2 expos taken
So
out.
38 now also for the Blade Master of Sok with the Kodo Aura. And no Kodo for Sayso, that's really bad. And now the Beast Ray falling.
He forgot. He must have forgotten about the Kodo.
Yeah.
That's a big
And
drop
that's
in
a
damage.
25% damage.
No longer plus 42 on the blade.
I mean, I guess he has the aura, so...
Nice. He sold it. Oh no, he doesn't. He didn't sell it. Okay, never mind.
Okay, now fighting it. 100 against 80. Seems like he needs a little bit of a miracle.
Okay, in we go. Blade Storm to start things off.
Ooh,
Running
very
away
bad
from
one.
it though. Blade Storm did little Oh my god, the Stasis Trap! Oh my god, the Stasis Trap. So much stun duration.
Wow.
And the big crits flying out on both sides. Oh man, the damage meters at the end of the game are gonna be fascinating. But Sok is owning this fight. He's taken out the Tauren front line way faster. Also, you know, all this magic damage is actually not bad against Taurens. From the back line. Shadow level 6. He could ult. Is he gonna ult? Oh shit!
Ooh.
Big bad voodoo! But there's Hex against it right away.
Yeah, so pretty much just dispelled all the bloodlust.
Oh wait, that dispels it? What the hell?
Yep. Yep. If you
What?
get invulnerable, you're losing
Oh my
all
god,
the
that's stupid.
buffs.
Okay, the damage wasn't even that crazy. We had 23,000 versus 28,000 damage, Blade Master. I would have imagined more even.
Wow, 5k gold more mined for Sayso. So nice game here, nice fights by Sok, and it felt like Sok was out already to me. But then he killed the Blade Master, if you remember, in the first big fight.
Yeah.
And this is where things turned around.
And I think also not having proper mana items on the Shadowhunter, that seemed to be a big problem to me. You know, normally in 1v1 you can't just dream up the perfect inventory for heroes, but you can get pretty close in this game mode. I mean, the Blade was perfect, except for no invuln. That Shadow needed some
Same game
more.
name. Okay. Okay, so Wild Reef is gonna be the last map. And this is the smallest map actually. It's picked by Sayso, which means he might play Undead here. Because it's great for Necro Wagon push. Yeah, there we go.
Oh, okay. Smallest map, Necro Wagons. Worked amazing. First map of the day, taking out Arrow on that map 1. So far, these games delivering. We thought we were going to have a long day today, but with Seksi unfortunately not showing up, seems like the day is going to be a bit shorter. At least for our first day of the Don't Rush Me Cup. Of course, after this tournament today, we're also going to have the B Cup starting right after, basically. All right, in we go. Sayso looking to bookend with Undead. First game Undead. Last game Undead. If he wins, if Sayso loses here, he drops to the lower bracket. Whoever loses drops lower and will face most likely Orc Arrow next. Alright, let's jump in. Map 3, decider between these two players.
So yeah, talking about this map, it's the first time we see it on stream. If we take a look at Sayso, the first expansion is very easy here with a green one, which means you can creep it with DK and Acolytes and Skeletons, I guess. And then we have on the opposite side of the map, we have the same expansion mirrored. So you can go for 2 fast, easy expansions without having to use too many units, which also means that this is a great map for Undead, as you can still go for a fast tech, fast expansion. And yeah, as I've said before, short rush distance, I guess the shortest rush distance of all. And yeah, spawning on the same side, so no cross spawns.
Also seems to be very pretty maps, from what I can tell so far. I always appreciate the aesthetics. Blade Master gonna be off to a faster start, creeping quicker.
Okay, so he's going again for the tech before Altar. So gonna be a slow hero level progression. And yeah, I think it's just gonna be the same as we saw in game 1 against Okru. With the Pitlord second.
Okay, so by the way, you can really tell he worked on these builds. He's got perfectly 50 lumber. He sent the ghouls back manually to get it perfectly, to get the altar as fast as he can, while teching as fast as he can. This is nicely optimized.
Yeah, I think this is even quest build, which is pretty much the most known FFA player, Undead player. Most successful, with the most impressive fighting skills in the game. And yeah, as you said, these builds, they line up perfectly. Now he's getting more Acolytes, I guess, for creeping again. As funny as it sounds.
Yeah, that's something
And yeah,
new for us to appreciate. Acolyte creeping. It's going to be very fast. Pitlord plus DK with one Acolyte already at the tavern.
Yeah, tech is ready in 53 seconds. DK is out in 48 seconds, so second hero and first hero pretty much synced up. It's going for a Tavern hero. So expansion starts for Sok.
A player's forces are under attack.
Like, did you see the game where Sheik played against Sini, I think? Where he went for this weird build on Northern Islands?
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think he went for Necro Wagon into Boneyard Worms with a similar tech like Sayso does here. With then an expansion on top as a very the most weird style I've ever seen. But yeah, that's Sheik, and I think also in this tournament we will see a lot of nice things by Sheik. As this is the game mode where you can get creative.
And here's the Acolyte creeping, taking up the first easy expansion. It seems like Under really benefits from having very easy expansions. Fast tech, late hero, lots of Acolytes. Probably gonna go for the third base down south pretty soon. You anticipated it already. For the Blade Master, off to good creeping here. Already good items and about to hit 3.
Yeah, seems like you only need 2 heroes and a Rod of Necromancy to also creep this orange here. And yeah, that's why I said with Undead you have to be very prepared in this mode, because there is so much potential by optimized builds like this, which you would never think of otherwise.
There's no Shredder yet for Sayso.
I think that's fine because he has a lot of ghouls that he's not using for creeping.
But still gonna need one later, right?
Yeah, the lab is quite close to the main base, so I think it should be fine to go for it now after getting up the second expansion. So yeah, tier 3 halfway done already, 2 expansions building and almost up. Both heroes level 2. I think this is all quite nice now for Sayso, and he should have the money for the Shredder now, so pretty cool build.
Thank you, by the way, Young Feng with the gift sub, and Frozen Yeti with the resub.
Player's forces are under attack.
So yeah, lacking the resources for a Shredder, but now has it. Go. And yeah, Sok on the other hand, as we saw before, still going for 1 expansion. But yeah, he invests a lot into these headhunters and mercenaries, which means he just doesn't have the money that he needs to get like tier 3, tier 2 buildings, second hero and expansions. So a little bit faster creeping speed and slower expansions. It's gonna be a trade-off.
Yeah, we saw earlier how scary that necro timing can be. Basically at 12 minutes, you're hitting with, what was it? Was it 100 supply? I think it was, right?
Yeah, it was 100 supply. It's crazy. It's so hard to defend.
So, what's the thing that Orc should do? Couldn't they, you know, for example, when in 1v1 when we see an all-in, and you can't defend it too well, why don't you just counterattack? Would that be an option?
Yeah, it's usually like Necro Wagons is weaker when you face it while it's still moving, so that they have to decide to use their mana already if they are still pretty much close to their own base, and not only when they are already here. So TPing to defend, I think, is always a losing play against Necro Wagons. So you either have to intercept it, or what also works for Orc is pretty much the same that we saw from Orc before. Go with Bat Lane. As for all these all-in builds, you don't have any defense, and you have comparably few expansions. And you are in high upkeep, so you don't have any gold. So if you get lamed, then you can slowly fall apart with your 1 Death Ball army. So these are pretty much the two main options you have.
Pitlord items, by the way, so far not that good, but that didn't seem to be an option problem earlier. The problem was the mass skellies, the mass necros.
Yeah, this is a very hard creep, by the way, that Sok is trying to take here.
Oh yeah, the multi-hydras. Kill the big hydra, then there's 2 medium hydras.
Yep. What is the item? Crown of Kings, but he
Oh shit,
can't
Crown
even-
of Kings! Yo!
Okay, now he takes it.
Yo, that's pretty sick.
Yep.
Nice. There's another huge item down south.
Okay, so Sayso didn't go for the second easy expansion. So it is gonna be a 2 expansion all in. Necro Wagons. So this is gonna be very tough to stop. And we see Sigurats building at the expansions in case there was a bad lame strategy. But we can see in Sok's base, he's going for a Y1 caster. He's going for a Torrent Totem, but feels like you need like 2 or 3 Torrent Totems in order to
Yeah.
keep up with
I think
the
Shaman
Necro
is the
Wagon.
wrong call here. I mean, Bloodlust, okay,
Yeah.
whatever, but I think you have to just survive. Just make 1 lodge, just heal wards, and then lots of Torrent
Yeah.
walkers.
Yeah, I totally agree. But that being said, he's blind, I think. He didn't lab scout yet, so I don't even think that he knows.
Yeah.
What's
That's true, of
gonna come
course. He has to only can use reveal from the lab or items to scout. Can't cross the middle still. Of course, easy for us to see exactly what's going on.
Yeah. And as said, you're very busy with with your own macro, so it's super hard to.
Blade Master has
things in mind.
incredible items here. This is
Wow, already level
phenomenal.
5. Sayso breaking upkeep already, and wow, he's so far ahead economically given these fast 2 expansions. Wow, this is gonna be so much army already. 1 minute left, and already at 65 with the next round of production coming up soon. This is gonna be super tough.
Oh,
Push
Helm
to
of
stop.
Valor. That's a good item for the Pit Lord. Gives it to him right away.
And yeah, Blade Master a little bit fast on level 5, but I think it's tough to be slower because you need to make. Okay, he's putting him away now for creeping. That's good.
Yeah, of course, without Blade, you creep a lot slower. That's just a lot of damage missing. But a valuable experience. Got even some more claws on the Shadow. Can't even put them all on the Blade. We get the wagons out.
Yeah.
Disease already. Alright. 3rd attack upgrade as well for these wagons. And that also counts for
Wow,
the
yeah.
Skellies.
He got so much done now in these 11 minutes, and next round of production is almost going to be 100, or is it going to be 100 even?
Yeah. Damn.
88.
Look at that macro. On Sayso. Look at that macro. 100 supply pretty much as the middle opens up. Gonna creep 1 camp.
Yeah, the heroes are quite low, right? So this is a little bit scary for him. Has some items. Okay, he has a lot of invul potions. Lich is naked though.
Yeah, Frost Armor is great to have though. And Sayso, he was considering for a moment, does he creep the red camp? But he feels it is not worth the time. Right now it's time to attack.
Yeah. And keep in mind what I said. The
all in.
worst thing that you can do is to TP into a Necro Wagon army. And I think there is not a lot of alternatives now for Sok, given the position on the map.
A player's force
He is starting even this red camp. I mean, I guess with the heal wards is fine, but again, he needs to TP now. Oh, even with the Ghoul Harass on the expansion of Sok. So all these
also
little things will
couple
add
of
up, and it's
corpses.
72 against 99 with Necro Wagons in your main base. And there is the TP onto Necro Wagons, which is the last
Okay.
thing that you want to have.
We have Bloodlust, Wyvern, Torrens, Witch Doctors against Necro Wagons.
Not a single Spirit Walker. 1k gold in his bank. Nothing in production.
Yeah, no, this was the DK though. The DK almost dying. Blade finds the target.
Yeah,
Deathlight mispositioned. Needs
Frost
the
armor though, very
invul.
nice.
Frost
no
armor,
crit.
yeah.
Wow, in the meantime, the Pit Lord just
Yeah, chunking.
killed everything pretty much.
As you pointed out earlier, Pitlord Cleave does work against heal wards nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah, and also, of course, with the Heart of Terror, so much damage reduction.
Claws plus 12. Jesus. Oh, big crits though on the Pitlord now, but the Expo is gone. Pitlord
Yes, still big invo potion on the
Yeah.
Pit Lord.
Yeah.
Hex though, maybe? Okay, the coil now in range.
Pit Lord is dead,
Ooh.
actually.
Okay. Blunder.
Can't just go
I mean,
for the
Blade
Tavern
Storm,
res
of course,
though.
would
He has the
always-
resources easy.
Can he get to Bladestorm somehow? He's producing Wyvern. I'm not sure if that's the best thing against this Necro Wagon with Fiends. And now even Destroyer. Yeah. It's still 99 supply for Sayso. A lot of it in production, of course.
Okay, now he's getting to the wagons, and those are easy kills.
He follows him back though, that's already a success. But look at the expansions, both down. Bottom
Yeah.
left, there's one more coming up.
Pitlock gonna be back in 80 seconds. Would love to see some potions here again. Let's say so.
Yeah,
He
but
did critical
keep in
damage right
mind,
there.
It's high upkeep for Sayso, so he's not gonna mine more than Sok. But yeah, Sok 56 supply is just so little. With only half an expansion at this point. Blade Master level 6 could be a game changer.
DK5 now also, that's huge for Pit Lord. He's got a bunch of mana potions on him. I think he should really go for some armor upgrades. I see it very often. Necro Wagon players not going for armor upgrades, thinking, well, it's just little skellies anyways. Those guys don't play enough direct strike. If you have 20 skellies, having more armor on every single one of them is actually really good.
Yeah, for sure. And Sok still no Spirit Walker. Ooh, the Torrent Totem even fell.
A player's forces are under attack.
Gets another big camp here. This is a lot of XP.
Yeah, the heroes are crazy good. I mean, especially the Blade and the
Yeah.
Shadow. TC is well leveled, but doesn't have great items.
This Blade Master inventory is super scary, but again, no invul. You know, can be an issue.
Max damage is 99 on this Blade.
And no Kodo.
Oh shit, no Kodo. True! Oh my god, he can get a lot higher.
Okay, this is way better now to fight the Necros here. So here, shift click some Necros and then TP out, I think is a very nice move.
Lots of skellies being summoned. Oh lordy! Gigantic army. Level 5 now on the Lich as well. That's a big level up. He's got level 1 only on Dark Ritual, so not infinite mana. Sorry for the lags, guys. That's
The Blade Master is crazy. Close to level 6 now, very close. And another Wyvern though falling to the net. And
the
also
Wyvern here
Sayso
seem
okay.
not helpful at all.
Okay, Sok now back to 2 mining bases, so equal bases. Supply still far behind. But now the Kodo is here and we have plus 50 Blade Master. Okay.
Plus 50 Blade. What the hell? Plus 50 Blade Master.
Okay, this is now getting seriously troublesome.
This blade is the craziest blade I've ever seen. Level 6. Blade Storm immediately!
Yeah.
Good splits though. Level 3
Yeah,
coil for the Pit Lord
Lord
is so sick.
So much damage.
Dude, Pit Lord about to be 5 as well. With Frost Armor, with level 3 coil backing him up. I mean, the blade is the craziest blade we've ever seen. 103 critical strike. Excuse me, 113 max damage. Excuse me, 113 max damage is what I'm saying. He can crit for 450.
Player's forces are under attack.
424! 424!
Oh my god. Oh, so clumped up these casters though now in the back of Sok. He's just focusing on
Oh,
his
the
Blade
wagons. What is this? Of course he's getting crippled. But he can mirror image
it's
out of
not
cripple.
very
There it is. 364 crit,
Master.
that's a
They
low
really
roll.
win soon, because otherwise these heroes
Oh,
will...
Death Knight might be in
Oh,
trouble.
okay.
Invo potion used.
I think Sayso needs to win
TC.
right here. Okay, TC
Dead.
down.
Good luck at the level 5. Sayso is getting kind of close to ultimates now. Pit Lord ult, of course, would also be crazy. But I guess there's still a ways to go. It's lagging. Yeah, it's not the stream, guys. It's the game connection. Sometimes that's, you know, we're on very high ping here in Australia. Sometimes it's the case. Hopefully better for the next map. plus 50 Blade Master. Jesus Christ. But the altar being taken out, and the blade actually without TC aura is a lot worse.
Yeah, that's true. Now it's super hard for Sok to do anything. He still 100 supply for Sayso permanently being on that number. And yeah, with the wagons now approaching the main, this is now time ticking. Ooh, DK focus now.
Oh, Blade Storm.
He's
Chasing
bad. He's a
after
break
it.
from here.
Oh, Death Knight. Heal potion. If he gets purged again.
That would be very strong.
Can't do it. Can't do it.
To force the TP.
420 crit. Blaze it.
Oh shit.
284. Ah, that's because of Howl. Howl and Cripple. But again, mirror image out of it.
One blade versus 100 supply. Here we go.
But the Undead is winning in the end. GG it is! Sayso wins. He takes first place in this group. 31,000 damage on the Blade Master. Not enough to win this game. Crazy. Whew, okay. Sayso, what a guy. Winning this group, beating out the highest seed. Sokka's gonna be in the lower bracket, facing Arrow most likely. And maybe we can ask him if he wants to join us for a quick call.
Yeah, can you do so? Because I will set up the next game in the meantime.
I can't find him right now in my friends list.
Okay, hold on. I let him.
You have to have him added on friends list, I think, to add him to a call.
Yeah.
Alrighty. I'm surprised I don't have Sayso on friends yet. What the hell? We used to have him in the DreamHack back in the day. I guess Seksi still isn't here.
Yeah, unfortunately not.
Oh, that's a shame. Okay.
Yeah.
Then we're gonna have the next def loss. Seksi, 2 def losses. I wonder what happened, man. I hope everything's okay for him. I hope nothing tragic has been going on. But that means Arrow gets the def loss in the lower bracket. Arrow advances through the lower bracket, where he's going to be meeting Sok next. So I guess we're going to have lots of Orc plays today. I'm trying to get Sayso on the line. Hear a little winner's interview from him, but maybe he's partying it up right now with a fam back at home in Australia. Or is it New Zealand? No, wait, it's New Zealand, right? Hold on.
Yep.
I can find out from Wikipedia. Yeah, it is New Zealand. Kiwi, kiwi, kiwi. He says, let me put a shirt on. Yeah, we were just thinking about doing an audio call, but... Wait, Where's the window capture? There we go. Sometimes this doesn't work. No. Wait. God damn it. Am I crazy right now? What the hell? All right, give us a moment here, guys. The dear fella is gonna. Works like this. What?
Yo, can you hear me?
Yo, we got Sayso in the Discord.
Do I want to put my cam on or fuck it?
Nah, I'm having trouble getting the Discord screen to work anyways. It's fine without cam.
Okay.
All right, Sayso. You had to put a shirt on there after your win. Were you sweating so much in these games? How was it going for you?
Honestly, I came in with not a lot of confidence versus Sock. I was very happy when he picked Orc. I didn't want to play versus Human. I think Human's very strong in this mode, and obviously he's a very good Human player. So when he played Orc, I felt a lot more confident to play versus him. I think I could have won the second game if I just TP'd after I won that middle fight and just healed and came back. I had no survivability on my Blade Master. So it was good. Happy I got through. I was starting to get very tired. It's like 11:30 here. I woke up at 5 a.m. for work, so I was starting to get very tired. So I was happy I won.
Yeah, great showing by you. We saw you playing Orc, we saw you playing Undead. How much more can we expect from you moving forward? The playoffs now waiting for ya. Are we going to see even more races from you?
I'll probably play every race but Night
Nice.
Elf.
But Night Elf, okay. Yeah, Rulers didn't say exactly earlier, but he made it sound like, yeah, Night Elf can be good, but they have some clear weaknesses, where he didn't say the same for the other races. Is that your assessment of Night Elf and of the meta? What would you say in short form?
I think that Night Elf could be good or could be very bad. We'll wait and see. At the moment, like the people that are playing Elf think it's useless and it can't be played.
Just like
so
in
we'll
1v1.
actually
Okay, nice.
Yeah, exactly. But it's the same sort of people that complain in 1v1. So we'll see what actually happens when some good players try playing Night Elf. I hope everyone doesn't just play Orc. I think that'd be really sad if that's what everyone does. Just play Orc.
Yeah, that's what I'm a bit worried about right now. Orc, looking pretty crazy in the late game. Hopefully we're going to see some variety. Also, something I wanted to ask. So, it's the first time we ever stream a tournament like this. Really interesting rule set. How does it compare, like, the two phases of the game? Beginning macro. Your macro, I would say, looked by far the best. The way you were Acolyte creeping, getting up the fast bases, so many of them. Arrows, for example, seem to be stuck on too many low bases for too long. But what's it like? Like, for example, for us watching, when there's no fights happening, that's always what the viewers are most anticipating. It seems like the first 11 minutes, 20 are chill. You just build up your bases, you creep a little bit. But I imagine it's a lot more stressful and a lot more macro precision focus when you're playing, right?
Yeah, I'd say it's very stressful. Honestly, I find this more stressful than any other game mode. I'm like sweating hard, like the entire time. You're doing so much macro, and if you miss anything, like you forget to put echoes in a gold mine, or you don't get upgrade, or whatever you forget, don't get a supply, it slows you down a lot when people sort of know the macro well. So I'd say it feels very full on to play. It's probably, I don't know, is it fun for observers to see the 11 minutes? Maybe it is, maybe it's not, but it's definitely pretty intense to play it.
Yeah, it's kind of cool actually. It's very different, and the way people get prepared. Also, scouting seems really rough, except for reveals, I guess. And I wonder, did you ever play any speed running games? Because it seems kind of similar. There's no enemy interference. You know what's happening. It's down to your execution. Is that comparable, maybe in the first 11 minutes 20?
When I was a young kid, I used to play StarCraft 1 and would do no rush 10-minute games. It feels like that, where you just build up in your base and no one attacks you. And you sort of go from there. I think over time, it's going to be really interesting to see the pro players and how they adapt to this. Because I do think that playing a lot of expos and more defensive type styles probably is the winning strategy.
Is it like
so we'll see what happens over time.
Yeah, really excited to see you playing on. The playoffs will be starting soon. We're gonna have groups all this week. What's it like playing like in game? You said the first 11 minutes are actually really stressful, perhaps more stressful than any competitive games you've played before. Is there like a mental switch that happens at the 11 minutes 20 when suddenly you gotta consider your opponent as well, or does it just flow from one to the next?
Yeah, there's definitely the switch. Like the time is counting down, and from about 2 minutes, you're very aware. You know that you've got to start to make an army. It usually takes about 2 minutes to get to 80 plus. So that's when you need to start to pump, I'd say, if you want to get to like 80 to 100. And then the moment the time it hits, like Sock and I Am Noob didn't really play interesting sort of styles, but I've been playing a lot of games with Sheik and other players who do bat lane and all sorts of different things.
Yeah.
So usually you've got to sort of prepare and scout and be ready for all sorts of things going on. And I think throughout the tournament we'll see a whole lot more of that sort of stuff happening. Like interesting games where people aren't just, making a Blade Master and trying to fight with Taurens.
Okay, super cool. Great to hear from you, Sayso. Congratulations. Looking forward to seeing you again. I'm not sure if Rulers is in this call right now, in case maybe you have a question or two.
Yeah, I'm here. So I wonder, first of all, congrats. And
Thank
I wonder why you picked human in the second game, and also why you picked orc in Frozen Marshlands. Like, it felt like Necrowagon worked out so well that it almost feels a little bit of a waste to play other races.
I think the game on I can't even remember the map's name now, but the one where I picked human, I think that was just very poor scouting by me. I think the mass bats with those two heroes would be very easy to beat if I just literally did one scan, realized he was going air, and then made gyrocopters and spellbreakers, Sork Priest. I think that'd be a very, very easy game. And a few towers in every base, but I just completely fucked that up, going mass griffins into mass bats. So I think honestly human's really strong versus orc, especially on that map there. It was just a horrendous game by me. I don't have much to say. Just literally didn't scan or scout once the entire game. I was sort of stuck in this mindset that he was just going to play Blade Master, Mirror Image every single game, and he didn't. He played smart that game, and he won that game, so that was good. And then the reason that I played Orc on Frozen Marshlands is I didn't think I'd lose to him in Orc Mirror, and I didn't want to get kicked out. So the Undead feels slightly more risky than playing Orc versus him. Versus Sock, I think Sock, can beat me in Orc Mirror, but versus him, I don't think he probably can. So I just picked Orc to try finish off the series.
All right, nice. So congrats once again. And
Thank you.
yeah, I'm already very
It'll be
hyped to
exciting.
see you in the playoffs. Yeah, I said before this match today that you're one of my favorites from watching your practice games. So yeah.
One last one
Yeah,
for
I'll see how
you.
it goes.
Is there anyone you'd
Okay.
like to be facing in the playoffs? You'd like to play against?
Let me see who's in again. I don't really have like grudges or beef with anyone or anything else like that, but let me take a look.
Yeah, we went through the list earlier. We got a lot of very famous 1v1 players in here, including Moon, including Lawliot, including Lucy. Many will still fondly remember. Starbuck also, very strong player out of Slovenia. And then the lesser known players, we have some FFA legends in here. I know that Rulas earlier spoke very highly of Still. Fun fact, Still and I used to play in a clan together, Raptor Gaming, many years ago. And used to be the best player there by far for many years. So looking forward as well to seeing him a lot.
Dill could be very good. My favorites for this tournament is Sock if he plays human. Still, Starbuck I think should be pretty good. I'll be curious to see what race he plays. And then all the elves are sort of wild cards for me at the moment. Like Sheik as well, I think is could be very good. And like Laliat, Moon, Dice. I think if they play Elf and they play long games and rely on high level Elf heroes, then I think it could be quite interesting. So we'll see how it goes. But honestly, it should be a lot of fun, and I'm very happy that I got through first because it just means I can watch all the games now and hang out.
All right, man. Cool. Really nice. Great to hear from you. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and we'll see you again soon.
Awesome. Cheers, boys. See you later.
Alrighty, guys, and we are wasting no time. Imagine that. We are into the next game already. The vetoes were happening in between. I guess the interview was a little bit more interesting. But our next game, which is the last one of the day, we were missing Seksi today, unfortunately. In case you guys haven't heard, he sadly didn't show up, despite being available for a conversation just shortly before. We don't know exactly what happened. We hope everything is fine with him. We hope nothing tragic was going on. Sad that he misses this tournament, but hey, that's the way it goes. Now, for second place in the tournament, we have one more game tonight, or today, depending on where you are. It's going to be Sok versus Arrow, which is already starting.
Yeah, that's going to be also an interesting one. We see a new map this time. We see Silverpine Forest, which is a 6-player FFA map usually. So we can see the red spots are usually also starting locations. And the expansions are very easy to take. Everyone has 3 of those easy orange expansions. Fact of this map is that there is only 1 lap for each player, and it's in the middle. So it is a red camp, so you can't creep it early. So you have to go for some kind of creep pull. And it looks like Okru thinks that the Farseer has some potential here in this game mode, as we see again. Fast for the Farseer.
Yeah, that... I feel it has to be some kind of a lame, right?
It has to, right? You can't fight
Can't hope
straight
to
up.
outclass the Blade late game.
Yeah, no way. So I'm very curious how this is gonna play out. Is it gonna be mass bats again? I mean, it's a big map with expansions far away from each other, and we saw how this can go earlier. So yeah, I don't mind the idea actually.
Ooh, I got a sick lag. You see me lagging, I imagine? Wait, is my internet gone? Hello?
You are lagging, yep.
Okay, well, if I lag out, then I'm gonna have to use Flow TV.
Yeah.
Alright, well, sometimes that can happen, unfortunately. Maybe next game we can try CN North 4. Maybe that one's a bit more stable. Alright, well, okie dokie, then we could still cast together if you also join Flow TV at the same time.
I think I'll actually leave you with this one for now because I have to cook anyways. Okay. So it's kind of a nice timing. So yeah, I will be back after this game though.
Alright, cool. Then we go into Flow TV. It's good that we have the backup here, of course. We're gonna fast forward, trying to make sure we're not too far behind. Oh, I'm gonna have to run some optimizers. There's a ping optimizer feature on War3 Champions, another amazing thing that they have, where they can try to figure out what hosts, what servers you have the best and worst connections to, and then depending on your specific connection, they will set up proxies for you automated. And I think I'm gonna have to do that after this game for sure. Oh, wait. Trying to restart the overlay. Should be working. Shit, no. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Sorry for the little hiccup here, guys. Hold on. I gotta restart the overlay. That one is pretty important. Come on, buddy. Don't leave me hanging. Okay. Now I think we should be good. Chat is saying Sayso versus Bucky in the final. Yo, that would be epic. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm a bit worried that we're gonna see a lot of Orc mirrors here. I mean, it is fun late game fights with stomps and bloodlust and crits. Crazy crits. What's the highest crit we saw? We saw 420, but I think we might have even gone 430. That is insane. Like 450 is a real possibility. I don't think we can ever get to 500 unless you get like a bunch of claws plus 12. Okay, here we go again. Sock is in the red. Alright, we got that all proper. Okay, let's fast forward a little bit. Now the issue is, if we have a desync, then we're gonna have a problem. So, let's hope that we don't. Blade Master versus Farseer, we pointed it out earlier. Creeping, creeping, creeping. Rulas talked about earlier how the lab here is pretty tough to creep. I wonder if both players know how to deal with it. Normally 5 minutes, as we are aware, is when you want to get those shredders. This map also looks pretty small. Especially compared to Ferocity. Dude, Ferocity looked so gigantic to me. Farseer actually creeping a bit faster with the help of the wolves. Headhunters here really good for the creeping early. Probably gonna get denied again later on.
A player's forces are under attack.
The first expansion gonna be finishing at a similar time. It's again pretty much the same build for Arrow. Staying on one base for a long time, going quick to tier 3. And we criticized him a bit for that earlier, staying too long on only 2 bases. In the interview, Sayso said that he was blindsided by the bats. He should have been scouting better. He should have played that more responsive, and that was his mistake. I wonder if this is going to be the bats again. We're seeing Shadowhunter this time, so not Chainwave. And a second barracks. There's a reveal in the main base, trying to see what's going on. Sees a quick tech. This camp actually doesn't look that hard. With mirror images. Looks to be very doable. Ooh. You just found the claws plus 12, right? Oh shit, that's crazy. Agitome plus 2. Oh my god, what are these drops? Are you serious? Claws plus 12 and Agitome. That's plus 14 from for the blade right here. And the next red camp. Please go double claws plus 12.
Forces are under attack.
I think I've never seen a blade with double 12 claws. But what is this gonna be? Mass Berserkers? I think Mass Berserker sounds pretty horrible against Blade Master. All that piercing damage for what? Orb of Darkness. That's really, really good for creeping. Probably not that good in the end game. Tier 3 now as well for Sock. Not yet buying anything at the market as it's... Oh, Tome of Knowledge. Pick it up. Blade getting even stronger. Blade getting stronger and stronger. Ooh, look at that blade. Look at that blade. Look at that damage already. He doesn't even have a Kodo yet. Jesus. He's just playing mass berserkers. Arrow is just playing mass berserkers. Maybe he's trying to win the game early. Certainly seems like this Blade Master is going to be the one outscaling soon. By the way, Orb of Darkness also against Skellies. Another Agitome. Let's go. Orb of Darkness. I mean, not against Skellies, against Berserkers. Dude, that might be... excuse me. That might be the best item against Berserkers, actually. We all know how strong a Dark Ranger is against the Bersies. Spell shield found over here. That would also be great to stop a hex. That's huge, actually. Played now almost level 5. Big camp here being taken. Ooh, Pendant of Mana. That's incredible with mana potions, especially. And there's a big mana on the Farseer. TC, though, so far very low level. Shadowhunter got a Staff of Silence as well. Okay, we get the Torrents coming out. Adept training, Master training, not quite finished yet. TC seems very late over here for Sock. Kodo upgrade, about to finish. Blade Master, plus 28. I mean, we've seen more before. Plus 50 damage is what we saw earlier. Plus 50. That was completely insane. I mean, this is kind of weird, right? He is literally making only Berserkers. Isn't he just gonna get Giga owned by Torrents? Like, Torrents and Blade Master. I gotta say, I see no way that this could work, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. Orb of Darkness now in the shadow. TC is out, bringing an Orb of Lightning.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, and there's the desync. That's what I was worried about. Shit. Okay, and now we have nobody else streaming it. So, we have to rejoin the game again. Yeah, that is the risk. That is the danger of Flow TV right now. We're gonna have to fast forward a lot right here. Okay, you know what? This is kind of boring right now. We're gonna have B Cup as well happening later. So I'm in Flow TV right now. I'm fast forwarding. Okay, we are back in the game. We're hoping to skip through the desync, skip past the desync right now. Wait. Sorry for the technical difficulties, guys. These desyncs have been making our lives a bit tough lately. Okay, we're gonna have to fast forward here. Try to catch up with the live game. And in the meantime, we are gonna check out what's happening in the B Cup right now, because I know that tournament is also happening. BBC, of course, hosting that tourney. Okay. First day of the new tournament, a little bit of hiccups for us, but I'm sure it's gonna get a little bit smoother on the following days. Okay, here we are on the B Cup. We're just gonna check out part of this map until we're synced up again with the other tournament, with the other live game. We're gonna get into the B Cup later today, after we're done with Don't Rush Me Cup. Oh wait, Elegant is playing Talons. Yo. Playing Naga Talons. Ooh, that makes this Night of Mirror suddenly a lot more interesting. Life is going MGs as the counter. Excuse me. As is proper. Strides breaking through, trying to take out the Talons. The Cyclone there lasted a long time on the MG because Resistant Skin wasn't done yet. Demon taking a lot of damage, gonna go down once, but he's got the Ankh. Oh, Naga went down though. This game now not looking so bad for Elegant. I've seen sometimes Night Elves going for the Talon strat and expanding behind it, but there's no expo here. That seems to be pretty much all in. It's a fight to the death, tooth and nail between the Demon Hunters. And without bears, as there's no bears on either side, every source of healing here is going to be very valuable and very rare. The Naga being very valuable here with the Cold Arrow, but she's almost out of mana as well. We got Fairy Fire partly applied. There's not much damage against the Dryades anymore, I guess. Oh my god, these Chinese streams, bro. These Chinese streams. Low quality and annoying interruptions. But now we got 2 MGs out. Oh, life seems like he's stabilizing. He's got the Keeper back soon. He's got the Demon almost in level 5. There's no expo for Elegant. Oh, looks like life, the favorite, is starting to take full control right here. Mountain Giants. I'm not sure if they have both upgrades now. Ah, no. He's researching Resistant Skin right now. Elegant now going for a Keeper 3rd as well, but not going to be joining for a while. Life there under pressure. That looked scary, but holding on. And now continuing to creep. Next big camp for him with the Demon Hunter really close to the level 5. Keeper 3. Also good level up. Oh, he goes for level 2 Treants. That's interesting. I thought Entangle would be really good here. Hellstone was found, by the way. That's a perfect item. Keeper's dead again, but I think that's kind of okay. As long as the demon is still here to fight. And fighting he is without Orb of Venom so far. That's the item that the Keeper was holding. Elegant trying to retreat, trying to minimize losses. We're seeing a couple of Talons turning into crows. Life falling back again. Okay, let me see if we're caught up with live in the other game. Oh. We're getting pretty close to it. Okay, I think we might be seeing the end here pretty soon. Okay. Okay, the second game is up. Yeah, I'm coming. Want to make sure that there's a better connection this time. Oh wait, these servers are looking bad for me. Ooh, these servers are looking really bad. Okay, I guess we go. Okay. Oh, the desyncs are a problem. Okay. Yeah, sorry for the weird interruptions here, guys. The lags and the desyncs can sometimes be a struggle for us. Sock though, one map won. Sorry we didn't get to see it because of these interruptions. Thank you, Follow Jaraj for the resub. Thank you, Rulers, for the resub. Alright, alright, alright. Hopefully this server is more stable. It's looking okay right now. Let's hope for the best. Ah, shit. Overlay's bugged again. Okay. You know what? Let's call today a bit of a warm-up day. Let's call today a little bit of a warm-up day. Where not everything is working 100% yet. Okay, we got Sock over here in the red. He's leading 1-0. Yeah, we actually got a 3-minute delay, so that makes things a little bit more difficult as well. But later on for the B Cup, we're going to have a 0 delay again. There's going to be a little bit of a break between this tournament and B Cup, because I'm going to have to get a little bit of something to eat.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade Masters once more. So again, Sock here on the right with the lead. 1-0, he's in the red. And now Arrow is back to playing Blade Master as well. Tried a bit with Farseer earlier. Has a very, very early expansion, by the way. Quick tech. No barracks. This does mean fast expo, but it also means very slow creeping. Look how hard it is to creep. The Ice Troll High Priest. Oh my god, can he even kill this? With Frost Armor. Oh my god, look how long it takes. Oh, that does not seem super efficient. Alright, got it finally. No good items yet. Of course, we all know there's time. There's time to get prepared. It's pretty chill for us to watch. We just follow around the builds. We follow around the creeping. But as Sayso said earlier, it's actually pretty stressful to get it all perfect on the macro. Every little mistake can have a big cascading effect. So here now we get the expo up. Not actually sliding over any peons. The nice thing about the fast tech here is you're going to have triple hero out very quick. I feel like that's the best thing about it. High level TC is actually super nice as well. We didn't get to a level 6 TC yet. I'm not even sure if we got to a level 5 TC. I think we did. Of course, you saw that one level 6 Shadow Hunter. Did you guys know that Big Bad Voodoo dispels all of your buffs? Like, I should know this from Direct Strike, but I actually didn't. Big Bad Voodoo is the craziest spell in Direct Strike. Delay is never an issue. We don't get spoiled anyways. Yeah, but it's an issue between, you know, having dialogue with chat. If there's something wrong on stream, on my end, then sometimes chat can tell me. But if there's a big delay, you know, I see it very late. Both are Orc again. What are the chances? Yeah, I would say the chances are pretty good. I would say Orc is looking pretty good right now. Sayso said human is also very strong if you know how to play it. Sok, a main race human, but here he's trusting in the Orcs at the moment. Big camp early on for Sok. He is not yet going for a second base either. Heal ward plus blade, as you can see. Very, very good. Lion horn also quite nice.
A player's forces are under attack.
Having some trouble here with the red camp. Arrow already is working towards his powerful tier 3. Sok doing the same. Both on only 2 bases. Seems a bit overly cautious. Not greedy enough, I'd say. Blade items here so far, very weak. This is a good one though, Ring of the Archmagi. Both Blade Masters so far looking rather weak indeed. So this camp gives you the Sorcerer. Tuskar Sorcerer. This one's pretty good, I think. He's got Inner Fire and Slow, right? I think. Especially Inner Fire can be really good on the right targets. Oh, that's the aura he will have already. That one isn't very useful. Out comes the TC. Arrow now with a triple hero. Does he have a tiny? Nope. Ah, now he's getting it. Okay.
A player's forces are under attack.
So going for the third with a tiny. I think that's totally fine as well. 3 minutes until the barrier lifts.
player's forces are under attack.
Tiny now here also for Sock. It seems like Arrow is a little bit ahead on things. Let's compare the buildings here. We got 2 lodges, bestiary, totem, barracks. Now double totem. And again, 2 lodges, 2 totems. No bestiary. Seems like a Kodo is also going to be of huge help, regardless of what you play. Rune of Rebirth, another little Tuskar sorcerer over here.
The player's forces are under attack.
Blade Master items going to have big impact later. Is there a marketplace? Yes, there's one marketplace in the middle. I feel like this one might become very important as well. Sokka's going for master training. TC gonna be way better leveled on Arrow. I feel like Arrow's position is a bit better here.
Player's forces are under attack.
$118 crit. Wow, that is laughably bad. Both Blade Master items are still
Forces are under
indeed very weak. Okay. Arrow creeping in no man's land. He's got a huge army already. 90 supply. Big force. Does he have a bestiary finally? No bestiary. That's weird, right? Blade doesn't have great items, but the TC has great items. Oh, we got a Freezy Shard. This is the guy with Vamp Aura and maybe Frost Nova. So we got 4-4-3 levels over here against 5-3-2. TC really needs that level 3. Oh, 2 armies about to meet. Doesn't seem like Sok is really ready. Oh, that Kodo, as always, the one thing getting caught immediately. I think TP out would be the right call. In this case, oh my god, the Stomp is crazy. Blade Master getting out with the Mirror Image. The Kodo Beast barely getting away. In the end, only a single unit, I think, died. Yeah, I think Arrow is looking stronger so far.
player's forces are under attack.
Marketplace to stack up the Blade Master. That has to be the next priority. It's so many red camps as well for Arrow. Again, big experience. TC's about at level 4 already. And the Blade gonna get level 5 really soon. Okay, now trying with the red camp. Blade doesn't have level 3 crit, by the way. Oh, and now the next fight breaking out. He bought a Helm of Valor. I think that's a good call. Both players close to 100 supply, but more gold on Arrow. Here's the Doom Guard. And we got the Ice Revenant on the other side. Oh, Torrent's getting blocked in the back. Song is trying to reposition. He's 2 levels behind on the TC. That's looking very rough. And the Ice Revenant is actually dying super quickly. There it goes. In the back we get some creeps as well, interfering. Oh man, this looks like a terrible fight for Sok. That doesn't look good at all, despite him having the Kodo advantage. He's kiting backwards. Kodo Beast still looking a bit exposed here up front. Yeah, and now Arrow has the huge advantage. Huge advantage. The faster tech for the faster TC seemed to be way superior in this game. Didn't work out so well earlier. But certainly this time. Weak Blade Master, but no matter. It's strong backline, it's a strong TC. Sok is just getting demolished here. Little by little. He has to TP away. That gives a lot of middle experience, possibly again, to Arrow. 5/5/5 heroes. And control of the marketplace. A bunch of tomes as well. Why not? Doesn't even have any damage items pretty much on the blade. Sok here in big trouble. Third base, or rather fourth base for him, only beginning to mine now. TC finally gets 3, but he's so far behind on levels. 3 levels behind. Look at that Shadow. 790 mana pool, still with a mana potion in the inventory. He is kind of low mana now, I guess you could say. Sok's blade is better equipped, but that's the only advantage he has, really. I doubt that's gonna be enough. In with the TP. Kodo seems to be dead regardless immediately. Oh, maybe not. Saving the Kodo here will be big. So you gotta pull back the Kodo right here. Can't do it. I think the mirror image crit is what killed it off. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this caster army. Walkers, Shaman, Witch Doctors, heal wards everywhere, Bloodlust everywhere. TC, wait, he's surrounded. Is he surrounded? Yeah, he is. But he's got an Ankh, got a big heal potion. Should be able to fight out. Oh my god, dude, these fights are so wild. What is even happening? What is happening? I got no idea. Illusions against illusions. Now the real Blade Master makes it back. TC for Sok here. Might be going down. He's taking a lot of damage. He doesn't have rings. Buys the mana potion. Looking for more stomps. We're very even now in supply. The shop advantage, of course, is going to be big now. Mana potions, heal potions. Blade Master level 6. He's got mana for the ult. And now we see a big supply lead again on Arrow. There's the ult. Blade Storm against the TC. Almost getting that kill. Hex trying to get away. Needs to get a mana potion. Supply. 10 is the lead for Arrow. Mana potions might be out of cooldown here, actually. On cooldown, rather. And Sok holds. Sok actually holds. Got the base down here mining. But Arrow now has 2 bases down in the south. About to have. Okay. I thought Sok was dead there for sure, but not dead just yet. But still a huge level lead. TC and Shadow for Arrow getting close to the level up. Crazy the difference in Blade Master, by the way. We had crazy blades earlier. This now is the weakest level 6 Blade Master we may have ever seen. Only +7 damage. Still no Kodos. Still seems strange. TC4 here is going to be a good level up. Oh, Agitome on the ground. Look, also setting up another base. 10 supply lead though on Arrow, but he is very broke. Won't be able to rebuild easily at all. We got 5 Taurens here in the front line. No walkers. Against 3 Taurens, no walkers. Interesting. So, end game. I guess you don't make walkers, just Shaman and Witch Doctors. Okay. Supply lead clearly on Arrow. I'm not sure if Blade Storm is ready. Probably not, actually. Level 3 Stomp versus level 2 Stomp. Heal wards on both sides. And they can't be killed. He can't kill the heal wards. But there's a Tauren about to go down. There's no mana for the Resurrect at the moment. Dude, what are these fights? Well, seemingly these are fights that Arrow is winning. Dude, the magic damage is actually pretty good against the Taurens. A little bit of magic damage here from the casters. What is going on in these fights? TP out. Sok seems to lose another engagement. Saving the heroes at least. Need some more heal wards. Even use lightning shields on these casters. My. Okay, is it time to buy claws finally? Yes, it is. Claws plus 12 for Arrow. Got 3 mining bases in high upkeep. That's 12 gold per second right now. Buys slippers, and all of a sudden, this blade is now a lot stronger. TC about to get 6, by the way. That's going to be grand. Okay, Sok. Healed up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Taking a look at the marketplace again. I don't think he bought anything. Sok is back at 100 supply. Horn upgrades, by the way. 3-2 versus only 1-2. Oh, wow. Wait. It's quite a bit worse.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
A little bit of expo harass now. But the big attack comes towards the main base. TP back. Sok ready for the defense. Supply almost even. Here's the Blade Storm. Big damage onto the Taurens. And TC level 6. Oh boy. This TC has been delivering. Blade Master for Sok is running around like a headless chicken. Not attacking this whole time. What are you doing, Blade Master? What are you doing? Dude, this whole time he's not attacking. He's just straight up not attacking. Yeah, Sok's just getting run over. Now he's getting run over. Boom! Big stomps. TC carry, I think, this game. Guess level 6 finally. Oh, TC is dead. Sok's TC. Blade Storm, though, could be big. Where's the Blade Storm, Sok? Where's the Blade Storm? Everything's hurt. Blade Storm! Oh, shit! Crazy Blade Storm in the caster backline. Oh my god, he's not moving! He's not moving! So much damage taken from the Blade Storm. And now both lost a lot, but it seems like Sok lost more. Those stomps are doing it. GG. Okay. Now, gonna have to restart the overlay. Sorry that one was crashed again, but for the next map, final map of today's Don't Rush Me Cup. Gonna decide the second place finisher. And we should have the overlay working again. Okay. Yes. All right. So, last map for the Don't Rush Me Cup today. After that, we're going to get into the B Cup games as well. After a little break. I'm going to have to take a couple of minutes of a break to get something to eat. All right. We're gonna end the day the way we started it, with Ferocity as our 4th map decider. I hope the connection here is looking stable. It's looking all right. Yo, Philomatico with the resub. Thank you very much. Zug Zug is, I think, what he wanted to say, not Zug Zug. Lots of Zug Zug indeed, though. The orcs are looking pretty strong right now. Okay. Colors switched. We got Sock now in the blue. Arrow in the red. Sock came into this tournament as the highest seed with the highest MMR. Late Masters again, they have been looking pretty incredible. There's also a Happy versus Life show match. Okay. I think I really want to see Pink versus TH, though. I don't know exactly what I want to do after this one. We're going to go for a bit of a break. And then we're going to figure it out after. So Arrow's fast tech finally paid off. This time he's not going for as fast of a tech. We get a little bit more headhunter involvement early for better creeping.
A player's forces are under attack.
The high level TC we saw delivering really, really hard earlier. Wait, where's Sock's expansion? Not expanding so far for a very long time. This is, by the way, the barrier that we were talking about earlier. if you try to get past the middle, you can't do it for the first 11 minutes, 20 seconds. Okay, got the Shredder now for arrow. Sok is not fast expanding, and he's also not going for a fast Shredder. He's really valuing a quick tier 3 this time.
A player's forces are under attack.
And like I said earlier, I appreciate a high level TC. But also, I appreciate expansions. Yeah, Arrow's gonna be way ahead on gold here. Still no Shredder, still no Expo. Look, now you have to expand, surely. Right? Is he just waiting for the tiny? He could double expand, you know? Go for normal Expo right now. Go for tiny Expo later with the TC. Okay, he's got the Shredder, I guess. Get some mana items already for the Shadow. I think that's really good. Bonus int is very good for Shadow Hunter. Is there going to be Don't Rush Me Cup every day at 9 AM? We're gonna have it every day for the next week, but on differing starting times. It's gonna be a bit confusing, differing starting times, because that's gonna be better for the different players in different regions. You can check it all out on Wikipedia, but I think we're gonna have only one starting this early in the morning, and then some at like 12 PM, 1 PM, 4 PM, 9 PM or something. So there's lots of different times going to be required. Okay, so here's the expansion.
A player's forces are under attack.
So we see a big gold lead on Arrow already. He's got a Shredder, right? Yeah, he's got the Shredder. Double Lodge, double Totem. Same here, double Lodge, double Totem. Macro's looking similar, I guess. But of course, we noticed Sok's Expo was way, way later. Gotta creep up that TC. There's 2 marketplaces on this map. Here in the middle. 2.5 minutes until the barrier lifts. Double Pendant of Energy for the Shadow Hunter. It's okay, but it doesn't give you actual mana regen. It's only really good with mana pots and if you micro them properly. The red camp over here for Arrow being a little bit rough. Looks like it's easier for Sok. TC joins. Ready to gather some experience. Cactus Pipe. Oh shit! I think that's a crazy good item. I think that's one of the best they can hope for. Should be giving it to the Shadow. Yep, there we go. Put the pendants on the TC. One minute 20 until the middle opens. Okay, we got a tiny right here. Both getting ready for 3 bases. Again, Arrow is going to have those mining earlier. And there we got the Blade 5. Not the craziest items, though. Not yet. Level 2 TC, Demonic Figurine, Shadow almost 4. This time around, Arrow's TC is definitely behind. "30 seconds. Blade Master not soaking up experience here. I like that. Wand of Illusion. It's okay, I guess. Thank you, Hilio. Or Hilly. With the first time Prime sub. Welcome. Oh, look at the blade, though. Look at the blade for Arrow. He is way stronger. 1,000,000 times stronger. Literally. Yeah, Sock needs to get to the market and buy some good items for the blade. That was a 135 crit on level 5. Wait, did they both not go Kodos? They both skip Bestiary. There's no way that's optimal. Right? Just 4 supply is so much damage boost. 20% damage boost. Scourge Bone Chimes, by the way, pretty good. Look at the Shadowhunter. He's got the Cadgas Pipe and the Scourge Bone Chimes. And now going to the marketplace. Could buy some strength items and armor items for the TC. There's a belt. That's good for the TC. Blade Master. He is pretty much fully equipped. Buying another pair of claws. Small claws, though. So he's just creeping up like a madman. Both at 80. Shadow Priest and Mercenaries. I mean, Mercenaries and Berserkers are pretty weak at this point in the game. Blade with the Agi Tome. Item here. Cadgas Pipe has it already. Leaving it behind. Alright. That's 300 gold. Arrow in high upkeep. Only level 2 crit so far, though. When the items being passed around. Oh! Here we got the Scepter of Transmute. You can transmute even a Tauren, according to rulers. Another demonic figurine. You definitely want to pick that up. You got 2 of them now. They share a cooldown, I think, so you can't spam them both immediately. Wow, tons of creeping here. But the blade has to go to the shop, to the market. This blade has terrible items. Okay, now maybe going to the marketplace. Mirror Image, Harass. Dude, there's so many items to consider here. Okay. Market. Putting sentries there. Not buying anything, though.
Players' forces are under attack.
High upkeep now for both players. Okay, Shadow 5. Strong levels on Sok. He's got 5-5-4 against 5-4-3. So 2 levels ahead at the moment is Sok. There's a TP in early. Okay, Demonic Figurine is in. Looking for the stomp in the back. Boom! Beauty stomp. Double stomp. Blade though for Sok taking a lot of damage immediately. And he might be dying quickly. He looks very frail. Blade looks very frail. Blade looks very dead. Oh! Mirror Image doesn't save him. There's a Kodo finally, by the way. And Sok got owned. Sok got Giga owned. I'm not even sure why. Maybe because of the Blade Master. That blade got smacked in the bollocks. Oh, Sok now looks close to being eliminated from this tournament. Yeah, not buying Blade Master items. I think that's a big mistake. There's another demonic figurine. Okay, the double stomp is pretty good. There's stomps all over the place. Even lightning shield. We're seeing a bunch of lightning shield. Shadow Hunter! What about him? He's dead as well. I didn't see him there for a moment, and suddenly he's gone. This blade right clicks are crazy. Oh, and there's the Blade Storm as well. GG is called, and Sok loses. Arrow is the winner. Second place finisher. He makes it out of the group. And Sok is eliminated. Thus, we have our end of the first day of the Don't Rush Me Cup. That's going to be continuing every day throughout the next week, where the other groups are going to be played out. Congratulations to Sayso doing amazing. Congratulations to Sok as well, and Arrow doing well. But yeah, Sok out indeed. Came in as the highest seed. Surprising to see him not landing that well. Okay. Now, the Don't Rush Me Cup is over. We're going to have another tournament that we're going to be covering in a moment. And that is going to be the B Cup 21 group. I think it's Group B today. B Cup Group B. Yep. B Cup 21 Group B. We're going to go into a little break first because I really need to get something to eat. Let me just change the setup here. Gonna take just a minute. Okay, now I think we got everything pretty much set up. Okay. All right. Yeah, we're gonna have a 20-minute break here. I need to make some food, otherwise I'm gonna starve. And then we're gonna be back in about 15-20 minutes for B Cup Group B. See you in a bit. Yo, yo, yo. Good day and welcome back, everybody. Man, we got a lot of Warcraft today, don't we? And we started off the day with the Don't Rush Me Cup. We saw Sayso and Arrow advancing. Surprisingly, Sok not making it out. And we have 2 more competitions going on today. So, for one, we have the B Cup group stage continuing. Today we have the B Cup group B, where Life is playing... Wait a minute. Life is playing in B Cup Group B, and he's also doing a show match at the same time, by the way. Because Life vs. Happy is also a show match that's going on right now, and Life vs. Happy is a match that we cannot miss. I was just debating earlier, do we do the B Cup Group stage, do we do the show match? But this is number 1 versus number 2. Happy versus Life. This show match, we are jumping into it a little bit late, again, because of the... Don't Rush Me Cup earlier. But yeah, this is the match we absolutely cannot miss. And so, we're going to jump into it right now. We may have to try to catch up a little bit. We're a little bit behind schedule here, that's for sure. But it was for good reason. It was because of the Don't Rush Me Cup earlier today. Big shout out again to Rulers organizing and co-casting and being a Giga Chad in general. Now, though, we're going back to normal Warcraft and our first map between the 2 best players in the world right now. That's right. It's Happy and Life. Behind them right now in the ELO standings, by the way, are Focused Lin, 1-0, and Colorful. Fortitude right now only in rank 7. Dropped out of the top 6. Colorful ahead of 40. Man, it's been a while. We got Happy in the top left, Life in the bottom right. I wonder though, why did they decide to do a show match on the day where Life is playing B Cup? Does that mean that the B Cup games have to be pushed back until Life is done with the show match? Maybe? Well, we're gonna get the details on that later. I was about to say, is Happy not going for a second ziggurat? No, he is. Demon Hunter opening, of course. We're going to be seeing nothing else from Life here. Happy. Going to be going Death Knight every game. Oh, wait. I need to... Oh, did I not change the title yet? Oh, no, I did. I did change the title. Yeah, this is not Don't Rush Me Cup anymore. This is now a show match between Happy and Life, the 2 best players in the world right now. Don't Rush Me Cup's games are going to continue tomorrow and the following days. Going to have group stage the entire week and then playoffs the week after. Quick level 2 for the demon. Decent items. Wait. Happy is expanding. I thought he didn't do this anymore. Demon Hunter, though, is coming for the harass, but he's pretty hurt already. Acolyte is alive, but maybe not for too much longer. The ghoul almost dying. DK gonna have 1 coil available only, maybe. Gets a level 2 here pretty quick. 1 Acolyte gonna go down. Detonate Wisp coming in. Oh, wait. Oh, Detonate was perfect. Happy doesn't have double skull. Ooh, this is looking pretty rough. Good saves, though. I think the ghouls all survived. Happy trying to get imaginative with the creep route with an expo timing, but life is there immediately to punish. Happy doesn't expand in the end. And now the tech lead is enormous on the Night Elf. Well, 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 that looks like a good start for life right here. That looks like a phenomenal start, actually.
A player's forces are under attack.
Wouldn't have expected Happy to try to play one base. Excuse me, two base on this map. Now, of course, forced into one base. Unless perhaps on tier 3 he's gonna expand, but that would take so long. Didn't even unsummon the altar, by the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Team Hunter seems to be having a great game. Gonna lock in level 3 here in a moment. He's got a bunch of good items already. Happy's not gonna try to expand again, is he? The Whisk Out, perfect for life. Again, sees what's going on. Great start by the Night Elf right here. He's just one little kill more for the level up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy trying to catch up on level 3. Still needs a little more. Demon gets it here, the Acolyte, perfectly enough. Oh, one ghoul gonna be denied. But life is looking really good. This is a wonderful beginning for him, indeed. His lumber is a bit low. But now it seems that he has enough wisps. Happy going for his own Naga. Oh, but against a level 3 Demon Hunter. That's painful because of the level 2 burns. You can see it right away, taking quite a bit of damage from them. Naga is not the tankiest hero by any means. This is a bad spot for Happy. Happy rarely seems to have a bad build, rarely seems to be falling behind early, but we can see here, if there's a build that can be exploited by the opponent and a player like Life does it so well, then even Happy can quickly fall far behind against such a top Night Elf. Oh, Invis. Life is hiding right now in the shadows. He doesn't have Ultra Vision yet. Ooh, and the dust barely missing the archers. And that's the second creep jack at the same camp. Naga has to go for boots to be able to survive. Happy gets the last hit. Fire level 3. Ring of Regen is actually really good. And now he is returning the favor onto the enemy Naga. Dryad showing up might be just enough to get the kill right here. Ooh, extremely close. Dryad can now save the Naga at least. Looks like both Nagas are getting away barely by the skin of their teeth. One more hit and a burn might be enough. I can't quite reach. Gonna force the heal potion here. Oh, wait, burn? Oh, gets the kill! Happy didn't use the heal pot in time. Happy was also fighting over here with the ghouls. Trying to take out archers, but trading archers for ghouls is great news for the Night Elf. It's gonna be 2 more ghouls killed. This is a perfect early game for Life. This is way more than you can ever expect normally against Happy. If Life doesn't win this game, I don't know what needs to happen for him to win. Immaculate position for him now.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lich now finally being started. Happy still has to work a little bit to get to 50. Same for life. But he's working with a very strong demon. He's about to hit level 4 here in just a second. Naga about to get 2. No Frenzy, no Destroyer just yet. Without Frenzy, you don't really want to go in with the ghouls. They get sniped super easy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Team Manager item is looking very good. Double ring. Fantastic for him. Happy comes in though. Coil Nova takes out the GNL bear right away. Oh, this bear also in GNL form. Oh no, life! 2 bears lost in the blink of an eye. That's 8 supply eliminated right away.
Town is under siege.
And just like that, the game opens up again. Happy still very low on experience, but now with more creeping, he can make up for it. Lich 2 would be huge. DK4 would be huge. Mana Stone. That's fantastic. Life getting caught with his pants down right before he had the staff. Great timing being hit here by Happy. Life maybe creeping a little bit too much with it, maybe a little bit too greedy. Naga gonna be getting level 3 here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana Stone for the Naga as well. For her, it's less appreciated. And all of a sudden, this game might be favoring Happy. Only thing missing really here from this point on is Lich level 3. He doesn't have the best items though. No claws on Happy. Not that many power boosts. Oh, and still a big consumable right here for life. At last, going for Ultra Vision. Some 1-1 upgrades could also be really good for the Bear Dryads. Happy, setting up for another Creep Jack maybe. Sees the Night Elf here late. Forcing out the TP. GNL Bear would be important to say, but it's another bear down. 3 bears lost in this game. How quickly the tables have turned. One last green camp. This might be enough for Lich 3. It sure will be.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now Happy seems very ready to fight. You know, I was almost going to ask what happened this game, but I know what happened this game. It was a great early game for life, and then 3 bears died without any trades. Invuln forced out as well. Demon needs to heal back up. Close to the main base. Maybe they can fight. Well, another bear goes down. 4 bears lost this game. Fault Lightning. Heal scroll against it. And now there's almost no bears left on the field. Dryads, though, still fighting on. So are the Night of Heroes, of course. Demon is getting actually pretty close to level 5. Looking for the counter hero kill now. Mana Potion. Avoiding the usage of Invuln for a while. Mana Burn comes in right after, of course. And Burrow now can be used to save these fiends. Naga falling back. The Moonjuice is not looking great anymore. And that's gonna do it. Happy wins map 1 somehow after a devastatingly horrible early game. Happy finds a way. Finds a way still. Strikes right before the staff is ready. Right before Life was ready to fight on tier 3. Pretty crazy. So map 1 goes to Happy. Map 2 we can keep on going immediately. We're a little bit behind on the schedule here. If Life wants to win this best of 5, needs to take this map now. We're fast forwarding a little bit until the heroes are out.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, by the way, Andy with the resub. I missed you earlier. I hope you're still here. Thank you for the support. Okay, here we get the heroes. And we're gonna start off with DK creeping. We've seen 1-0 on this map. Play quite a bit of frost worms lately. Happy right now doesn't seem to be the biggest fan of the worms. But I would say they've been looking really good lately.
A player's forces are under attack.
Level 1 aggressive play by Happy, not creeping the level 2 first, which normally we see most of the time. Threatening the Night Elf main base. Looking for some Wisp kills maybe. It's a pretty late tech. 3 Moonwell tech right here, so I guess Happy can't really hope to cancel a Moonwell at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon got wonderful items already, by the way. Oh, that's one Wisp going down. Almost another one. Demon chasing far for this kill. He might get it in the end, but Happy's also getting a bunch of Wisps. These have to be remade on tier 2 for sure. Alright, there we go. Demon now almost level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh. Ghoul and Skelly still in the main base. We're going to count the Lumber Wisps soon to see how many are left. We might be getting a bit low. Interesting base build, by the way. The Moonwell's here in a straight line with a little bit of a gap in between.
Town is under siege.
Oh, Ghoul kill. That's level 2. Archers can always hide. And the Demon now has boots. Oh, wait a minute. This could be really good now for Life. If he can get in front of this Ghoul.
A player's forces are under attack.
Might even be able to get another one. Okay, this is a bunch of Ghoul kills. We're getting up to 4 Ghoul kills here. That's actually really good. But of course, also, we had a bunch of Wisp losses. So we have 1 Wisp here, 1 here. And... oh, wait. Is that it?
A town is under siege.
Ooh. Only 3 Lumber Wisps are left. Okay, 4. There's 5. Excuse me. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm not exactly sure who this was better for then. Happy's Lumber is also low, by the way. It's around on the Demon Hunter. Oh. We might be able to cancel the Ziggurat right here. Gonna cost him the TP. Happy has to cancel the Ghoul, maybe? To get out the second hero. TP away. Archer is very adventurous. Joining in the push across the map. But now teleporting home. So how many Wisps do you have to remake here? Certainly a couple. Got the Naga second. But Happy can't go for a second hero here. The Ghoul losses, the Ziggurat cancel. This seemed to quickly turn in the favor of life. And the Demon Hunter is looking strong. And the DK is only level 1. DK level 1 aggression. Kinda weird. Wait. Is he dead here? Oh, Death Pact! Oh my god! Death Pact to survive. That costs another ghoul. He still doesn't have coil.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, that's a weird game. Also, still no Ziggurat.
$106 baby.
The Tommy Chat with the resub. Thank you very much. Demon looking for the slaughterhouse cancel. He might have enough. Oh! And that might not even have been cancelled. I think it wasn't. Resources lost. Oh man, this is a terrible game for Happy. So unusual to see level 1 aggression. Maybe he wanted to be unpredictable here. But life, despite losing a bunch of wisps, seemed to recover well. Now beginning the tech. And he is... Well, he's quite far behind on tech, but I got a feeling like Happy still needs lots of time to actually get fight ready. Happy looking pretty neutered at the moment.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, almost surrounding the Demon Hunter right here. Ooh, he might have died. There was no staff ready for a short while. Life was in a winning position earlier, and then Happy came back. But now Happy doesn't even have a coil yet. Next level skill build on the DK.
A player's forces are under attack.
Still no coil. Man, that's the most annoying game I think Happy has played in a long time.
Player's forces are under attack.
We get Frenzy finally finished. Okay, that's an upgrade. We get the Orb. That's an upgrade. Look at the Demon though. He can do whatever he likes. One more mana burn and then it's time to say goodbye. Absolutely phenomenal early game for Life. Oops, little deny right there, little imperfect.
A player's forces are under attack.
DK, ooh. Happy now to have those heal potions. We don't have master training yet, by the way. Look at the confidence on Life, engaging into the fight without master training. And he's getting a couple of ghoul kills here as well. Lich in trouble. Heal potion pass, though. Saves him last second. The Lich, though, still pretty slow. Demon trying to walk in front to block the hero. There's Dispel, perfectly timed. Frost Armor might not be able to save him. The Lich is dead. Is that game over? Maybe. Life's still pushing on. Lots of damage here against the Dryads. Denied with Death Pact. 36 supply only for Happy. with the Death Pact build. Great map movement by Life this game, by the way. Great creep jacks. You know, it's funny to see a DK with Death Pact, but the reason why he has it is because he had to pick it here when he got creep jacked, because Life was all over the map, all over happy. Life with 2 really good games so far. On map 1 also, he looked so good for so long, just giving that edge away at some point with all those bear losses.
Forces are under attack.
Demon Hunter solo harassing as the Naga solo creeping. Interesting. Level 1 coil. Still only level 1 coil, of course. And the mana burn. God damn, Life is looking fantastic. He's going for the Tree of Life Expo here. Certainly seems like he can afford it right now. And we'll go into upkeep pretty soon, I imagine. Demon now joining the red camp for a bit more experience. Getting a little closer to level 4 are both heroes. Item is Warsong Battle Drums. That's okay. Happy God, Fruit of Accuracy. Okay, here we go. Power Spike being hit by Happy. He's got the supply lead right now. He might never get as strong again as he is now with the Destroyer Morph. Life pushing into the undead base. He should not take a real fight here. This should just be distraction for the expo. And yeah, here's the TP out. Can he save everything? Almost! Almost the perfect escape if the Dryad survived, but that one went down. And Life now going into upkeep. He's got 4 bears. 5 bears? 4 bears. 4 bears! And the rest will be mass Dryads. Getting 1/1 upgrades finally. All of a sudden though, Happy seems to be in a playable spot. Of course, he's never going to get level 2 aura this game. Maybe the Death Pact can save him in a pinch. Double level 4. Looking good for Life. Big item for Happy here. Hood of Cunning. Good item for the Lich. But no third hero. Just a pretty standard Fiend Destroyer army with a Naga missing. Wait. There's no Ultra Vision. Wait, there should be Ultra Vision, right? Yeah, I'm blind. Sorry. There's Ultra Vision. Oh, the Demon though? Ooh, almost getting body blocked by the Ghoul here. That would have been a can opener back into the game. Would really like to see Wellspring. Wellspring upgrade. Only 75 gold.
A player's forces are under attack.
75 gold. The shop is really hard to reach, by the way. You can't get there. The first 3 Moon Wells, I think, were positioned nicely. But the other 3, not so much. Okay, Happy with the all-in. 68 supply. This is all he's going to have. Or this is the most he's going to have. Ancient of War buying a little bit of time. How is there never Wellspring for these Night Elves? Big army though. They might not be Wellspring, but there is lots of units. 80 supply for Life right here. Trying to buy as much time as he can before finally having to commit to the defense. And I guess now is the time. Bears behind Dryads. Not ideal, but now they're getting in front. Demon to good positioning. You always want to be off to the side, ideally, with the Demon. Do not get focus fired too easily. Demon now is getting focused, though. Staff! 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 Oh my god, dude. He almost lost the Demon. Barely surviving. Almost the B2W rip moment right there. Jesus Christ. Demon coming back with full HP, full mana. Naga level 5. And now, Happy has no spells left anymore. GG it is. And life
Any
wins
gamers in
map
chat?
2.
Konnichiwa from Japan.
Yo, Kaiser the legend. With the resub from Japan. Thank you very much. Resubbing just in time to see Mr. Life taking map 2. That was a great display by him. Happy here with a weird choice of going for level 1 harass. We basically never see that. And honestly, it didn't seem to work out that well. Oh well, we keep on going right away. As mentioned earlier, we're a little behind schedule, so we keep trucking along. And springtime is our map 3. Happy's map pick now. Let's get into it.
A town is under siege.
The Happy's early game attempts here really haven't worked out. Map 1 he tried to expand. Oh wait, went for an Ancient of War cancel this time though. And that one did work. Ancient of War cancel did work with the ghoul. Sorry, I didn't even expect that so early. Happy has to go for Necropolis first, because the Ancient of War was cancelled. And now the Demon Hunter could creep something with Immolation, but would be taking quite a bit of damage doing it. Does deem it worth it. Happy creeping the little green camp, waiting for the shop to finish. Then he can finally go for Skellies. With attack now beginning. The Night Elf is just a little bit ahead on tech.
Players' forces are under attack.
I'm not sure if this is enough for level 2 Demon. Maybe just. Oh! Nope, not quite. Decent items here for Happy. Got some damage for the second hero later. Ring of Protection for the Demon Hunter. There we go. That's what you want to see. Big item for Happy right away. Scroll of the Beast though, not very popular. That's going to be sold. Picks up a circlet. And now you got to be very careful about those surrounds. Demon does have Immolation. Not using it just yet. Oh, there's the Wisp perfectly in time for the detonate. Happy has to pull away the Skellies. Going for the surround here seems very risky. With all the archers there, isn't that just a mistake? One ghoul dies. Could have been a second. Demon stops moving for a short while. Oh, still finds him though. 2 ghouls taken out.
Forces are under attack.
Yeah, it seemed like life baited him into surrounding there. Successfully. 2 ghoul kills is quite nice. All archers surviving. And now the next camp can be taken for level 3. Got a boots of speed finally. TP being sold. Happy's got his own pair of boots. He's waiting for the Naga's second. Ooh, and this Skelly Scout is going to be big. Happy sees what life is up to.
A player's forces
And now, Creepjack the other way. Big item for the demon. Claws plus 8. Oh, that's very nice. Actually, Happy is not coming for the Creepjack. He's going for the other shop. No tech then for a while. Having to go for second hero and boots slows down under tier 3. Second big consumable for Happy. Double... Wow, that's very unlucky. Double Scroll of the Beast. Every other item here is really good, except for the scroll, and he gets 2 of them. Oh, great scouting here again by Life. Comes in for the Creepjack. Looking for a ghoul kill. Almost getting it. Would love to see this item right here. Oh, on the retreat. Oh, does get it. Wow. Dude, the scouting and map movement by Life here. Absolutely phenomenal. Gets this steal from the Night of Sight. Normally from the Undead side. Normally we never see that. Scourge Bone Chimes. Good for the demon. I would say for the bears, it rarely becomes very effective. Big mana burn. Big damage against the Naga. Archers, of course, also here. Might be in trouble. Naga. She's dead, isn't she? Yep. Mana burn. Damn, Life is looking good right now. Life playing this show match and the B Cup today at the same time. I still don't know how that works. Scheduling wise, we're gonna see later. Maybe the B Cup just had to be halted for a little while. Happy doesn't want to allow the second permanent item to be going to Life, but he may have to allow it. Doesn't seem to be able to do anything about this. Last and secured with the mana burn. Foot of Accuracy, not a great item, but that can be sold for some more gold. He could sell both these items in theory. Flute sold, but Vamp Aura kept. For Happy, the ring plus 5 isn't that good, unlike for the demon, for whom it would be amazing. Pendant. Well, also they're unlucky for Life. That's the pretty much only bad item for him. Lots of creeping here now. Casino Warcraft in full effect. Happy hoping for something good. Django, that is definitely good. That is in fact really good. Oh, he dodged the coil. Did you see that? Wisp was walking in, dodged the coil. Now this Naga is almost 3 as well. This is a fantastic setup for Life. If he gets 4-3 before the first real fight, that's incredible. He's almost got it, but he's lacking just a little bit. Demon, close to getting surrounded. There's a staff for him, though. There's Rejuve as well. Destroyer needed, and we see the Dispel. That Ghoul, dead as well. That's level 3. That's level 3. Great position for Life. For the last year or so, it seemed like Life was the only Night Elf really capable of beating Happy. And he's done it a number of times. 3, 2, 1 levels for Happy are looking really weak. Coil to secure the last hit. Got a parry up of vitality, which is whatever. And look at life. He's feeling strong again. Expanding again on 50. Pretty similar to the last map. Okay, it's going to turn nighttime in a moment. How about we spend 75 gold on Wellspring? Wouldn't that be nice? To be fair, his lumber is really low right now. More Moonwells, one more at least, might just be better.
A player's forces are under attack.
Finally, Lich level 2. That's how long it took to get Frost Armor. DK level 4 though, gonna be quite nice as well. No Death Pact, of course, this game. Red Camp creep for life pretty late. And he doesn't have a TP, remember. So this Naga especially could be very vulnerable. Ancient Django. Oh, that's really good. Ancient Django and the Vampire are being carried by the Naga. Life is repositioning. Doesn't really want to take the fight here at the moment. Staff to get the Demon Hunter out of trouble. Great mana burns. DK has nothing left, not even a mana potion. Only the Lich here has a bit of mana.
A player's forces are under attack.
There's another great mana burn. Burned the Lich. Baited the Nova. That's 225 mana removed. And of course now mass production. Expo needs 30 more seconds to start mining. I'm able to catch the fiends in the back. Happy he knows about the expansion. Happy back into a corner here, kind of. The bears, again, a little bit late to the party. Didn't all arrive immediately. We have one GNL bear, so ready to heal up the demon. There should be a quick dispel, though, against it. Happy doesn't have the overview right now. Demon Hunter is fully healing. Archer is taking the brunt of the damage. They're getting eliminated quickly. But the bears in the middle of the Fiend army. Fog Lightning, more damage on the Lich. He is pretty much dead. One more right click, gonna do it. The Lich goes down. Orb is gone. Game is over. And Life takes the lead 2-1. Great early game after great early game by Life. Doing it again and again. He takes the lead against Happy. 2-1 up in the best of 5. He is the one Night Elf seemingly able to do what no other elves can. Map 4. The series could be decided here already. If Life takes this map. We keep on going immediately, no need to wait. As we head to map 4. My new favorite map, Shadowed Exile.
Players' forces are under attack.
A little bit of a cheeky Acolyte pull over here. Alright, I gotta get some water. One moment.
player's forces are under attack.
I kind of missed us around there, didn't I? Just came back from the kitchen.
Forces are under attack.
Okay, Team Hunter losing the TP early, but still alive. That's the more important thing. Happy took some damage. This time the bait surround. I guess it wasn't really a bait surround, but this time the surround actually does something. Unlike the last map with a bait surround. Demon definitely needs boots this time. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If he gets purged here, he might get surrounded again. Happy with the chance to get some kills, but life backing off. Alright, he gets away. Scary moment right there. If you attack the creeps, the renegade purges you, you slow down, all of a sudden the ghouls close that surround. Could have been a bit of a nightmare. Thank you very much, James Lewin.
Hope you guys are doing well.
With the resub, much appreciated. I'm doing well, James. I hope you are as well. Thank you very much for the support and for asking. Okay, last hit here. Wait, who got it? I think Happy got it, right? It's 2 ghoul kills, though. That's not bad. Team would love to get a third. Wait, why isn't he chasing? Oh, misclicked a little bit. Could have gotten a third ghoul. 3 ghouls is decent for the early game, but I think he only got the 2. With the Naga second now, lots more control is offered to life. Skelly trying to mess with the Ancient of War creep. Oh, double Naga it is. But who is the one taking more damage? It might be Happy. The Demon Hunter is looking strong. He lost the TP at the start of the game, but now seems to be in a fine position. Happy doesn't have boots, so has to be really careful with his Naga. Maybe still has to buy them over at his shop. Yep, there it is. Boots picked up. We got tier 3. Not yet started for Happy, but should be coming up any moment. And the laws coming up for life. This time, the base is wide open.
Player's forces are under attack.
Shouldn't the Naga be creeping with the demon here? Oh, you could save the Ancient of War. Don't lose it! No! Wait. Don't lose the Ancient of War? What the hell? I mean, he's gonna have Bear, so he doesn't need that much for creeping anymore, but it would have been nice to have, right? Doesn't even cost supply. Life finally gets this camp here that he wanted. Ring of Protection. There we go. Demon Hunter is now looking really well equipped. I guess he did pretty much every game so far.
The player's forces are under attack.
It seems like Life has way more control of this series across all these maps. Even map 1, he had a good start. I guess this one is a pretty even start. I would say this is pretty much as even as it gets. But look at the confidence on Life again. He's hunting for kills again. He's not just playing passive. He's not just respecting the Grandmaster, the Dominator, the Emperor. Maybe now is spreading himself a little bit thin. Happy with good saves, chasing over there the Naga. But it is some ghouls still dying regardless. This Naga is definitely dead. Happy just needs to use a coil. Naga on the other side. What about her, though? What about her. She's dead as well. Denied by the ghouls. This is something I haven't seen Night Elves do in a long time. They seem to forget how good the timing... Like, when you have Naga plus the first 2 Dryads, you're really strong for a short window, especially before Undead has statues. Life is rediscovering that timing. Ooh, killing the statue would be incredible. I don't think he can do it, though. Ooh, but it was pretty close. Happy needs to make sure it doesn't get mana burned again. That would be a bit of a disaster. But yeah, trading archers for ghouls is a great trade for the Night Elves. And bloody early game, both players losing a fair amount. The downside here is that the Naga for life is going to be very underleveled. But of course the bigger carry is the demon. Happy gonna get a big item right here. He would love to find some real damage. Soapy Mask or Robe with the Magi would be the best here, I think. Or Flute.
Player's forces are under attack.
Right now I'm seeing Starbuck and Yang Feng in the chat talking about possibly setting up some show matches for Starbuck for next week. That would be pretty cool. Demon level 4 really early on, before the first real fight of the game even. Big permanent item here for Happy. Medallion of Courage is really nice. Couple of tomes as well.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Naga now getting 3 as well. This is a great setup for the Night Elf. 4-3 levels before the first fight. But now the demon is lacking a little bit. Has the time to pick up the item just in the nick of it. In we go on the Naga. The staff saves her. Demon brings in the staff just in time. This cost him map 1 when he was caught without staff and took then too much damage, too many losses. 1 bear goes down here, but also taking out some ghouls. Demon Hunter right clicks looking good. Demon Hunter tankiness looking fantastic. He sold the Ring of Regeneration, but that's the Ring of Protections. Lots of damage on these Dryads. A heal scroll now would be wonderful for life. Happy kiting as much as he can. The Fiend's having a tough time connecting with the damage. The Naga again a little bit hurt. Same for the Lich. No mana for Frost Armor right now. The Naga though, oh, she's almost dead. Happy dancing in circles around his statue. He's relying on the healing, and of course that one is doing tremendous work. Naga again hurt, again running back. Is there a staff for her this time? No, but the return kill on the platter and does take it. Both Nagas going down. Who's that better for? I guess Happy's the one who still has 2 heroes left compared to only 1 and finding more kills. Frostmourne always hungers. Dispel against the Frost Armor Demon. I think he needs this Lich kill. I think he needs it. But chasing against the level 2 Aura doesn't seem likely. He's gonna get it. TP bot on the Lich. Happy plays it safe, retreating back. Oh, but 2 more Fiends could be picked off here. That's 1 Fiend. And in fact, 2 Fiends caught. That's Demon Hunter almost level 5. Yo, we're still very much in an open game. Demon can get level 5 here from the little green camp.
A player's forces are under attack.
It seemed like life lost more in the end, but we've seen level 5 demons do tremendous things before many times. Demon can still hold 1 item, by the way. So much armor on him, almost 15 points. And the gloves ain't too bad either. Maybe you should sell those for a telestaff. For the double staff action. Both are building back up to 50. Happy's gonna get there first. Big creep camp here in the middle. This creep camp is super rewarding. It's a big item and 2 big tomes. The item was bad though. Only the Scourge Bone Chimes. Those are sold. Picked up Invuln. DK also almost level 5. Double Agitome for Happy. Very unlucky drops. These are like the worst drops imaginable. Scourge Bone Chimes and Double Agi. Isn't this map just great, guys? Isn't this map just amazing? I love this map. Then we get the level 5 DK though. Undead hero levels are now looking really good. 5-3-3 achieved. Level 4 is not too far away. Of course, the demon is 5 as well. But Happy's basically ahead by a full level 3.5 hero. Seems like that should favor him. Creep Jack time now, though. Coil Nova right away on the demon. Got the Invo Potion. Getting blocked by the statue. Staff! Naga! What are you doing? Invuln forced right away. Demon. What? What? Dude, is something wrong with your hotkeys? How did you not use the staff? He's almost killing the Lich here. Like, this is the second time when the staff comes either too late or not at all. It seems like Life is either having issues with his hotkeys or messing up his hotkeys. That's the demon benched for a long time. Almost no creeps left on the map. Happy's struggling with low mana here. He doesn't have statues at the moment. Oh, catching the GNL bear here. This Tree of Life is not gonna finish.
A town is under siege.
Destroyer harass. Pretty annoying. Some wisps here might be in trouble, but lumber is really not the issue. For Life, I would say. Issue was losing the demon. It gave more experience also to Happy. He's pretty close now to double level 5. There's a bit of experience still on the map. Life again trying to expand. Those destroyers here. Being a real pest. Okay, the last corner up here in the top left can now be taken by Happy. That should be level 4s for Naga Lich. Level 4 also on this Naga right here. That's still a good bit of experience up here. No items, of course, but yeah, that will be double 4. Demon finally back.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got a bit of a delay on stream today. Apparently, in that fight earlier, a couple minutes ago, the Naga dropped the TP on the ground and the DK picked it up or something. I didn't even see that. Weird things here going on by Life in the end game. He looked so good in every single early game. But yeah, that demon loss. What a big mistake. Happy now, huge army. He's going to get up to 70 supply. The Night of Expansion is absolutely not yet mining. And we got a big supply lead on the Undead. And a big experience lead. 5-4-4, super strong. The level 2 Cold Arrow, really good against the Demon Hunter especially. Happy going in with the heal scroll. Gonna have 4 destroyers in the air. The bears are gonna have a tough time staying alive here. Only a single ghoul left for Happy. 1-0 upgrades against 2-1. Level 5 demon gonna have to make up for a lot. Happy even going for an assassin in this endgame. Big mana burn, but Lich has lots of mana. Big burn on the DK. That's huge. Oh, Naga. Coil Nova. Ouch. That invuln gonna be necessary in just a moment. Demon coming back in. Big mana burn right there. One bear going down. Next bear being Nova. The DK now not worried about positioning anymore. Has a mana potion by the way still. When he needs it. Good burns by the demon. Really good burns. Only the Naga now has mana left for Happy. Until there was the mana potion. DK gets 2 coils out of the mana pot. Very nice. Staying away from the next mana burn. And the Knight of Army is now melting. There was a huge supply lead for Happy here, of course. No big surprise to see this fight going so clearly Happy's way. After what seemed to be a great position. Look at that slow, by the way. Look at that level 2 cold arrow slow. Ain't it crazy? Demon is caught and dead. And that should be game. GG it is. Great series, great back and forth between these two. Life right now indeed seems to be the only Night Elf to be able to take on Happy. And we're going to have one last map to decide this best of 5. It's going to be Last Refuge. It can sometimes be a good map for an expansion, but as we saw from Happy, not just today, but in recent weeks, not really favoring the expo play, which I think is correct. I think expansion is looking kind of bad right now. Past expo at least, against Elf. After this map, we're going to return to the B Cup, where Life is also supposed to be playing. Apparently they're playing the lower bracket first, Elegant versus Pink. And then the upper bracket final, Life versus TH after. Okay. Yep, that's one good way to do it. In the B Cup, by the way, Life won his first match, TH won his first match, so it's Life versus TH upper bracket, and it's Elegant versus Pink lower bracket. Got the DK out. Looking very much like a standard opening so far. Oh, Happy is actually trying to chop down the tree here. Wow, that takes a lot of time. He's trying to get rid of the Wisp Scout. Okay. Commander should be getting level 2 quite a bit faster.
Players' forces are under attack.
With Immolation especially. This camp is easy to creep. replenish potion. I see this getting sold quite often by players. I hope not this time. Demon loves... Oh. What? Happy creeping the lab already. Oh. Oh, the demon. I mean, he must be wondering, where the hell is the undead? You can't see him anywhere. Does he put 2 and 2 together? Oh, Wisp. Scouting. Oh, he's gonna find out in a moment. But the camp's already gone. All that normal damage. Wisp coiled. And now it's too late. Great creep route by Happy right here. Fantastic, fantastic items. Claws. And the Mana Stone. In the future, there will be a Wisp Scout up here. But not right now. I was trying to get at least some ghoul kills. One is being eliminated, but that was denied by Ritual Dagger. There's no boots yet, so he can't really chase for anything more. Easily worth it for Happy. So close to level 3 already. Demon is way behind.
A player's forces are under attack.
I may have seen this creep route at some point before, but it's been a very long time if I did. That's a creep route that you may want to save for like a big tournament. But now, I bet moving forward, Life is going to have one Wisp over here. Wait. Happy sold the Mana Stone. What?
Forces are under attack.
What is up with these pro players selling the big mana items? And it's not just it, bro. It's what? It's not just a mana potion, it's also mana regen for free. That's crazy. That's crazy. It gives him more gold to now equip the Naga right away. So this Naga is looking really strong. But the Mana Stone is gone. Tech for Happy gonna be starting shortly. Happy right now camping the tavern, allowing no Night Elf to get a drink. That's discrimination right there. Happy trying to put screws on map 5. Still no Naga for life. I guess that means he's getting the tech faster. He's got some wisps that he could send to the tavern, but then the Naga is going to be stranded out there. Happy aggroing the creeps everywhere. Happy's been playing very, very aggressive lately. I also saw some games of his against Orc where he was maybe a bit over-aggressive early game. Where he could have crept perhaps more. Okay, here's the Naga finally joining thanks to the Wisp. Trying badly to avoid a surround. Shouldn't you just have gone down here? Oh, this Naga might be dead. Your average undead doesn't land those surrounds. But this undead isn't average. Maybe he doesn't even need to surround. I guess he doesn't. Okay. Naga killed. Gets 100 XP for free. Another 170 gold. At least the demon got a big creep camp here. Got level 3 from this. And got the big healing, which is amazing. Okay, now the chat is catching up, saying that Mana Stone sucks against Demon Hunter. Nah, bro, nah. Mana Stone is insane in the late game. Maybe the concern is not the late game right now, but rather the early mid game. Big red camp item here for the DK. Hood of Cunning. Alright, that's a good item for Naga and Lich. Even with triple claws. Those usually end up on the Naga in the late game. But where is the durability? Where are the rings? Where are the periapts? There's no evasion even yet on the demon. This demon is super squishy right now. And Happy is looking for a creep jack. Big item. Gonna go to him here. Claws plus 12! He's got 4 pairs of claws. That's the training. Done on the bears. Happy's going into this fight without a Lich. Without an orb. But Happy's feeling confident. And maybe for good reason. He's going for the Naga and forcing the TP out. Archer's dying, but... as long as there's archers, I think life should be fine with this. He sold the claws plus 12.
Players' forces are under attack.
Sold the claws plus 12 to get some more money. And now the Lich is joining in for Happy. He's getting close to full power. I wonder if Happy's considering going for an expo here. I guess he's not. No additional acolyte.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Okay, we got the Scourge Bone Chimes here for life. Can be quite nice. Got some good tomes as well. He's min-maxing them. Rune Bracers, very bad for Happy. But the Periapt is actually kind of good. Makes the Lich harder to kill. That's a big level up for level 2 to get the Frost Armor. Happy still with a bunch of resources here. Could get up to 70 maybe. Both players right now creeping as much as they can. And Happy would have loved to find all these claws and gloves. This Demon Hunter is looking very frail, except for the heal potion. Happy going for the bear first. Double bear takeout. And ignoring the Demon Hunter so far. But the bears are indeed quickly melting away. So are the ghouls. When it's Fiends versus Dryads, that is going to favor the Undead in the end. DK very hurt now, but the heal potion is there to get him back in the green. And Happy owns this fight in just a few seconds. Huge damage output from the Undead army. Through mana destroyers and nukes. Hunter now getting targeted as the heal potion here. So, but you can see how quickly he drops again in HP. He doesn't have enough armor here, quite simply. Ooh, and he almost died. What was that? 5 hit points? Last second on the TP, or rather on the staff. Happy now with a 50 supply lead. Looking to close out the game with a kill on the Naga. He's gonna do it. This best of 5 goes to Happy in the end. After a hard battle. Life still the Night Elf that causes the biggest issues for Happy. That puts up the best fight. Happy though in this show match today still victorious. Number 1 beats number 2. And holds on to his elo points. Okay. So that was a little intermission for us before we got to the B-Cup games. I think we got 2 matches left in the B Cup today. Wait, it's 1-1 already? Hold on. 1 second, please. Oh, it is 1-1 already. Okay, upper bracket final is going on right now. Life versus TH. Let me update the scores that we have here. Life versus TH. Yes. Elegant versus Pink. I think Pink lost, right? Yeah, Pink lost 2-0. I was hoping for more from Pink. Got 0 map wins today. I feel like Pink had been looking pretty good lately. Okay, so then lower bracket final is going to be Elegant against the loser of TH versus Life. Right? Right. Okay, do we have everything correct here? Wait. Oh, I have these in twice. That doesn't make sense. Life versus Elegant. TH versus Pink. Right. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah. Okay. That was 2-0 for TH. Right. So now this makes sense. Life 2-0 Elegant. TH 2-0 Pink. Then we saw the show match. Happy 3-2 beating Life narrowly. Elegant beats Pink in the lower bracket. And now we have the upper bracket final. TH versus Life coming up. And TH, by the way, is playing human here. And now we're loading in. So the first 2 maps were played already. This is decider map number 3 for us. Life did come to this as the favorite, but he might be forced into the lower bracket here regardless. Oh, wait. Is my mouse gonna die? It looks like the battery might be dead.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got 13%. What does that mean? 19 hours left. Okay, never mind. We're good. We're good. Alright, Demon Hunter start over here, and we see an Archmage fast expansion by TH. It was a 2-1 for TH versus Pink. Oh, okay. Oh yeah, it says that on Wikipedia actually. TH won on Autumn Leaves, by the way, with a Fire Lord first. Damn, shame that we missed that game. Level 2 for the Demon. Same for the Archmage. Is this gonna be an expansion or not? Peasants are staying behind. Certainly looks like it. Immolation, Evasion, Demon Hunter applying a lot of pressure early. Night of Tech has not yet started, but should be in a moment. Demon looking pretty good here so far. Very fast attack speed with the gloves. Oh, Archer. Oh, Archer could hide here. Shouldn't you just hide? Oh, this fast expo for TH doesn't look that great right now. Okay, it's coming up now. Certainly a bit delayed though. EP for the Demon and Staff. Oh, we know what that means. Invis Archers could be used as a landing pad for the Demon. For the... what's it called? The hero landing. Ooh, perfectly healing up back to full. Look at that. Just missing like 10 hit points. And back in we go. Archmage on the counterattack. He's gonna get the Ancient of War kill here. That's nice, I guess. But the Expo seems to be in trouble. He's got his own staff to join in. No Watch Elemental right now for the defense. No Naga yet, so the Demon Hunter can't chase down these kills too easily. Okay, good save so far for TH. The Footies are pushing back the Archers. Demon Hunter's doing lots of damage, but he's not really getting many kills. Oh, he's getting stuck maybe. Oh, Demon is surrounded. Can he kill him here? He's trying to fight out. Trying to fight out. Trying to fight out. He's getting a bunch of kills, though. Okay, there was 4 peasants kill. Oh, you have to get this kill now. You have to get this kill now. 9 hit points. No way.
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh, he committed so hard to get this. Oh, the sheep. No way. Oh, 3 hit points. The sheep block. Almost killed him. One more hit! One more hit! Wisp block! No way! No way! The sheep! Almost murdered him! Oh man, that was such a close call. Those peasant losses in the end. And there's still some hurt peasants over here, by the way.
Player's forces are under attack.
What mouse do you use, Remo? I use Logitech G502X. It's really good. G502X. Logitech mice are by far my favorite. I don't really care much about keyboards and even headsets, but mice, I think Logitech have the greatest. Here's the Naga second, by the way. She got some kills already. That might have been like a Water Elemental and a Footy or something. Demon back to healthy again. So far, there's no Expo attempts from the Night Elf side. AM, by the way, not even remotely close to 3. Oh, guess what he found? Some Footies. Some more kills. One by one, they're being peeled off. Deny here, but Footy's still dead. Second Ancient of Lore over at the gold mine. Tech is close to finishing though. Oh, archers now. Gonna be able to attack the peasants here. Can snipe one of them. Level 3 demon, okay. He's looking quite strong. Unlike the Archmage, AM is nowhere close to 3 and he has no stat items. Unless you want to count the move speed. Did Life even lose a unit so far, by the way? Oh, he lost one to a deny. That should be a dead archer here as well. Okay, finally. Abolish magic not finished just yet. Ooh, the immolation here is doing a lot of damage, boys. Naga now also hurt though. It seems like a heal scroll is going to be necessary momentarily. Now we got the abolish. Ooh, a lot of damage. No! Desync, bro. Are you kidding me? Goddamn desyncs. Goddamn. God diggity damn. We're still pretty early in the game. We're gonna try to catch up with a fast forward. Those desyncs, bro. They're driving me insane. So we were at the point where Abolish Magic just finished. What's that, like 6 minutes? Okay, well. Actually, I have to restart the script. Okay, we're gonna have to go through the beginning again here together. I'm gonna try to join the next lobbies live.
A player's forces are under attack.
Excellent Demon Hunter play by Life here, by the way. Of course, we've all seen in the Super League how amazing Life has become. And we're going to see that very narrow save again in a bit. Oh, there it is. Ooh, dude, so close. 1, 2, 3, 4 kills. Oh, the Watch Elemental. Watch Elemental would have killed him.
Are under attack.
And the sheep almost killed him. This Demon Hunter dude, so lucky to be getting away there. Okay, it's actually a lot more than 6 minutes where we need to fast forward to.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
Alright, I think roughly around here is where we desynced. Yeah, right around here. Bro! Again? I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. Oh, that makes me sad. Okay. Well. Alright, I'm gonna join the next lobby live. Then nothing can go wrong anymore. Hopefully. These desyncs. These desyncs, bro. They're so sad. Okay. Looks like the next map was started already. So the result was live winning. I'm sorry that we didn't see it live, guys. I know it sucks, but we are gonna fully see the last game today of the group. Of Group B in the B Cup 21. It's gonna be Elegant versus TH. Another Night Elf versus Human. And Autumn Leaves is gonna be our starting map. In our last match of the day. Ooh, and what do we have here? Yo! Yo, 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 yo. Guess who's back? Guess who's back? The bug is back. But that was a tavern build. That right there was a tavern build. For TH. That is quite interesting. What does that mean? Is the Dark Ranger back? Most likely, I guess that's what it should mean. Okay. Let's take a look here. Man, that's a very fast B-Cup today, by the way. B-Cup has only been running today for 3 hours. We didn't see all of it, of course. Oh, wait a minute. TH earlier defeated Life on Autumn Leaves, right? We talked about this. Defeated Life on Autumn Leaves with a Firelord first. I've also seen Sok recently play some Firelord against Night Elf. Or maybe that's just a bit of misdirection and he's going to do something else now. We'll see.
player's forces are under attack.
Oh, there he is. Fire Lord, Small Derus. Oh, look at the Wisp though. Aggroing the creeps early. That's pretty cute. What's the skill here for the Fire Lord? Is it Soulburn? Yes, it is Soulburn. He's still doing immolation damage though, but look how little right click he has. Minus 26 right click right now. Soulburn has a 12-second cooldown, 8-second duration on heroes. Yeah, the right clicks are very minimal. Later on, also Incinerate can be very good at putting damage on the demon. And does a little bit of damage over time, but not that much. Okay, here's the expansion. Yo. Second Ancient of War. Right next to the Expo. Okay. Pilot now only has 1 kill for the level up. Demon needs a little more. TH with some special strats here. Interesting. Are we gonna see a Hunter's Hall? Because if there's no Hunter's Hall, then the second Ancient of War doesn't really do much, I would say. Firelord also with the boots.
Player's forces are under attack.
Soulburn pretty cheap, by the way. Only costs 65 mana. Demon here taking some damage, but he's gonna make it back to the Moonwells. And what are we gonna do with this Ancient of War? So far, nothing. No tech yet for TH.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, he's eating into the trees. This could be quite annoying. He can line that up with a Naga timing, who's going to be here in a moment. Oh yeah, now this Ancient of War is really annoying. Oh, it's healing a lot. The shop is not ready. Shop's going to get cancelled for sure. Tech has begun. So losing peasants now might be quite painful indeed. Level 2 Firelord. That's a good level up to have. Now we can use Incinerate as well. And he's doing that. Oh, look at that. 3 times of flame. Oh, 3 times of burning. Soul Burn, Incinerate, and Immolation on the Demon Hunter. Militia do take out the Ancient of War though. And with the boots, the Firelord always can get away fairly well. The footies are still defending. And it wasn't too many peasants dying, I think. Oh, Firelord still has to keep running though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Needs that shop now pretty bad. Oh, Demon gets the kill. That's level 2. The Fire Lord. Whew. Very hurt over here. But now, Immolation is over. Little neat block as well. Saves that footy. Get the shop up now. And now the blacksmith coming next. This one may be a little bit late. Second hero can soon be started for the human. Would be expected to be an archmage. Archmage, casters, rifles. That's what we're used to seeing. Elegant is on the way to tier 3. Triad's joining. And he needs to get some more experience. Demon only level 2 is not really enough. Firelord though still hurt. We get a Zeppelin here for the pickup. Last hit. Goes to the Firelord actually. Footy's getting it, I think. Experience going to the human. Great item though for the demon. That is wonderful. Ring of the Archmagi. Now he's got +5 all stats. Crown of Kings, basically. Here's the Archmage. We got Defend being researched first. TH has a lot of supply, actually. 50 supply already. Whole bunch of footies. Demons are continuing to find a bunch of kills right here. Those bonus stats are helping out nicely. Towers aren't finished yet, by the way. They could be cancelled, maybe, but now everything's very hurt for Elegant. He's juggling nicely with the Zeppelin. Now the AM is here as well. Going Watch Elementals might just be a big waste. Considering we got the Dryads on the field right now. Maybe Aura and Blizzard would be better. Demon Hunter still needs to get level 3, by the way. We got a little bit of distance still to go.
Players' forces are under attack.
Okay, good drops right there. But as long as Elegant isn't defending, then we would have to think that TH is ahead here. Even if his heroes are looking very weak at the moment. He should have a big army to work with quite soon. I think there should be some more peasants in the main base, though. Oh, one rifle being sniped right away. Yeah, TH, this is not your time to fight. You might need to TP right here. A lot of damage coming out. TP necessary. Yeah, why isn't TH just creeping the safe camps right now? That seems not so wise. Also, no Sorks yet. Kinda weird. Demon gets level 3 here finally. Good level up right there. TH just has no bank. He had to buy so many items and he had so many losses. Seeing the rejuve was nice though. A lot of damage on the Firelord right here once again.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon running into the towers a little bit. But the bears can still fight on pretty well. Okay, priest heal now. Starting to kick in. Good save on the Dryad though. That one gets away. Demon still finding more kills. The Orb of Venom here doesn't care about the soul burn. Archmage level 1. Very squishy hero. Uh-oh. That looks to be the next hero loss. The Dryad. Could have gotten him. Demon gonna get him regardless, probably. And good saves by Elegant. Really good saves. But the AM finally. TH is looking wobbly here in the mid game on map 2. He's got the Expo running, but he's not really able to build that strong army yet. Ooh, look at those peasants being slaughtered by the immolation one by one. Yeah, I think TH needs Blizzard. Blizzard and Sorks for slow.
A player's forces are under attack.
You need some kind of damage. At the moment, TH very low lumber. 2-1 heroes. That is pathetic. Oh, and look at the Naga with the bear drop.
A player's forces are under attack.
I thought he was going to drop in the main base. He does have a TP. There's still no expansion coming this whole time. Elegant just staying at 50 with a good, strong bear tier 3 army. Man, this AM needs level 2. Needs level 3, to be honest. Oh! Guess what it is? There's a TP on the Fire Lord. Pretty sure he's gonna need to use it soon. Demon distracting over here. He got surrounded. He could have died maybe. But now here comes the Naga. And that's big problems for the militia. He's trying to kill the demon, but there's a Zeppelin just in time to save the demon here. Great plays by Elegant. Ooh, the main base getting absolutely slaughtered. TP in, TP out. And Zeppelin wasn't even eliminated. There's 2 Zeppelins now in Elegant. And very strong heroes. Almost double level 4. TH has the big army finally, but the levels are still a joke. Very low HP Zeppelin over here, checking out a beautiful waterfall.
A player's force.
Oh, and guess where the demon is going? Into the main base.
A town is under siege.
Gonna be level 4 in just a second. Having the towers here helps at least a little bit. But not too much. Here comes the Naga as well with the bears. Oh, man. It seems like TH is getting picked apart. Great saves, though, on these peasants. The human army is slow. Slow to get there. Towers easily eliminated. And it's an amazing attack. Amazing attack for Elegant. So much damage done. Lost basically nothing. Except for a TP and a Dryad. Got a bunch of Moon Juice as well. He's an upkeep now. Still a supply lead on the human, but I'm pretty sure the heroes make up for it easily. Archmage 3 is going to be a big level up. That's for sure.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, no towers here. Oh, the demon. The demon back for the next attack. Lumber mill to wall off the base. That's really good, actually. That's a great idea. Demon cannot get in. But there's a Zeppelin, I think, somewhere. There it is. On 3 hit points. Looking for the surround. Forcing the staff. That's a lot of bears right there. 68 supply, 1 base, bears.
Forces are under attack.
Elegant simply hasn't been losing anything. Oh, and what do we have here? Demon Hunter for a bit more harass. Fire Lord needs to be careful with his positioning. Can he just snipe down this town hall maybe? For a long time, TH has wanted to take a fight. Death Ball versus Death Ball. Elegant has been avoiding it very well this whole game. Now we got level 2 Blizzard. And level 2 Blizzard, not to be underestimated. And there we go. Blizzard, the first bit of damage coming in against the bears. Firelord also taking a lot of damage from this Naga, by the way. Firelord has to TP out. Archmage might be dead with the Fog Lightning. Oh! Where's the Fog Lightning? He could have killed him, right? With the Fog Lightning? I think so. Army positioning there for TH not perfect. Need to have a better breaker front line. No bears died, but plenty took some damage here.
Players' forces are under
Heal scrolls important on both sides. Demon goes for the double heal scroll. Firelord can't get nothing, apparently. Just the invuln. Firelord fighting against the demon with the invul potion. Firelord now staffing in and joining the fight. Heal scroll, healing up the bears. Now the Incinerator is supposed to deal with the Demon Hunter. He's taking quite a bit of damage here. Bears all starting to be low on HP. Archmage also hurt. Trying to reposition. Blizzard is doing good damage right here. Soulburn now against the Naga. AM is almost dead. Is he going to go for a Zeppelin here or is he going to TP? Has to save himself somehow. Demon so hurt. Every hero so hurt, but the Fog Lightning kills the Fire Lord. Huge kill on the Fire Lord, and the demon was saved via staff. Huge losses on TH. He has barely enough for the tavern res. Double level 5 almost unlocked for Elegant. Finally, at 20 minutes, we're getting Wellspring upgrade. Lol. Thousands of moon juice that Elegant missed out on.
Players' forces are under attack.
Demon 5. And the expansion now might be getting taken out. No, not yet. Painful game for TH. It seems like he's just suffering all day long. Thank you, Cuck, with the resub. Thank you, MW, with the resub. Thank you, Eda-K, with the resub. Oh, bears moving towards the main base. Kind of. Elegant is playing this like Moon. Just hit and run all day. Trying to be as annoying as he can. And there's still 2 heal scrolls on Elegant, by the way. There's none on TH. That's really bad for him. Not a good spot to fight, I would say. But he's got enough gold to go for some heal scrolls up in the north. Oh, wait. Wait. Demon Hunter! Ooh, he took a lot of damage there. Good thing he's got the Wellspring now. And Nature's Blessing with that the tree can walk over pretty quick. Heat Scroll invuln. Couldn't get but double heal scroll here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Supply lead now, pretty clearly on the human. Oh, and entering into the fight without bears does not seem super wise. Breakers in the front. This might be the best setup fight so far for TH if he gets the breakers properly in the front line. 1-1 upgrades against 1-1 upgrades. Anti-magic by the demon. Charging into the front line. Where's the Dispel? He doesn't have adept training on the priests. TP out just because of the anti-magic potion. What the hell? At least TH held on to the heal scroll. He could buy another one at his shop now.
Forces are under attack.
So that's a bit of a bank left. Riots don't have too much mana anymore for Dispel. I wonder if that is a concern here. There's also not too many bears. Natural gold mine, only 1,000 left. Okay, TH has to win this game with this push. But the Knight of Heroes are looking way stronger. The Knight of Army probably also looking stronger. Demon and Dryads coming in from the side. We got bears on the other. Only 2 bears, by the way. Really low on the count. Lots of damage with the Fire Lord, but he's got an invuln. Gonna use that here. Soul Burn. Demon Hunter taking quite a bit of damage, but of course there's gonna be a staff. Fire Lord far up front. Heroes battling against each other, and the Fog Lightning for the kill! Level 3 Fog Lightning, big damage. Trying to kill the demon here. Oh, but the AM is so hurt. Has to TP away. And I think Elegant just did it. Yep, GG it is. Elegant takes map 1. That seems to be a bit of a surprise. 24 minutes. Elegant closed it out. Wait, how much was that? How much damage on the demon? 17k. Not even too crazy. Alright, TH here was able to beat life earlier with the Firelord first. But not Elegant. And for map number 2, we're gonna get Twisted Meadows. Ooh, this could be a good little tank lane game. Especially by his good friend Infi. This has been a very popular strat for a long time. We'll get the players and the admins in. I'm now in the actual real lobby. And so here we go. If Elegant closes it out 2-0, that would be quite the big surprise indeed. We haven't seen TH play too much lately. Elegant and TH have only ever had 2 encounters in 2017 and 2019. Both those went to TH. TH right now is experiencing a bit of a slump. He hasn't played too many tournaments. As you guys may remember, last year he took a long time off. Didn't want to compete anymore. He's been playing a bit again in the Humira Cup, in the B Cup, in the Zuzi Cup. But it's been quite a few losses for TH. Rank 27, is it? Yeah, 27 in the ELO standings. Archmage first opening here against, again, a Demon Hunter. Demon Hunter right now looking like one of the best heroes. By far. And better than anything else that Night Elf can go for.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big items right away for both players. Demon Hunter here with the Belt of Giant Strength. That's pretty nice, but it's not amazing. So we mask for the AM. I think that we can call amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good old human fast expansion. Nothing new, certainly on this map. Demon Hunter showing up for the first harass. How much can he do right here? He's very tanky, I guess, with these items. Putting on pressure with immolation. For the harass in the main base. Quite annoying. Archer has to deal with it. We wonder if there's going to be a counter expansion sooner or later. Ooh, Demon is doing quite a bit here. Forcing the peasants back. We have an archer in here as well. The big creep is still not dead. Immolation is doing a lot of work. Wait, did he steal a last hit? Oh yeah, he stole the ogre. This means no level 3 for the Archmage, even if he gets the big one. This seems to be quite the good start indeed for Elegant right now. He is running out of mana though, and that greatly diminishes the damage he can do. Got an Invis Archer over here as well. Footy finally forced away. Hunter's Hall coming up. No counter expo yet. Oh, the Archer kill actually. That might be enough for level 3 AM now. Oh, that Archer being placed here might have been a big mistake. Demon willing to use the TP to buy more time. He would love to take this item. Got the last hit. And the item! Claws plus 8! Has to TP out, of course. Seems like TH should have been able to get the last hit there between the Demon Hunter swipes. And look at that, the Demon right back in the green. Almost 900 hit points. And now it can go for boots. Boots and staff it is. Archmage now finally level 3. He's got a good number of footies though. A counter attack could be quite promising. Oh, Demon surrounded. Oh, now what? Demon is taking a lot of damage here. This could be a kill maybe. Surprisingly, this tanky Demon might be falling. But he's doing lots of damage indeed. He's hitting level 3. And he's just staffing out actually. He is not dying. A shop now is very, very badly needed. In fact, there's a shop already coming. There's a Shredder who was harassing a little, but minimal amount.
forces are under attack.
The Naga second is going to be a big addition here. Wait, where are all the archers? Okay, there's the Naga. Ooh, that region scroll couldn't have come sooner. We got tier 2 done. Aggressive shop. I don't know if that's a shop for real or just to save the wisp. Oh, it might be for real. Very aggressive approach by Elegant right here. Immolation is doing a lot of damage right now. Shop cancelled again. Pulling out the footies. More peasants dying. Has the tech started? No, it hasn't. Still only tier 1 for TH. He is in the Stone Ages. One moment, guys.
A player's forces are under attack.
Sorry, I had to get the door real quick. Shit, I missed the Naga kill. Naga dead. And all of a sudden, Elegant, he lost a lot. Man, that was the worst time to go away. He killed a bunch of peasants though. Oh my lordy. Oh my lord, that's a lot of peasant kills. Tech has finally started. Demon is back in the green, and this demon is still very scary. He is level 4 already. Okay, that's kind of crazy. 8 minutes in. Main base is walled off, though. Dude, Elegant is so aggro here. Setting up an AP. He's got Dryads on the way.
A town is under siege.
TH is going for the counterattack, though.
A player's forces are under attack.
Dementor doesn't have a telestaff ready yet. But he's going to go for the Tree of Ages, I'm pretty sure. At least there's going to be Nature's Blessing. Dementor running home because he knows if he staffs home, then the human just TPs out. That's very dangerous for the Tree of Ages. Oh, interesting moment. What's going on now? Mass detonates and repair. Here comes the Demon Hunter. Here's the TP. Demon needs to staff. Demon needs to staff. Doing it now. Joining into the fight. Oh, those peasants, or rather those footies, taking a lot of damage. This Demon Hunter is having the time of his life. My goodness, what a game for the Demon. Level 4.5. APs in the main base. And now APs can root close to the main, and the Demon can chase the Archmage to the end of days. Are we looking at a 2-0 right here for Elegant? Not yet necessarily. We still have 2 base income for the human. But there's 3 APs in the main. We do have Nature's Blessing as mentioned. One hell of a strong demon. Imagine if you also had an Orb of Venom. That would be perfect. Main base seems to be getting broken into. Oh, maybe not. Those peasants, though, might take a ton of damage from these APs. Taking out the repairing wisps. I think that's smart. Call to arms. When's he going to use it? He's going to have to use it sooner rather than later. Guard towers doing some damage to the APs. Can the APs not shoot back at the guard towers? Oh, no, they can't. Blood Mage second. Probably trying to go Flame Strike. Oh, Flame Strike could be huge against these APs. That tower cancelled right before finishing. The Blood Mage doesn't quite make it out. 3 seconds away, and that's GG. It's a 2-0 finish for Elegant. What a surprise today indeed. TH doesn't make it out. TH in a little slump that seems to be continuing. Not the top shape right now for TH that we're seeing. And Elegant really benefiting from his time in the Super League. I feel like despite him having a really rough time in the Super League, he practiced against the best. He was playing a lot. He was practicing and improving dramatically. And now after Super League Season 2, we're seeing the benefits. Elegant is looking really, really strong and is now in the playoffs. So we have the first 4 players qualified, 3 of which are Night Elves. Life and Elegant and Kaho. And also from Group H, we had Happy making it through. Tomorrow, we're going to be continuing with the B Cup. It's going to be Focus and Leon and Death Note and Hazy. And that's pretty good for me that the B Cup is finishing early today, because I had to leave in about an hour to go get my car repaired. I was worried that perhaps we were not going to be able to make it in time, but this group was over very quickly today. 2-0, 2-0, 2-0 here, but also 2-1, 2-1. Must have been some very quick games. We didn't see all of the games today because also the Don't Rush Me Cup was happening. The Don't Rush Me Cup is also continuing throughout the rest of the week. Don't Rush Me Cup's happening every day. We're going to have to see, Neo and I, how we're going to split the time between Don't Rush Me Cup and B Cup. We might be preferring the Don't Rush Me Cup on some days, B Cup on some other days, because there's going to be a lot of overlap between Don't Rush Me Cup and B Cup. But okay, that was a nice long day of Warcraft today. 7-hour stream that now comes to an end. I wish you all very much for... Not I wish you all. I thank you all very much for tuning in. I'm going to have a couple of days off now. I'm going to be back on Friday. In the next couple of days, Neo's going to have you covered. So, have a good day, everybody. I wish you all a wonderful week. And then I'll see you back here again on Friday. B Cup and Don't Rush Me Cup. Lots of Warcraft here heading your way. Take care, everybody. I'll see you soon.